Okay, how y'all doing? I got the link pinned to the bottom of the page. Anybody want to come on? We got 6 people so far. How you guys doing? Hope everyone's doing good, having a good day. Get over there. Where we at? There you go. There, and that's that. All right. Yep, thought I'd come on here, see how everyone's going. Everyone's week's been this week. It's a Wednesday. Been a beautiful day. We've had some rain, some storms. Even thought about trying to get a little precipitation of the solid or the white kind here. When it gets to 40 degrees, that's when I start thinking, uh-oh, we gonna get this mess? We ain't got it yet. Hey, Mike, how you doing? Yep, just another day here in paradise. I hadn't spoken to Dennis since last time he was on this chat. What was that? A week ago? Week tomorrow, I think. So I don't know how his week has been. I chatted with Andrew just for a second on his stream today. Let him know that I was going to be on here this afternoon and evening. You guys, what do you think about Andrew? He's doing a pretty good job, isn't he? Yes, he is. Well, hey there, Diane. How are you doing? You just now eating breakfast? I got all that mess taken care of for the day. Had my meal for the day. One a day. Yep, that's all I do. What was it, about 11 o'clock? That's about it. Watched a ton of videos. I tell you what, I watch these videos. There's a entertainer has a theater, music theater in Branson, Missouri, and he has a section of his video that he does that is he goes out in the audience and talks to people and invites one of the ladies on stage with him, and he does a swinging set where he'll start out asking the female on that's on stage with him. They're sitting in a big swing, like a big wooden porch swing. Well, that's what they have on stage, and they'll sit down there on this swing, and he'll talk to her and ask how long her and her husband or boyfriend are been together and how it all started and all this. It's a funny episode, and that's what I watched. They've made a lot of them videos, and so that's what I watch. Hey, Andrew, how you doing?
I'm doing well, Curtis. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing good, doing good. And he has a music show there in Branson, and I watch it. He has a live podcast every now and then. I think it's once or twice a week. He'll have his regular on with him, and that's a pretty good show he does. and watch a lot of cop video. Hey there, Deborah. I'll tell you what, here in just a few minutes, I'm going to get something and put around my shoulders and show you. Give me just a little bit, and I'll do that, Deborah, because I have failed to get you a picture of it. And it's not that I don't appreciate it. My mind rattled. I don't think of and remember things too well. But I will definitely get that here in just a second.
Hey, is there any way you could put the chat up on the screen?
Oh, I don't ever do that, but I'll get her up there.
Awesome. That's the only way I could see it when I'm doing that.
Well, you ain't that purty. You don't have to see your own face.
Okay, I'll turn that off. I don't want to break your camera.
No, I'm just teasing. I'm teasing you.
Hi, Deborah.
I don't know how you can see that small of print on your telephone.
Yeah, I just zoom in on it.
I never can see that stuff. And I'm sitting here on a computer with a 24-inch screen.
Still can't see it. Well, I did go to the optometrist on Monday, so or Tuesday, so maybe it's because I got the new script, you know.
It could be. That's something. See, I've been paying for vision care for 3 years now, 4 years.
I never used it.
5 years. And I have never once used it.
You know, it wasn't bad. Like I went over there, it was only $10 to see the optometrist, and then they covered $150 for the frames, and they covered the lenses, and then they also gave me a backup pair, so it wasn't bad.
Wow, that's awesome.
Hi, Tammy. Hey, James. Welcome in, guys.
Yeah, hey there, Tammy, James, and who else is in here? You have to overlook Diane. She's a troublemaker. William, how you doing? We'll get to that in just a second, William. Got a question for us up there. I got to make sure I greet everyone that comes in. I get to talking and I don't. I'm sitting here looking at your comments, but I don't say nothing. My mouth is. I have to put a crowbar in it to stop it from, because I'll sit here and be like diarrhea in the mouth. I'll just keep on and on. And that's why I like somebody up on stage with me. That way they can jump in there and remind me
and slow down the trap a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, crap. Yeah, that's good. So how's your week been going?
Oh, man, this week is going a lot better than last week.
You were good. No breakdowns, no mishaps.
Hey, don't say that word.
Well, you know what happened to you last week.
Yeah. Yeah, it started off with the battery, and then at the end of the week, I had that tanker, and they were able to offload maybe half of it, and then it just kept on clogging up their filters. So I ended up getting stuck down there in Texas for the entire weekend until they figured out what they wanted to do.
But did they get it out?
Nope, they had me drop the trailer at a drop yard, and they'll figure it out sometime next week, I guess.
Oh, wow.
But now I'm not even doing tankers. I'm doing roll-offs.
Yeah, I heard you say that on your stream today.
Yeah.
So basically, are they a bio product that you haul, or?
Yeah, we do. If it's dangerous, we'll haul it, man.
Okay, gotcha.
Any kind of hazardous material, everything from weapons and ammunition to solvents and waste.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know exactly. We've had a couple of tanker drivers. One of them, they hauled some type of product from drilling wells, petroleum wells and stuff.
Okay.
And I don't know what it was. And of course, Lee, he was a fuel hauler.
Yeah, we don't do too much in the way of gasoline or diesel because that's mainly like local stuff.
Uh-huh.
But we do like mainly has waste and whatnot.
I always
Uh,
wondered about that petroleum hauling. Do they basically carry that on rail, and then they offload it into storage tankers in certain locations? Then the tanker trucks pick it up and deliver it to the stores. I didn't
that
know how that worked.
Yeah, that's exactly how it usually works. Unless you're in a location that has a midstream pipeline nearby, then if there's a midstream pipeline, then all of the petroleum industries will just go to that midstream pipeline and pick up out of those tanks.
So kind of that's what I think Lee was. They had different locations that he could pick up from, and they had midline stations set up at them. And
Yeah,
depending on what location he was delivering that day, that's what midline day he would stop and load his trailer up. But I was curious about that. Didn't know how they did that. I've
and
been,
then like there's only actually two grades of gasoline. You got high octane and low octane, and
yeah,
then that's all that they'll carry at a gas station. And at the actual pump itself is where it blends it to make mid octane.
right. Yeah, he explained that to us one time how that worked. Years ago, they had three, and they didn't have the separated. The mid grade was mixed somewhere else. It wasn't on site.
Yeah, so they've moved away from that, so they don't have to put as many storage units in the ground.
Yeah. Do they still do the underground storage tanks?
Yeah, yeah,
I didn't know if they still, because here a lot of the fuel stations have went from underground to over on top of the ground tank storage because of they. I don't know. They kept saying that there was water getting into fuels. They'd get a pinhole in the tank, and the water leakage from when it rained and all that mess would get into the tanks and mix with the fuel. I didn't believe that, but that's what they were saying. The reason why they stopped putting them in the ground.
yeah. I can see that. Plus, it requires less permitting in order to put an above ground tank than it takes to get an underground storage tank.
Yeah, I can believe that because of infiltration and all that mess.
Yeah,
But yeah, that I wondered about the fuel delivery, how that worked. I know a lot of when I was in picking up motorcycles there in Baton Rouge. I passed by. I think there was two refineries there, and I mean, just as far any direction you look, there was tanker trucks just lined up.
yep, yeah. That is a big facility there. That's where I took that Air Force tanker is down there to Sulphur, so
Oh,
just
really?
outside of Baton Rouge. Yeah,
Uh,
and that's they're pretty much hauling like H2S and stuff, all of the byproduct out of there.
okay. Yeah, that was years ago, back in the like early to mid '80s.
I mean, there's some decent sized oil fields up here, even like up here by Wichita and stuff. I passed by a few of them today.
Did you?
Yeah, they got some decent midstream sized farms.
Yeah.
It looks like they're putting in a lot more new pipeline too.
Well, that's good. They need
Yeah,
to. Hey, Robert, don't if you're gonna correct me, you're gonna have to come up on stage and do it. Don't do it on the on the on the in the comments chat. Well, look here, Mr. Luke. What are you doing? Long time no see. How you doing, sir?
tank of farts. Pretty much.
Let's see. Tammy kids made it home before dark, so no in town Bambi dodging.
Yeah, they're
Awesome.
probably right down the street from us, or from me, anyways.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yeah. I have to watch for crackheads on my roads. Even the animals, they dodge them.
Stop selling crack then.
I'm not selling. What's on the road is. Let's get back up here. William Ray. They say they taking food stamps. What do you think about it? Well, it ain't right, but the Democrats is the reason why they're talking about taking that away.
Yeah, keeping that government shut down.
Yeah,
I noticed a few states though they're offering like assistance through the local government.
Arkansas is they're doing
Yeah,
that, and
and then they were actually talking about shutting down the Walmarts if they shut down the food stamps because they didn't want to have the looting and everything that was they were expecting to happen. But now they've doubled back on that, so they said just be polite.
well, there's a lot of assistance, and I know here in Arkansas at least, and I've seen a few other states in cities that are offering, to help the families out during this time. But here in my town that I live, I don't live in town, but by the town I live in, there is so many places that help the homeless, uh, low income families that I don't think there'll be a problem here in our town because it's just a lot of places that will help. Yeah, but as far as the bigger cities and things like that, that might be bad because they're so greedy with their money. I don't know that they'll help them any at all.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Then like a lot of the food banks, because the government shut down, aren't getting any of the federal funding either.
Right, right. So we'll just have to sit back and wait and see until something's done with the Democratic Party. It's going to hurt. It's just going to continue on, and the only thing it's going to hurt is them themselves. You know, the citizens of the United States is going to take a second thought when it comes to election time to replace all the Democrats that's being reelected.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And that's how most people need to start understanding how it's actually working. Is if you keep on voting in this specific direction, this is what's going to keep on happening.
Yeah, it will happen. Well, looky there, I found that. Can you see it now?
Hey, that's even easier to see now.
Holy bananas! I just saw that. What's this?
Uh-oh, now I'm getting dizzy. Now
Is
we can see more of it. Yeah,
that look better?
yeah, yeah,
Okay.
definitely.
Okay, I can read that, and it's more on there. You learn something new every day, right?
Right? Technology, technology, technology.
They have added so much stuff in this chat room since I've started it that every time I get on or try to get on, they add or make you do something different to start it.
Yeah, I had to replace my phone this week, so when I tried to sign in, it was like, "Hey, you're not that person." Then it tried to sign into my wife's account, and I was like, "No, Curtis wouldn't know who the fuck that is."
Yeah. Well,
So
I
then,
would because I seen you chat with
yeah,
her on your stream, so I probably would, no problem.
it'd look funny though if I was on there as Christina Morgan,
Uh, you can always change who it is. That's no big
Yeah,
deal.
yeah, I figured that out. That's why I put the live streamer TTTV.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, this yard that we're delivering to, like we pick up these boxes and stuff. It's tight. You have to be on your A game in order to get into it. You literally have to pull into a different company's driveway and then back into their yard in order to get in there. It's kind
Yeah.
of ridiculous. It's like just take down the fences and leave it open. Well, then we have access. And I was like, exactly. Well, no, then the people can get access to it. I don't think anybody's going to come in here and mess with anything.
Right.
But site security. We had one of our drivers there, like I think 2 weeks ago, and then they hooked it, tried to get it in there, and ended up hitting the fence and popping their drive.
Oh wow.
So they were like, "Hey, we need you to go and check this out," because I'm one of the roll-off trainers for the company. And they're like, "Let us know what it's like." And I was like, "Okay, I'll go over there." So
Yeah.
it's like, well,
Well,
first of all, you guys got the wrong address listed. For you guys are taking all of our trucks to the front of the facility, and that's receiving. That's not shipping.
yeah.
And then second of all, you guys got the wrong contact info, so that's not helping. So when they do get up there, they try to call the number that's on the fence, and they're not going to get a hold of anybody.
Right there after 9/11 happened, we had to start locking all of our gates at our plant. And used to, we always left one gate open, and that was the entry gate. So, no one would have to come get out to lock, unlock or lock, whatever. Well, after 9/11 happened, they told us we had to keep our gates locked. And so I at first I didn't really know why, because it's a sewer plant. Who wants to come to a sewer plant? Well, I thought about it and I understood why that was required from then on was the chemicals we had.
Right.
We had
For
some
the water
very
treatment, yeah.
volatile chemicals there that could be used to contaminate waterways or even melt a human being to the ground.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
so,
those sulfurics.
yes,
Yeah.
hydrogen chloride, we had
Yeah, the
chlorine,
HC2. Yeah.
just all kinds of chemicals that you just wouldn't think about unless you stopped and thought about it. And yeah, we was a very bad plant.
Welcome in, Lance. Welcome in, Rebecca. Boo to you.
Yes. Hey there, Mr. Lance. How you doing? Good to see you. Rebecca, what are you doing? Huh? You in
She's
here causing
scaring you.
trouble? You causing
Yeah.
trouble, girl? I know you're not. You're just funning with me.
She
Hope
gonna
you're
ding
having.
dong ditch.
Yeah, I hope you're having a good week, Rebecca.
I know she had some heartburn earlier from salad that she ate.
Oh, I got me a salad in the fridge. I got to eat tomorrow. That'll be my meal for the day. Ordered me one of them Walmart sandwiches.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I eat them about every week or one every 2 weeks. That's the only vegetables I'll eat.
Yeah, I was thinking about throwing some chicken noodle soup together. But we shall see. There's a Carl's Jr. here, and those best bacon Western cheeseburgers are pretty good.
Let's see. I've never actually ate at a Carl's Jr. What's the other one that's with them? Checkers,
Hardee's.
Hardee's.
Yeah.
That's one thing Hot Springs can't keep is a Hardee's. We've had them open, close ever since I was a kid. They just can't keep one going long.
I think Carl's Jr. is better than Hardee's, even though they're the same company. They have different menus.
Hmm.
I think Carl's Jr. is definitely better.
Yeah, Hardee's. That's the last one we had, and it had been 100 years since I'd ate there. And my brother kept saying how good their chili hot dogs was. And someone on here was talking about their breakfast sandwiches, their biscuit sandwiches and stuff.
Yeah.
So I went there one day for lunch and I just could not force myself to get a hot dog. Uh, I'm very selective with my chili hot dogs. And so I went ahead and ordered a hamburger that they had. I can't remember the name of it. And I'm going to tell you what, I waited too late because it was 2 months after I went there, they closed down. That was one of the best hamburgers I'd had in Hot Springs in years.
Yeah, they got some decent burgers, but I think Carl's Jr.'s burgers are still better.
Well, that'll tell
Even
you
though
how
it's
bad our hamburgers are here. You know,
yeah.
they suck.
So then I was on the phone with the wife earlier and talking about possibly getting that bacon Western cheeseburger. She's like, "That sounds so good," and there's no Carl's Jr. around where we're at over there in Bentonville or anything.
Yeah.
So I went on Google and I was like, "Hey, that bar that we went to down there by Dairy Queen, JJ's?" She was like, "Yeah." I said, "They got a bacon Western cheeseburger." She goes, "Oh, they do." So that's where they're eating tonight.
Oh, good. Good. Yeah, we've been getting a little cool, chilly here the last few nights.
Yeah, there's supposed to be a hard freeze here tonight.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that delays offloading in the morning. After they empty these boxes, they spray fire hoses in there to wash them out. So the deck is pretty wet.
We used to have a transfer station there close to the plant, and man, that thing stunk so bad.
Yeah.
And going to the landfill to dump my bios. Oh my gosh! In the summertime, them people complained about my what I was hauling to them. It couldn't cut a rug with what they had.
I already had on site. Yeah, exactly.
My God, that rotten meat and food and stuff in there. It was awful. The first two trucks I drove back and forth didn't have air conditioner, and
So
so sitting in that landfill having in that hot,
the window cracked.
oh, it was horrible. But my last truck, I made sure they had air conditioner in it. My gosh, I was not going to put up with it.
Yeah, I hope so, Tammy. But it's got that big cement pad underneath it, so even if it just gets cold enough, it's gonna still freeze the water on top.
Yeah, it will. Low 30s up there in northern Missouri.
Yeah, because I used to do live haul, and then over there at like George's and stuff like that. And in the summertime, man, that would stink so freaking bad
Yeah.
because you all of the stuff that they would send out to like the pet food plants,
Uh huh.
they would just load that into big dump trailers.
Yeah.
And man, one of the guys had to do a hard braking there on the 49, and there was chicken parts everywhere, all over his cab, all over his catwalk, all over the road. And even now, to this day, you could still drive by there and still see the grease slicks from all of the chicken that hit the road.
Yeah. I
But
remember.
he didn't get into an accident, so you got to give him that.
Yeah. Well, that's good. I remember years ago up in Russellville, they had a rendering plant right next to the highway.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness, that you can smell that for miles away. It's kind of like Pine Bluff, going to Pine Bluff or going past through it. You can smell that paper mill.
yeah,
How can paper mill stink like that? I
that's
never could.
crazy, isn't it?
It is. Never could understand how that happened. But then that was before they put air scrubbers on that rendering plant. Boy,
Makes it a little bit more pleasant, doesn't it?
oh my gosh. The odors that you get, not even realizing what it is. It's food we eat, food we've ate, food that gets thrown away. Wow.
Yeah, it's amazing the amount of waste, huh?
Yeah. Hey, Miss Joyce, how y'all doing up there? Hope you're doing good. She's up in Pennsylvania.
Okay.
She has a daughter, Beth. Beth Link. She comes on every now and then. She used to, in fact, Beth used to stream on here. She did a cooking show,
Okay.
and she used to do that. Hey, Michelle, what is
Hey,
happening, girl?
good to see you, Michelle. Welcome in.
But she don't come on much at all anymore. Beth doesn't. I always like talking to her, but she's a busy girl. And Michelle's another one of them troublemakers.
Your words.
I'm calling you out tonight, Michelle. You're supposed to be on stage.
Hey, so did Dennis take a new job?
Ah, yeah, he did.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah,
That's cool.
he hit this new job. He starts at 3:00 in the morning.
Yeah. So he'd be on the morning shifts then.
Yeah,
Not too many people want to tune in at that time.
no, but there's, believe it or not, there's quite a few.
Because it's international, so
Yeah,
it's always daytime somewhere.
you take Diane. She stays up all during the night drinking and don't go to bed till 8 or 9 in the morning, and she sleeps all day.
Well, we got a bunch of locals here because they're all pulling in their private cars here, parking next to me and loading their trucks up.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's
I used to haul breading out here to Enid for Tyson,
uh-huh.
and it was decent. It's always insomnia somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's me a lot of the times. Like I was supposed to be asleep, and then then all of a sudden all of the Fraggle Rock starts praying in your brain. Like I'm trying to go to sleep, and it's like, well, you remember what happened when you were 12 years old? It's like, no, I didn't think I did, but apparently I do. Well, this
Yeah.
is what you should have done then. It's like, oh, come on, man, really? Just leave me alone. I'm trying to sleep, self.
Well,
Uh-oh.
what do you do all night then, Diane, if you don't drink all night? Surely it's no good what you doing. I know you. She used to come up on stage every time I did this, and back years ago, I'd do them every day or every night. It would go up till 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, and she used to be on here every time I did these. There's a whole shitload of people would be up on stage. There's times me and Frank would be waiting backstage because I had the stage full of people. 10 people on stage, 2 to 6 in the background waiting to be put on stage.
Now they've increased the cap too, huh? To like 15.
Yeah, well, I can only put 10 on stage. You can put as many as you want backstage, and it's still that way. You can still do the same thing. But people got offended, got their feelings hurt, and they don't want to be part of it no more.
Oh, dude, it's truck driving, man. You don't work with feelings in truck driving.
Well,
You pull into a shipper or a receiver, and they're all kind and nice to you, and then as soon as you're loaded, they're like, get the fuck out of here. It's like, okay.
right. And the problem was back then, a lot of people, it wasn't on stage. It was the guest that was in the comments. They were being offended by what was being said and done on stage, the people that's on stage. And they would report our streams. and there was a lot of haters to Truckers TV. And anytime any of us would do a live stream, they were always reporting it for some reason. You picked your nose while you was camera was on your face. They didn't
Right.
like it, so they would report it for some reason. Just the pettiest stuff because they hated Truckers TV that much. And there's
But
still a few of them out there that's doing the same thing. There's still
yeah, we've been dealing with some of those comments,
and
some of those private messages. I'm sure you've seen it.
oh my god,
Dude, it's hilarious. I'll just be polite, and just keep on answering their questions.
I don't answer them. I let Dennis take care of them because they don't want to know what I want to tell them.
It's all about customer service, man. The
Yeah,
customer is always right.
they might be right, but they have to abide by our rules. That's just the way it is. And see,
You know,
that was a thing that people got mad about. I had to start enforcing community standards.
right.
We got in so much trouble that I had to start clearing things out. Videos, you name it, just anything that was causing problems and this started from when Dennis actually started the page. I had to go back to what was it, April 5th of 2020, and just start clearing this stuff out. And this has happened in the last 2.5 years.
Yeah, get it all back up to par.
So I deleted. Frank helped me, but I deleted from the first video ever created on Truckers TV all the way up till what was it, December of this year. All them videos I had to delete. Now there's still some that's on YouTube. I could not delete them. And that was on every page he had: Truckers TV, Truckers Television, Truckers Transportation, you name it. I had to do them all.
So there goes. So there goes at least 2 months of time, huh?
Oh yes, and that was from time I woke up till the time I finally got my eyes shut. That's why I bought that little laptop I got, so I could be in my recliner doing this work. It was just unbelievable. And even after I got it all cleared out, anything that would be preventing Truckers TV to be monetized, it took over a year, at least a year. It could have been 2 years before we could ever get to monetization.
And now look how fast it's growing. We're going to hit 260,000 today.
And see, that's the thing. There was one at least one video that was preventing it, and they had to see that we had taken care of the page, got it back up to their community standards to let us be monetized again.
And now that they've relaxed a lot of the standards too.
Yes, they have.
And I think that's a good thing, because that's part of freedom of speech. Like, as long as you're not practicing hate speech or spewing violence anywhere, I mean, we're free Americans. We should be able to say what we want. There's always going to be implications and ramifications for what you say. There's always going to be people that don't agree with it, but that's the ability of a grown adult is like, well, I don't like what they're saying tonight, so I'm going to change the channel, right?
Right.
But most people, they can't.
And that's the thing. We always tell people that viewer discretion. I don't have it on this one. I need to put it because it is adult content. It's not for kids or people.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Exactly, and I need to add it to my description. I think it is. And you haven't had any problems, but we had to get the drivers to add a description to the stream saying it's our content. It's not copyrighted. It's open domain. All of these things we had to add to each video to keep people from trying to claim our videos. Which Dennis now he's playing these reels, and just about every one of them's getting claimed.
Right. Well, the copyright because of the background music and stuff like
Yes,
that,
yes.
and then the jokes.
And once he told me to go ahead and accept it, their dispute, then that's no big deal. But before I was having to what is it they call it? I had to dispute their dispute or their claim, and I had this great big old paragraph in my computer in my files. That way, I'd go in there and dispute, and I click that and put that 10-mile paragraph in there. Why I disputed it, and the majority of them they had accept my dispute, and it was all good. They did have no claim to it, but there was a few of them that didn't. I'd have to just eliminate the video so they couldn't claim any part of it. And now, I guess for this year, they started where we can't save more than a video more than 30 days. After 30 days, it will be deleted. So it gives you the option. You can download the video into your archive to save it. You can post it again at a later date. But we're not going to that much trouble. Once we delete it, delete it.
At that point, then you got to start getting, all of the storage and everything. So yeah, it becomes a headache and a hassle.
And the thing is, our videos, they're not that interesting. They're not that funny. And so it's just a waste of time to save them, because even if you repost it, say next year, our viewers have already seen it enough that they're not interested in going back and watching it. And so, why save it? It just, like you said, it clogs up storage. Now, if I knew back when I started this venture that I could just save it to our archives or download it into a flash drive. I've got a flash drive with a lot of stuff on it here, 2 of them. But if I knew I could download it to them, I would have probably saved the first video that Dennis ever made. The first 2 videos. And like the milk challenge, the steak eating challenge, the taco challenge, I would have saved them myself. That way, at a later time, I could put them back on as content. But back then, I did not know I could do that. And with us, you and I, the way we're put in on Truckers TV, and I used to be an actual admin. Yeah, but I'm not now because I've left Truckers TV too many times and got pissed off and just put me on like I am. Because back then, I could take myself out. I can't do it no more. Because when you put 20 hours a day into these pages, you get burnt out. You get burnt out streaming. You get tired of the negative comments, just the confrontation that you have with viewers, the ups and downs of how many viewers you have on a stream, and you just get tired of it. You got to get away. By all means, you got to get away. And that's what would happen to me. And back then, I'm telling you, there was a lot of stress. And so this last time I left, I just told Dennis, I can't take it no more. I can't. And so I was gone. I don't know how long, but he kept asking me, "You ready to come back?" I'm going, "Oh shit, not again." He just kept on, and finally I gave in and come back. But he
Finally
only.
broke down, huh?
But the good thing about it is I'm only on Truckers TV. I'm not on any of the other pages.
Right.
Which that I'd rather do it this way than the old way because it's less stressful. Believe me, taking care of all of them. Was there 7 pages, 6 pages, and we had in the beginning there was Tanya, Frank, and me, and then we had moderators. So that it was better that way than having one or two taking care of it all. And so once it and after Tanya left and Frank left, then there was just me. And so I told Dennis I needed some help, and so he added Linda Ensfield, and I really like Linda. She's a good lady, and she helped out when she could, and I appreciated that. But I don't know what happened, and she decided she needed to leave, and so she did. And I understand. I know where she's coming from because I was the same way.
Yeah, you've left too. So yeah.
It wasn't long after she left, I left. Just very little time in between because I just needed to get away. It's just too much on me.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, at least you're smart enough to know when you got to step back.
Yeah, and I told Dennis that I wanted to leave in good terms. It was nothing against him personally. It was just I got to get away because of the stress that's involved in this. People don't realize when you take care of these pages, you're doing it for free. You're not getting nothing out of it. To me, this is harder work than actually having a job.
Actually driving, yeah.
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 And a person can only take so much. I can't sit here in this chair all day like I used to, so, and it just takes a lot of time out of your days and nights. And plus, we are the ones that are monitoring what's being said and written on these pages. And you can leave most of them. We can leave now, even though there's profanity in there and all that. There for a while, if you typed in the comments ass, shit, any kind of profanity, Meta was going to kick you out of it. They were the ones that were going to delete the comments, not us. But now unless it's some kind of terrorist or
hate speech or inciting violence,
then Meta's going to take care of that still. Racial slurs, anything to do with the major issues. But sitting there, like Dennis used to, even the videos you got in trouble for. The way Dennis used to be, it's the F-bomb every other word. And that got him in bad trouble. He got locked. He got put in Facebook jail.
Facebook prison.
Yeah.
He just wanted to watch the soap suds run down the other Facebook guys' cheeks.
Right. Yeah. Mr. Telly, of course, he used to be an admin on here. He's over in, watch this, I'm going to get him. He's over in Australia. No, he's in New Zealand.
Oh, Lord. How could you say that?
I had to tease him. I hadn't got to tease him in a long time.
You know the difference between a kiwi and a kangaroo?
On
how high they can jump.
Well, yeah, he did for a while. They must have left it at the truck stop or something because he quit using it.
I don't cuss very much, but yeah, every now and then, part of the
I
jokes, and then
that's me. I I just don't do it. I don't. I just I don't know.
hold on 1 second. I got to thank this vet for his service.
What, Rebecca? Your favorite is the F bomb? You like that? Hey, it's okay. It's okay, but people can overuse the F bomb, and
Oh
that's why
yeah,
I get less interested in the comments because you kind of get tired of hearing it. I worked with a guy every other word. I'm not kidding you. Every day.
was just the F bomb.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, we had an airborne ranger walk by. He's driving for a company over here, so I just had to stop and say, "Hey, dude, thank you for your service."
Oh, okay. Good. Appreciate you
He
doing.
he had that airborne cavalry hat on as he was walking through the parking lot, so I recognized it right off. I was like, okay,
You got to do that because I always greet them myself,
yeah,
shake their
yeah,
hand, tell them I appreciate their service, or even the
and
past the veterans.
yeah, yeah, exactly, dude. And it's so nice to see their eyes light up.
Well, that shows that you appreciate what they're doing. It's all worth what they're doing. Is what you're doing.
That's the reason why I do the job that I do, dude. I really enjoy this company because we're all about supporting the men and women of our armed services.
Mm-hmm.
We haul all of their munitions, all of their weapons, everything to them to make sure that they are well and endowed to continue the fight for America.
That's great. I appreciate you doing that.
It's what I can
You,
do.
yeah, Diane, you cuss all the time. I swear you're a truck driver, sailor, all built in one.
Oh Lord.
But I agree, Rebecca. The problem is people use it. Oh no, you could use that instead of the F bomb or some word that word has been. I grew up knowing that's a bad word. I got my mouth washed out with soap a million times for saying that word. So now as an adult, that's why I think, yeah, it's still a bad word because I've still got a lot of bars of soap to get out of my body. I'll be danged if I get another bar put in my mouth.
Was it Ivory?
Ivory, lava. That lava soap is rough.
Yeah, yeah. To
Got
say
the
the least.
got
A
the
little
pop.
abrasive on the tongue.
Yeah, but I did like the flavor of
Obviously, you kept on saying it.
it. Let's see. I'm not telling lies. You told me here live on stage. I had to get on to her a few times for that bad language while she's on stage. I say, I'm gonna have to put you in the corner. I have to put you in the corner.
To say that word, which word? Which word are we talking about?
I'm just teasing Diane.
I get
She's
I I
good.
get so many free free cups of coffee with this one. It says I may look calm, but in my head I've actually punched you in the mouth 3 times.
Yeah.
Like that's on my coffee cup, and I put that up, front, so when I'm going to check out, they all see that and they'll read it and they'll be like, "Sir, your cup of coffee is free." That's exactly how I feel.
That's awesome. You need to get
So
a
then,
bigger.
nah, dude, if I get a bigger cup, then I have to stop more often. It's all about fluid management when you're a long haul truck driver.
5-gallon bucket, funnel, and a garden hose.
Okay, so now on that note, I was in Anthony, Texas, right? Right as soon as you cross the state line out of New Mexico, and I was doing my I always do a mid trip. You know, anytime I stop, I'm hauling hazmat, so technically I've got to walk around my truck. And I noticed I had a blown hub seal, so I went inside. I was like, "Hey, can you guys do a hub seal replacement?" And they're like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." Wow, man, you caught that right off the bat. And I was like, "Yeah, man." As soon as I pulled in, I seen that I started losing a little bit of oil out of there, so I just want to see if you guys could do a replacement. Yeah, we'll get you in right now. So there's two bays right there in Anthony, Texas. Excuse me. I pulled into the bay, and then next thing I know, this other truck pulls in next to me, and it was weird, dude. I pulled in, parked, hit my air brakes, set it all up. Then I'm just sitting there, you know, getting ready to send my messages to my company. Hey, here's the breakdown, all of this stuff, so they can get all of the breakdown stuff going. And I look over and I see this guy get out of the truck. I was like, okay, it's normal. Then I see another guy get out of the truck. Then I see another guy get out of the truck. And then I see another guy get out of the truck. And then another and another and another. There was 10 people in this truck, dude. And they all kind of looked alike, so they were probably from the same family or clan or whatever. And they were all Somalis. And their mechanic over there at the Loves slid under the truck to check what was wrong with their truck. And all of a sudden, he comes out there. He's beat red. He's mad. He's angry. He's screaming. He's cussing. Get that, you know, bleeping truck out of this bay right here. I'm calling the highway patrol. This is ridiculous. So I'm looking over like, what's going on? And he was like, "You're never going to believe this. You're never going to believe this. Look at this. Look at this." He opens up the passenger door, and they had cut a hole in the floor, and all 10 of them were just literally pooping going down the highway onto the drive shaft. So all of the poop was just being flung all over the truck, all over the bottom of the truck.
Wow, that's disgusting.
Dude, it's absolutely positively horrible. Like, you couldn't make this stuff up. And I was like, dude, yeah, dude, I would red tag that truck. I would take their keys and keep it. And fuck, well, there goes the F bomb. I,
Oh,
I
you
would, I
don't
would fucking just lock up the truck, dude, and not let them back in, dude. Let
right.
the highway patrol come over and check this shit out. Literally, this shit. And he's like, "That's a good idea," and that's what he did. And that was like one of the first trucks I ever seen get put out of service because they had 10 drivers all driving on the same driver's license.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I
it's nuts.
I don't know if you've seen or not, but you know, here in Arkansas, they're starting to crack down on the undocumented drivers.
Yeah, yeah. I've seen a lot of it in Arkansas.
I'm seeing a lot more videos of them pulling them over and putting them out of service.
So I used to run the breading and all that stuff in between Fayetteville and Springdale all the way down. So like
Yeah.
we'd run to Van Buren, we'd run all that stuff. So I'd be in the scales, and I watched them put like 10 drivers out of service there.
Uh huh. Well, I watched some videos where they were unsure about it, and they'd have to call their commander that was in charge for the day and get approval, yes or no, to put them out of service, and they were putting them back in service. And I thought, I thought that was already a law that they didn't, but they were still leaving them in service.
So, Brendan, that's a scary thought, dude. The fact that you've actually heard this 3 times this week alone, that's really sad for the industry. I mean, because come on, you got to imagine if you're a car behind it or anything like that, all of that stuff is getting splattered onto your car, and that is like just really horrible. Ideal, just to think about that. And then also, hey, welcome in, George. But I was up in Wyoming last week there, Curtis, and or well, it wasn't last week. It was 3 weeks ago now, and I got pulled into the scale. I was a little bit overweight because I had gotten fuel, so I was like 80,100 pounds. I had overfueled a little bit, and they didn't make a big deal out of it or anything. But while I was in there showing them all of my permits and paperwork, I watched them administer the test 4 different times and put 4 different drivers out of service.
Well,
And
that's good.
I think that's a wonderful thing.
I do too. I think it's something that's should have been done years ago. I'm
Yeah,
still seeing these drivers undocumented that are causing wrecks. How many U-turns in the last month have you seen that these idiots are still doing?
and it's crazy, isn't it? Even after all of the publication of it,
I
and
know,
after it's gone public.
I
And
know,
don't get me wrong, every now and then you do have to do a U-turn
but you do it
in a
safe.
big truck. It's in a safe position. So me, like I always try to avoid a U-turn as much as possible. I'll drive down the road even if I have to go 10 miles
Well,
and
that's what
find
you're
a
supposed
big
to do,
enough lot where I can actually pull into a lot and then turn around
and that's the way it's
instead of
supposed to be done.
that's a professional driver instead
Exactly.
of a poor professional driver. And there's a big difference between the two words, you know?
Right. Paper logs. They would calculate miles versus hours.
Yeah,
Well,
facts.
they're actually talking about going back to paper logs. If Trump had anything to do with it, he probably would.
Then we got to get all of them bull haulers back online and get some of them high mile per dial toothpicks, right?
Yeah,
Don't take the toothpick. Don't take the toothpick.
yeah. I think President Trump is doing the right thing. He's got the right things on his mind, and if it when it's all said and done, we'll have a trucking industry that's the way it should be. You
And
know,
then manufacturing on top of it because we're going to start making products here at home again.
you're right.
So it's going to open up jobs.
Not depending on other countries for what we need. Um, I forgot what I was going to say.
Oh, shit.
And it was important too.
Wasn't that important if you forgot?
I don't do trucking shows normally, and that's why I like to have the drivers participate in these because we get more on trucking than we do anything else. So when I get something in my mind to talk about, I better say it right then, or I'll never remember it again. I might remember it while I'm sleeping later on.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking about, the insomnia, right? That's what I was going to talk about.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that, Brandon. We actually had a few of them pass the day on the live stream where they were actually doing the hot shots and whatnot, and it was amazing. Like some of these hot shot rigs are just they're just
You know what? With the hot shots, that they pay good money. They make good money, and I know a lot of ex 18 wheeler drivers that has quit driving 18 and went to the hot shots because they could actually make more money,
yeah, that's crazy, isn't it?
and they can be home a lot more than they can driving 18 wheels.
And then plus you pull into the truck stop, you're able to drop your load, go off, go to an actual real restaurant, go off to a regular hotel or whatever in your just your pickup truck.
Right.
And you can get into towns and all of this stuff so much easier. I understand it.
My neighbor across the road, he did it for several years. He bought a new Dodge truck, 1 ton, 4 door, and he just converted his second seat into a bed.
Right.
At night, he blacked out the side windows and the back window. That way, when he laid down to sleep, you couldn't see him in there. And he always he what he did, he hauled camper trailers.
Okay. Yeah.
And they always told him if when he wanted to sleep, he could just go in the camper and sleep in there if he wanted to. He never would do it.
Uh,
And
the driver just seen Batman. He's like, "That's cool as shit."
awesome. But I had two cousins that drove actually hot shots. I don't remember if they'd haul anything. And they bought a ranch with what they made doing it.
Yeah, dude, it's amazing the amount of money that you can actually make from that industry.
Yeah.
So, like, I would like, what was he working for Bennett if he was hauling, especially there in Arkansas, hauling campers and all of that stuff? That's one of Bennett's big things.
Are they out of Indiana, I think?
Oh no, that's the company that's shipping the campers is out of Indiana, but Bennett is doing the hot shots for the company, and
No,
they're
he was his own boss. He wasn't working through them for anybody. He went straight to the manufacturer and picked them
yeah
up.
did so he did all of his own load brokering.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's the best way to go.
I've had three cousins and Harry, the neighbor, that's what they did, and they made mega bucks.
Sorry, he actually had to take a picture of it. Of my co-driver. You know, I got Batman.
Oh, okay.
Here, I'll flip it around real quick. See, we got Batman over here.
There you go.
We've got his arm up in the air, so if anybody wants to see it, you know, then they pump their arm, and of course I get to honk the horn.
Dennis had chickens, rubber chickens.
I've also got a stove. That's what I use to brace the phone so it doesn't shake as much.
Yeah. Well, it works, don't it?
Yeah.
I used to have a bobbin head dog on my dash.
Last ones that I had was in my sleeper window, and I had 3 Sasquatches. I had a dad Sasquatch, a mom Sasquatch, and a son Sasquatch. I got that at the Gas Squatch truck stop there in Broken Bow, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
And it was cool. People would always stop and take pictures of that too.
Yeah.
know,
Brandon, I hauled motorcycles, Hondas and Suzukis. That's why I was in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, picking up Hondas. There was he had several warehouses. Gonzalez.
Oh, yeah, T.H. Gonzalez?
Yeah. And that's where I'd go pick up the Honda motorcycles and ATVs. That was a port. That's where they ship them to the United States. And that was the storage port for the Honda motorcycle.
Right. They also have a big ass T.H. Gonzalez facility down there in Eagle Pass, Texas.
Oh,
and that's where a lot of the dynamite comes in.
Okay. Yeah, that was the first time I'd ever seen a Honda truck. I never knew they existed, but he had a brand new one, never been sold. He got it shipped somehow to the States because back then they weren't legal to be imported into the United States because of the emission control. And I had no clue what it was. And I asked one of the guys that was working in the warehouse, and he said, "That's a Honda." It looked like you've seen the Toyota rigs that golf courses use.
Yeah.
The little bitty pickups.
Right.
No, what do they call that? Cab over, whatever you want to call it. That's what it looked like, but on the bed of it, it was like a utility trailer. And
I've seen those.
Okay, well, that's what they had. And I thought, wow, that's pretty cool. I'd like to have had one. And then Suzuki. Before Suzuki imported their Jeeps, we had a dermatologist doctor here in Hot Springs, and he got a hold of one. And I didn't even have access to order parts for these things. I had to call US Suzuki, and they actually sent me a microfiche so I could order him parts for his Suzuki Jeep.
Okay.
And that was the first time I'd ever seen a Suzuki Jeep. And it looked like a Toyota, the old Toyota Jeep from the 70s. I think it was Toyota. Yeah, it was a Toyota Jeep that it looked like. It was a good looking little rig, too. Had a 3-cylinder that
Kind of like
GS,
the Suzuki Samurai.
GS 1100 motorcycle engine in it, actually. No, it's nothing like the Samurai. Nothing.
I appreciate you, driver. That gets all of the people excited about it. Sorry about that. I'll turn my mic off real quick.
Oh, you're fine. It gives me time to get on these comments. I keep missing. Deborah, you give me just another second. I'm sorry, girl. I'll get that blanket out and show you. Yeah, I got that everywhere. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Rex, what is happening? Get that hair comb to get up here on stage. I'm still waiting for Michelle to come backstage. Get that hair did, girl. Get up here. Mac and cheese with white cheese, bacon, and ham added. Well, I could have done the bacon and ham, but I didn't. I wouldn't do the macaroni and cheese and white cheese. That's right. Rex was a pork chop guy. I've got some smoked pork chops in the freezer. I need to get at.
Oh, those sound good.
I love them things. I like to keep them.
They were selling them at Love's for a while. They would come in these like small little plastic packs of smoked pork chops, but they don't have them anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And man, you chop a couple of those up and throw them up on a sandwich, man.
Yeah. And I like them because you don't have to cook them; just throw them in the microwave to heat them up. And that's all
Exactly.
you got to do. Ain't no cooking involved. I'm all about microwave.
Right? That's what I got in the truck. Well, I've got that. I've got a sandwich maker, and then I've also got a crock pot.
Crock pot. See, I don't even have that. I gave mine away. I gave it to the boy. And let me take it back. I've got a crock pot I've never used, but it's one of them little ones. And I told one of our previous drivers that I'd bought one. And so she stopped and bought one at Walmart. And she said she'd put some carrots and potatoes, some other kind of vegetables in there, and cooked them all day while she was driving. And that evening, when she stopped, she could smell it cooking, and all day long she is fussing about smelling that, not eating and stuff. But anyway, she said it didn't cook it all the way through, and she had it on high all day.
Oh Lord.
So I don't know if it was because of her inverter that she had on, or she actually didn't have it on, turned up high enough while it cooked. I don't know. And
Like whenever I throw a meal in there, like it gets done, definitely done. And it's
well,
nice because you can stop at Walmart, grab one of them slow cooker roast or whatever, and just toss it in there and
yeah.
add some water and then just let it go. And
Well,
the same thing, dude. You got to smell it all freaking day. It's just like, oh my Lord.
It's torture, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like
Now,
my job's not hard enough. Let's make it a little bit harder.
right. Yeah. Now, how big is yours?
I think it's like 3/4. It's not very big.
Yellow.
Who's this? Who are you?
Somebody.
He just
Oh
barged right in.
snaps!
Just barged in here and didn't say.
Sounds like somebody's in a car.
All my fans on. Hold on. Let me.
He thinks he owns it.
Uh There we go.
Oh, Patty P came in. You guys talking about food? I'm here.
How you doing? So what's happening, Dennis?
What's up?
What's happening with you?
Just working my ass off.
That's good.
Yeah, it's good. Been extremely busy. Are you guys getting an echo?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Oh, damn it. What the hell is going on?
It's better than when you started, I can tell you that.
Yeah, it's definitely quieted down quite a bit. Oh, he was there and then he was gone again.
Yeah. Diane, quit it. See, I told you she's troublemaker.
Yeah.
Hello. Are we back? We're back.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Oh, sorry about that, guys.
We got 3 musketeers all in one room. What are we going to take over today, D'Antonio?
Oh boy.
We've almost been a real trucker talking show.
Nice. I was over in Dodge City this week, so
All right.
middle of Kansas, Toto.
Yeah, I'm here in Oklahoma. I went through Kansas earlier today.
Oh, no shit, huh? So you're out there, too.
Yep.
Right on. Yep, I'm going up to Columbia tomorrow morning at 3 a.m. So I've been doing delivery, the other side of our job, the actual taking off the food and delivering it. So
I just talked to one of your drivers a little bit ago, doing delivery here in Enid.
Oh, okay, cool.
He was like, "Yeah, I know him." I'm not going to say any names, but yeah.
Oh, sure. Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you say delivery, are they like dinners or something like that?
No, it's food. It's food. Food service.
It's called Lot Lizard on the Lot.
Without giving too much away, it's a food service type deal.
Kind of like Meals on Wheels.
No.
Exactly.
Oh, you're being funny. Okay, never mind. I catch your drift. I just woke up.
Don't worry, we got your back, man. We ain't gonna let you expose yourself.
Right? Don't expose me.
Not until tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday and it's Halloween. You can expose yourself as much as you want then.
Yeah. Everybody thinks I eat Snickers upside down.
You're the one that keeps on bringing it up.
That's pretty funny shit there, boy. When I heard that, I was dying. I was like, "Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious."
Let me ask you this: you got to dress in costume to sit outside this year?
No, I'm not going to do that this year. This year, we're going to walk around with our granddaughter.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so I'm gonna throw on my Oogie Boogie, walk around.
Here, I'll show you what I'm going to show up to the receiver as tomorrow. Just give me a second.
Okay. That?
That's a scary costume there.
I think he's going to be Freddy. That's the first part of the costume there. He just got to make his face all crumbly.
I bet he had a dentist face mask made up.
You gonna be a truck driver? Oh, are you Jewish? Oh, you're Jewish, huh? Oh boy. He's a Jewish. Okay. And Tammy says, I'm sorry you went through the. Are you in Dodge? No, I'm not in Dodge. I'm at home. Last year, Dennis was off. Yeah, I had fun last year. Last year was fun.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, enjoyed that.
Set up my whole porch there, and kids came up, scared the shit out of them.
And see, I'm all about that. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah,
Scaring the kids.
The shit out of the kids. Yeah.
One year I got up on the roof, and every time they would come up, I would drop the dummy down with the fucking rope around his neck.
Oh yeah, that's an eye catcher. Okay. We're not ever going to that house again. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
have you collected your fast food condiment packs to give out to the kids?
Huh?
Did he just say condom mints? I didn't know they came in that flavor.
Your mustard, ketchup, mayonnaise packets from the truck stop.
Man.
That's what you're supposed to do. Collect all them up through the year and save for Halloween and give them out as treats.
I'd be mad if I went there and got a ketchup package. I'd be like, this old man, what the?
Got a kiddie pool out front with hot dogs in it, like Robin for hot dogs, you know?
I'm going to go ahead and shit in a paper bag and throw it on the porch and light it on fire.
Do like Rex does. He gives out one single cookie to each kid.
That's bullshit. I'd be mad.
Popsicle?
Fuck. We hand out potatoes. Oh my god, that's such a Pennsylvania thing to do.
Are they patty? Are they cooked?
Patty P's like, yeah, we do hot potatoes. I mean, what the fuck?
This time stage of my life, I take a baked potato.
Hey, there's Telly. What's up, Telly? Telly got some lollipops. Look at that. Show on stage. There's Telly. Telly got some pops.
I done got my teas in on Telly.
Oh, what happened?
Yeah, I had to do it.
He said he was from Australia. Oh wait, no, I'm at New Zealand.
You guys see the numbers lately? 260,000 followers.
See, I told you we're gonna hit that mark tonight, didn't I, Curtis? Yeah, dude, that's amazing, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
That's crazy. I was like, wow, that's 100,000 people.
Especially how fast it's happening. I'm so proud of you, dude. Like, I'm really grateful to be a part of it.
Well, no, I mean, it's only going to get better. We just keep posting. That's all it takes. It's just posting.
That's why I try, dude.
Once they get a hold of it and they like sharing it, that's it.
Dennis and Andrew, this is the thing. We've been lacking a good streamer out on the road here lately. And for a while now. See, adding Andrew to the page, it's really helped a lot.
I'm blushing. Oh, Lord, here we go.
Because, I used to go on the road, I used to, I would stream just like you are, and that's what people were attracted to. They wanted to see what was going on in different states and different roads and different things. I couldn't do that no more, so it's kind of a shitty deal,
Well,
I'm here for you guys, man.
Another thing is, Andrew, he responds to comments when it's safe for him to do it more quickly.
Yeah.
Where the drivers we've had here in the last week, they may not answer a comment till they stop somewhere, a truck stop or on the side of the road or something. They would answer the comments. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
If you don't interact with the viewers, they're not going to come back and they're not going to respond to you again.
Yeah.
So you have to respond to them. You don't have to answer, but when it's safe for you, look at it
Oh, there's my beautiful wife. Hey there, gorgeous. Sorry.
Rex is your. I just thought Rex was single. I'm fun. Hey, Miss Andrew, how you doing?
Mrs. Wood.
You got wood?
Oh boy.
Definitely. There we go.
That's for anybody that wants to use the same platform for their streams, which is I like this platform. I got to pay my bill. I just saw that come across.
I was gonna message you later.
Yeah.
Let you know.
Pay my bill.
Yeah, I don't see any of the StreamYard stuff, so I can't help you with that.
Yeah, it's a third party thing. So
Yeah. And then, like, I think I kind of told you earlier, like, I've got some people that are definitely interested in some affiliate advertising.
that'd be cool. Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, they just want to have a meeting with, all of us.
Okay.
Andrew,
But
Well, we can set up a meeting in StreamYard and have everybody come onto this and just be private, not broadcasting.
right.
right.
So,
That's
we can have business meetings like this too as well.
But he's definitely of the entrepreneurship ideal.
Yeah.
He's trying to make truck driving great again.
Yeah. Good luck on that one.
let me say this, Andrew. If you want to, I'm available. We can do this way, okay? You can reach out to me on Messenger or whatever, and say, let's do this. And I'll put you on the screen on this StreamYard. That way you can broadcast to multi pages.
Yeah,
And
I'll definitely hit him up and let him know the ideals behind it, and try to set up a better date for all of us. But they are definitely interested.
Oh, if you got that T-shirt friend too, because I gotta get some T-shirts made up, some hoodies for winter 2025. I want to make a bunch of hoodies for everybody to be able to get.
And I've got some ideas about some decent T-shirts, since you know how to get T-shirts made. But this will be private. This will be off of TTTV. I mean, technically, I don't think it would be, because they are hilarious, dude. And I think they would sell like fucking hotcakes. But
Oh yeah, like I give head to my pillow.
oh, that's a funny one, dude.
Yeah,
But like, dude, dude. We won't talk about it right now. But dude, I've got some ideas, dude. And I've got the silk presses and I've got the heat presses. I don't got the silk presses, but I've got all of that stuff at the house.
Well, they have
I just
companies that you can get the prints made. I don't know if Curtis, if you know anybody too that's local there in Arkansas that knows how to do that stuff. I'd like to try to get some hoodies made, because I definitely owe a few people some hoodies, and I just haven't had time to do it lately.
well, I do have an individual just up the highway
Okay.
that does that for a living.
oh,
Curtis available when not cheap.
yeah, I just read that too, dude. I'm dying, dude.
Kelly's getting on you.
Yeah.
I wish Telly would come in here with.
Oh, and then Diane fired back. He told me he was free.
Holy shit. No, Curtis is expensive, man. He pays by the minute. Not by the hour, by the minute.
99 cents a minute at my 1-900 number. 1-800-900. Dial Curtis now.
$2.99 a minute. He'll answer the phone. What you want, sugar?
Let me set this up, okay? See, I can put
What you gonna show?
I was gonna show
Yeah, go ahead.
Wayne Dagger how I do this.
Oh, share screen? Yeah.
No, I was gonna put him. It's been so long since I've done this.
Well, the house looks nice, Curtis.
Well, that's the way I had it. But I want to.
Because we're off the wagon again.
want
What are you trying to do there, Bubba?
See, I could put you while you're driving, Andrew, on this picture, and you can concentrate on the road. I can read the comments,
Then we can talk to you. Yeah.
and you can talk. You have somebody with you while you're driving. This possibly could bring more people on stage to talk to you in person rather than comment on
Because
comments.
there has been a few people that have actually requested to do some side by side stream content, but then at the same time, you never know when you're going to have that helicopter out there.
Right. But doing it this way, you're going to reach more. You're going to have more interaction with your viewers.
We're getting a lot of feedback from Dennis right now.
Oh, really? What the hell? What's going on with me?
That's just normal. I overlook it.
Oh, Jesus. Thanks, bud. Thanks for holding me.
But I'm just throwing this out to you, Andrew. If you'd be interested, just reach out to me and I'll set it up and get you on here. And that way you can do it this way.
I just don't want to add a lot of fucking extra shit to you, man.
Ain't
like,
nothing.
dude, you do a lot of stuff, man.
Ain't no big deal. If I'm not doing this, I'm watching cop shows.
We like cop shows.
No, court shows, cops, all of that.
It's a cop.
Oh,
I didn't say porno.
Wow.
Oh my God, Curtis.
Neither did we.
You see my little wagon back there, Telly? That's my grocery cart.
Can you hear me better now?
We can hear you a lot better now.
Oh, okay, yeah. So the settings on this was kind of weird. Huh, weird.
That's completely clear. Wow, what the fuck? It's
Right?
almost like you're a professional truck driver instead of a professional truck driver.
Oh, thanks, okay.
Give me a second. I'll be back in just a second, okay?
Where the hell are you going?
Yeah, sure, whatever. He's got to go get some popsicles.
You should get some popsicles. But yeah, those are the things I'm working on. I gotta try to get all that stuff going. But
yeah, dude, like we definitely got like a lot of content, dude. Like I can help you make and all of that stuff, dude. It's gonna be hilarious, man.
Yeah, the page is definitely growing. I'm really, really excited.
Dude, I can't blame you, dude. I see it happening. I get excited, dude.
Mm-hmm. We are definitely growing.
Hey,
Live the Troll is always fun, yeah.
You watch cartoons? Yeah, we watch cartoons.
Yeah, I watch cartoons.
I watch anime a lot.
Oh, you're an animator?
Yeah, facts, man. Like there are some great animes, dude.
Yeah, a couple days ago, I kind of got upset. I did a video and I was a little bit upset.
Yeah, I seen that, dude, because of all of the shit that was going on with the GoFundMe, dude.
And people are quick to say that we're all here just for, and yeah, I'm just irritated with people.
Yeah, fuck them, dude. Real facts, dude.
I know, but there are a lot of people that, already assume that we're just here to try to generate as much money as we possibly can, and we are trying to do something positive with everything, and it's nice to see that Jesse got a little help because he's up to $354. So I think he's got the money to put his car in there to get it fixed, which is great, and I thank everybody that gave a little bit to that. Now,
yeah,
Jesse,
but all of the fucking negative.
Yeah, I know. It was just bad. Even some of our seasoned And this is what kills me. Some of the people that have been here for a very long time, and they have seen us struggle from the beginning all the way through the years, like 5 years. I'm not talking about 1 year, 6 months. I'm talking 5 years we've been struggling trying to get this page to a position where it can do some good for people. And we finally have gotten to that point where we're getting around to being in the position to help, truly help other people. And I got the worst negative comments from the most seasoned people that have been watching us for a long time, and it really upset me because it almost to the point I wanted to block the hell out of people.
Yeah.
Because if you come to our page and you've been here for 5 years, and I'm not trying to scold anybody, but you come in here and become that anti, you don't, I'm on SSI or I'm fixed income, I can't afford nothing that you are putting out, I can't give money, I can't, that's not the energy that we want. We understand if you cannot afford or cannot help or cannot do anything for the page, keep it to yourself. We understand. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be a dick about everything, but I was just a little irritated. I was like, look,
You know
I
what?
don't even know what to think. I was just really irritated.
Yeah,
I,
I get that, dude.
the comments I seen, I could not believe they came from the people that they came from. It just
Right.
it floored me because it really hurt my feelings because I thought a lot of these people because they have been valued viewers for all these years.
You know what I'm saying, Curtis? And I felt really, really angry. You know,
Yeah,
it's like, come on, people, are you going to support us with this? Or are you just going to like shit talk us and,
and
try
what
to influence other people not to even help?
Dennis, this is the bad part about this. And give me a second.
Go ahead,
This is
man.
the bad part about this is you are not asking for to be given to you directly.
I know. That's what's
That's
It's
retarded
the
it's
about
a
it.
about
completely separate GoFundMe page.
exactly, and that it pissed me off that why are these people here? Are they the ones that's been giving us fits all these years? Are they
Right.
really
Are they the
coming
ones
out?
that exactly? So they see us trying to do it again, and here they come again,
Yeah, you
being anti, you know,
supportive of the
putting the narrative not to support the page.
But
exactly.
see, at the same time, though, like everybody forgets how truck driver industry used to operate, and when truckers would see other truckers broke down on the side of the road, like oftentimes we'd jump on the CB radio and we'd be like, "Hey, dude, are you all right? You need any help?" Because sometimes when you're doing a side of the road repair, you can't do it by yourself.
No. So Andrew, yeah, the picture of that for Jesse's thing was obviously a picture of a truck. But let me give you a
No,
background on Jesse.
no, I
Jesse
already
is a
know the
fan.
story about it.
Yeah, Jesse's a fan, and he's been watching us for a couple years now. I actually got to meet Jesse in Colorado. He pulled up, he came in, we shook hands, we talked for a little while. He's a great guy. So he's on disability because he has to have a breathing machine. He can't work, but he does have a job. He does work minimal, what he can do. So he just recently had a divorce, and it took a lot out of him as a man. You as a man, Curtis is a man. When you go through a divorce, it drains the shit out of you mentally, physically, emotionally, and everything. So, and I'm not trying to stick up, I'm not trying to bat for the guy, but I'm just saying that anybody that goes through a divorce, man and woman, it emotionally destroys you. And it could go in a very bad way where he reached
Yeah,
out to me and asked me, "Hey, I know this is kind of, you know, out there, but can you help me and put this out there?" And that's what I said. Okay, we're going to try to use Truckers TV to reach people, to funnel some kind of help, whether it be a couple $100 or whatever, just a charity to help you out and get you back on your feet or keep you on your feet,
yeah, or
without
just keep
you
his car
slipping
fucking
into a
running.
mental,
Yeah,
mental breakdown. So that's all I was trying to do.
yeah, suicide
And
prevention essentially.
yeah, and it was turned into a uh, kind of a back and forth about why do we have to support this page? Why do we have to do this? Why do we have to do that?
You don't have to fucking do a fucking goddamn thing, dude. You
I
guys are
know
free
you
Americans.
don't have to. You know,
Nobody has to fucking do anything. And I'm sorry, I'm going to start dropping F-bombs at this fucking point.
fine.
Because, like, dude, it gets me fucking kind of angry about how people reacted to that entire fucking post, dude. Like,
Mhm.
we're grown fucking adults.
Mhm.
Change your fucking ideal and go to a different fucking channel at that fucking point.
Right.
I'm sorry. Dude, yeah, exactly, Curtis. I do. And guys, I mean, I'm not the one that gets upset about a lot of shit. But, like, dude, I deal with traffic on a daily basis. I deal with fucking all of this other shit on a daily basis. But when I started seeing all of that stuff and all of that negative speech about it, that really, really fucking bothered me.
Mhm.
And it I don't understand the implications of it. You don't have to support a fucking thing. Like, do what you're gonna keep on doing. Is if you're watching it, you're supporting it.
Mhm.
That's all we ask. You don't actually have to send money. Because as long as you share it or you react to it or anything like that, Facebook is going to do the work for you guys.
Right.
It's not going to be like you
I don't
have
think
to
people
do
understand that
something.
concept. I really don't. Some people
Maybe.
do, and when it goes viral, it definitely does its work.
People don't understand how, like, social media influencing or anything like that works because you're not taught that in school. You're not taught that is actually a thing that you can do this day and age.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I mean, it's just not.
Get a
There's no
haircut and get a
college
real
courses
job,
for
right?
it. I was told I would never be successful at staring out windows all day. I was told that I would never make money doing it. Guess what, teacher? I make more money than they do. And that's the saddest part about it, to tell you the truth, is that we do make more money than they do. And what do we get paid to do? Staring out windows all day.
Mhm.
As long as we do it in a safe and timely manner.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
it bothers me, dude. That really bothered me. It bothered a lot of my friends. A lot of my friends that come onto the page and all that stuff. They were very angry about some of the replies that they were getting. It's like, dude, change the fucking channel.
Yeah.
It's
Mhm.
just like cable at that point. If you don't like it and you don't want to have anything to do with it, well, then change it.
Right.
You're a grown adult. You can choose what you want to watch, what you want to consume at any given point. Sorry, rant's over.
No, you're fine. No,
Yeah,
sounds
you're
great.
fine. That's what this is here for. You know, we get here and discuss things like we're talking about, and it's all perfectly well. We can take care of any issues we have. Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly it, man. And just a little bit of help that he was asking for is definitely achievable,
Come on,
especially with.
I waste that much money in 2 weeks. You know, I'm on a fixed budget, but you stop and think what I've contributed to this page.
Oh my God. Yeah.
You know, and me being on a fixed budget, I don't sit here and cry about it. You know, I take money out of my own pocket. I give my my son's inheritance to a good cause, and I don't even think twice about it.
Thank you, Curtis.
You know, there's no doubt. I might go without a pack of cigarettes, but oh well, it doesn't matter. I see something and I believe in it. And the problem we have here on Truckers TV is people are so jealous. They want the money, but they don't want to put the work and effort into it. And that's what really pisses me off when I have to go in and read all these messages that's sent to the page. The comments, I go through the comments. Oh my freaking gosh. But you know
I
what? These
I
comments,
answer some of them, dude, and some of them are kind of funny. I ain't gonna lie, dude.
well, the thing is, Andrew, and you know for yourself, let them say all this stuff they want to. I don't care. all that's doing is helping these pages.
Exactly.
It's plain and simple. Any comment you make is going to make us look better.
It's always professional. Here we go. Blah, 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 blah.
So
I got a
there
zit on my forehead.
You do?
Yeah.
I thought it was on your shoulder.
It's on my forehead. I got a zit on my forehead. I can't be on camera.
Oh, no, you're in.
Oh, here we go. He's so
I'm just
precious,
kidding.
darling.
He's in his sleeping clothes, and he's just waking up.
I'm in bed.
He doesn't want everybody to know that he sleeps in a giant penis that looks like a Snickers bar.
Can I get a pillow on my head? Head my pillow. Pillow my head. Head to my
Wait a minute. What? Let's go. Everybody say pillow in the comments.
Right.
Tammy, I've been through 2 divorces, and the first one hurt me more than either one of them that I've had. And I still, to this day, and that was, I can't even count that far back.
Yeah.
But I wished I was still married to the woman that I was married to back then, but she felt different. She wanted to party. So I don't care how long it's been. If you find your true love and for some reason it doesn't happen and you end up divorced, you'll never get over it. So you're going to suffer your whole life from that point on.
Mm-hmm.
The second divorce I had, I'm not sad about it. I'm happy. I really am. So that's, 2 comparisons, good or bad. But it don't hurt you mentally. It hurts you financially, mentally. Anything you do, that partner is constantly on your mind.
Yeah.
I still live today. I've got 7 cameras around my home.
Goddamn, bro.
Because of the fear that I live with every day from my second wife.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. I bought 3 guns to have access to anywhere in my home I am.
Damn.
And plus, I carry one any room that I go to in my hand.
Right.
That's the difference. Divorces aren't good. It don't only hurt me. And I was really lucky because my second marriage, we didn't have kids. My first one I did, but I didn't have to worry about her. It was all good with her.
Right. So, like I said, I got a little angry and, I just.
You did the right thing, Dennis. You did the right thing.
I feel like we can help him and people can help him if they just pull their heads out their asses and think about it,
Yeah. That's one thing about you, Dennis. Since you've started this Truckers TV, regardless of what page, you have never actually told anybody you have to pay.
No.
You've always said if you can afford it.
Yep.
That's from the day I started watching your pages to this present day. You have never told a soul you have to, because you've always told them just by you viewing the videos, reacting to the videos, that's all it takes. And comment.
Watching.
It's free. That's what you said exactly. And for people to make comments like they've made, it's ridiculous. They don't need to be here.
They don't. They really don't need to be here. And they continuously show up and they continuously cause a disagreement or a ruckus on what we're trying to accomplish.
That's the negativity. That's the negativity that this page does not need.
Yeah. And we're doing just fine without it. We don't need it.
A whole lot better than we have in years, Dennis.
Like 3 years, 3.5 years, we were just dead in the water. DIW, just drifting wherever it wanted to drift to.
Exactly.
And now we have purpose, we have meaning, we have drive, we have great streamers, What the hell is that? Kitty cat?
This is my brand new kitty cat blanket that Deborah Wiggins bought for me for my birthday.
Oh, look at that. There you go. Oh, we got somebody.
Yeah, I see him. Let me get him on here. There you go.
Oh, hey, there's Andrew's best friend.
Yeah. Hey, Robert, you're muted.
Well, got it now.
Yeah, you're
There you
good.
go, buddy.
Did you see what I just put in there on the comment?
What? What'd you say? Let me see.
I told it. I said, "Why do adults act childish and turn around when the children are important, and they don't show no passion for nobody?"
Yeah, you're right, man.
Huh?
You're right.
That's what I put there.
You're absolutely right there, Robert. And I was thinking about, so I guess the story is that his wife left. I don't know the circumstances, but he's left with the kids. So he has to provide for the kids and he's on disability. So that's why I was,
You're looking at a
wanted to
child of
try to
divorce,
help him
believe
out.
me. And it ain't no picnic, I guarantee it. For
Yeah.
the kids.
And I'm pretty sure he's stressed out to no end. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Jimmy, you're right. How many times have I been on this chat right here and told everybody that was there and would watch the video later on? How many times have I said what happened in the past is in the past? And I'm inviting anybody that's ever been with Truckers TV to come back and come up on stage and talk to me, talk to Dennis, whoever's here. I don't care. I'm over all that stuff. And so if you want to be part of Truckers TV again, as long as you're respectful and you abide by what Dennis needs you to do is community standards, everything's going to be great. We can get these pages back the way they were once was. The chat room, we can have, like I talked about earlier, we can have 10 people on stage and 5 or 6 of us backstage waiting to be put on stage.
Hey, we got 4 people for the first time.
Yeah. Well, you had 4. You had 4 before.
Have I had 4?
Not long ago, just a few streams ago.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we had Lindsay and
you had Michelle and
Michelle, yeah.
Lisa.
Lisa.
Yeah.
I'm bad with names. I apologize.
I done told Michelle to get her hair did and get up here on stage.
Sorry about that, guys. I was helping a driver next to me. I heard the air leak and wanted to make sure that he was aware about it.
Oh, you're good, Andrew. No worries. Were you able to pop on by yourself?
No, I put him on.
Oh, okay. I was just like,
I
he
can't
popped
do that.
I was like, oh.
No, I walked far enough to the back of his trailer, helping him track his air leak that my headset lost connection.
Oh, you're good, man. No worries.
That's how truck driving used to be. You'd hear somebody, pull up next to you. They would have an air leak. They might not hear it out their passenger side. You'd be like, "Hey, bud, you got an air leak."
That's why I like you, Andrew, because you are a nice guy. Truly a nice guy.
I don't know about all that.
So that's good.
I can be. It just depends, man, on the day-to-day situation. Like you guys were talking about earlier. I would have been a dick to a lot of people in that situation. But at the same time, it doesn't.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, buddy. It's all right.
No, I was just saying, Jimmy D said, you have said for a long time, Curtis, because you have been with the page a long time. I've seen the things. Yep, he's definitely.
Well, believe me, I've been with Dennis a long time. I know exactly what he went from when he was setting up the other program, when he had the other pages.
Mm-hmm.
And he does know. He knows what I'm talking. He knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
some of the stuff they pulled.
That's Robert said.
I'm not even gonna go there.
I had a.
That's all I got to say about that.
Mm-hmm.
I had an issue with. Am I not?
Say that, then open my mouth.
I can hear you.
I had an issue with Michael Bourne Giggler, and he come on and was really just being hateful. And that was not long ago. And then, but that was back before he started driving again. And all he was doing his pot shows. And so I had to block him because he was just out of control and making some bad comments and accusations towards you. And but I noticed that he's been on your streams. I think it was yours.
Yeah, he recently popped up again.
Well, if he was to come here right now and come up on stage, and as long as he was respectful, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't care at all. But that's the thing. You got to be respectful. And if you want to have a good time, that's fine. If you want to be somebody that's going to piss me off and just constantly try to just be a bad person, well, that's not going to happen. I have to take it under control. So much is so much. And, Brian Jackson, I was sitting here today thinking about him. And I thought, man, all the good times we had together. And I hadn't spoke to Brian in years since all that went down. And I wish Brian would come back and reach out to us and say, hey, how's it going? I'm not going to bring up the old issues. I won't be the person that does that. I'm going to carry on like nothing ever happened. That's the way I am. And if you're the one that's going to start the stuff, then, well, we're not going to allow it because the past is past. We live in the present. And that's just the way it's going to be. I'm going to treat you the way you treat us, plain and simple.
But, I don't want everybody to keep thinking or to be told or to be suggested that Truckers TV is just going after your hard-earned money and cash. We're not. We're not. We are creating content and a place for people to view things and talk about different things and shit like that. All that other stuff will come in time. And it will. It will come in time, and it comes in naturally because that's what it's built and designed to do. But when you have a situation or a thing that we can help out with, if somebody, we choose to do that, then that's what we're going to try to do, and if you can, you can. If you cannot, we understand. You don't have to tell the world that you cannot and you don't want to because of whatever reasons you feel, okay. So don't ruin it for other people that can.
Exactly. There's a lot of people that likes what we do, and don't mess it up for them, and we're going to take care of you if you're going to try to mess it up for the viewers that enjoy what they're watching. And all Dennis has ever said, if you like the stream, you can help out the page by, giving what you can. He never said you have to do that.
No, you don't have to at all. I mean, at all. And
there's
a lot of people that don't, and we understand that.
Right.
We're not holding it against you. And we don't treat anybody different because they do or they don't.
We love the fact that you're just here watching our videos. That's it.
To the yeah.
That's all it takes.
Jamar, you are absolutely right. Leave the past in the past. But sometimes the past, people like to bring that shit back up, and it really, it just keeps it going and going and going. It's ridiculous. Redundant.
It's like a pot of shit.
Coming up on Christmas. It's coming up on Christmas, and it usually happens around Christmas. This about the time it happens. Well, people start bringing in you're just a greedy bunch of people and this and that and that. And it's like, no, we're not. We're just trying to help as much as we possibly can. It's not going to be much, but it's something. It's the effort,
Back in the day, when my brain went to sleep. Back in the day when Dadgummit, the man that we did the Cash App for, GoFundMe.
Jesse.
Mm-hmm. Back in the day, if Jesse would have reached out to Dennis about his issue, Dennis would have said no problem. And Dennis would have took care of it himself.
Yeah, I would have dropped a couple grand for them if we had it.
Yeah, but that was back when that was back before the time that all the false accusations about Dennis being a crook and all, when Truckers TV was really doing good.
Yeah.
When them people destroyed it and we've never really recovered from it. And every time we think we're getting ahead, this time of year rolls around and then they come back and do the same thing over and every year.
Yeah, it's been that way.
Jesse was a really nice guy, Stephen. Really was. He still is. Ain't no was about it. He still is.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. He just ran into bad luck right now, and we're just trying to help him out and give him a little bit of ounce of
it can happen to anybody at any given time, dude.
Right.
Like you never know when
bit of hope.
Shit's gonna happen, dude.
That's why
we all
I did a while ago.
What's that, Robert?
That's what I said. That's why I said a while ago. Where they don't know what compassion is anymore.
Right.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that's a fact. I'm on a fixed income. That's one reason why I like you guys. You don't have to beg. You don't beg for money. You know what I'm saying? Half the things if I get on some of these live streams, money.
Oh, I only beg for money inside of my roller skates.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah. Unless I bring my pole out and I start dancing for you. Then I expect a couple bucks. Jesus.
You guys don't do like some of the other ones do. To get like some of these said, I ain't going there.
I'll tell you what though, if y'all at a truck stop and you happen to see somebody that's got a Speedo on that says roller grill and then hot sausages on the back, and they're rolling around roller skates, that's me, man. I'm trying to pay my phone bill. Don't get mad.
My God.
My brother-in-law be laughing at you.
Well, you got high heels and a pink tutu?
No, I got roller skates. I don't got
you guys
no high
see
heels,
that
son.
There was a Facebook post or a video or a meme or something like that. Dude was getting out of his truck. He had a tutu on and high heels on, fueling up his truck. And he didn't even look like it. Oh my God. He was just, holy cow. Right? Till he's like, where's my flat screen TV? Hey, we gave out, how many we give out? Like 5 or 6 TVs when we were at the highlight of Truckers TV? Because that goes along with, that was like the greatest thing. I was proud of that. When I gave somebody a 65-inch TV for free, and just giving away
awesome.
TVs. Yeah, it was awesome, dude. Because they were like, holy shit, I really got a TV.
I'll deliver them.
It was pretty badass. I mean, we were,
as long as it's in my route. I might watch it until I'm there.
Even to this day, there's a few people that still have their TVs. I don't know if they sold them or not, but that was really fun. I really love giving TVs to people because they're
that's exactly it. Before social media, it was like the Teddy Bear song. Like a lot of people don't even know that song, and that is one of the most amazing songs about truckers and CB radios. And I think that's why it should be mandatory for all trucks to have CB radios, right? Mm-hmm. And nowadays, this day and age, like we have the ability to spread so much more awareness. I think that cars, because cars all got supercomputers in them and everything now.
Oh, hell no. Can you imagine if cars had CB radios? What are you thinking? No, don't go down that rabbit hole.
No, dude, I'm telling you, though, dude.
You be hearing, hey, baby, are you in that big red truck?
There's hand signals for that. Come on, man. We go back. We go and light signals for all of that shit. I mean, if that's
like
what you want to do.
Lizard on steroids, there, bud.
Yeah, but like, dude, come on now. Could you imagine though how many accidents would be avoided? Like, hey, if they were able to actually hear it on their if a trucker was able to send an emergency call, dude. Hey, there's a backup. There's going to be all kinds of blocked traffic up here. And people were to slow down off their brake because now all of a sudden Siri is like saying, hey, there's definitely something going on up here. You might want to fucking pay attention, you stupid ass fuck, instead of being
But-
on your fucking phone.
But the problem is,
The shit talking.
there's too many drivers out there that don't even speak English or understand it. So what's the CV going to do? Not a damn thing.
Yeah.
Hey, Judy, how you doing tonight, girl? Good to see you in here. Stephen, the cats are over here sleeping. They're all sacked out. They're waiting for their shift to start when I go lay down.
Fucking Robert.
Yeah. So, I was talking that one right there. So when I first started out, Andrew, when I first started Truckers TV, what I did is I think it was like a couple $100, wasn't it, Curtis?
Yeah.
You remember?
Yeah.
I took a couple $100 from my night paycheck and I picked random dudes in the truck stops because I thought it was a great idea. I thought it was just something really cool because I took it from the Truckers TV's money that we were making. And I took a couple $100 out from the video views and that stuff. And I would give that money to a random trucker at a truck stop. And they were just like floored. I mean, you give somebody $200 and they're like, what the beep? They were just floored to the floor. So it was pretty awesome.
That's amazing content right there. Like, tell you the truth.
Yeah, it was fun, man.
At the same
really
time,
to
dude,
see
like
their
I
faces.
don't necessarily recommend the truckers. I would recommend the people that are inside of the truck stops.
That
The
too,
actual
yeah.
workers. Yeah, like dude, like every now and then I'll hit, I'll just go through the line at RVs or take for instance, I'm at a Carl's Jr. right now, dude. And I'll just hit them with a 20 bomb and they'll be like, "What? We can't accept tips." Yes, you can. You're a fast food service worker. You can accept tips.
Right.
No, by state law, we can't accept tips. That's not true. Look at your state law handbook. So I'll hit him with a 20 bomb every now and
I'll
then.
take
Just
a
be like, yeah. Dude,
Who just popped in there, Curtis?
That's Robert.
What happened, baby?
That's
Oh.
Robert. Robert finally got his ass up in here. Oh my god!
Sir, this is my third time, sir.
Yeah,
Oh well, okay.
I couldn't
What's
do
up,
it
Robert?
before.
where
I
the
Ladies
don't-
and
hell-
gentlemen, Robert Leader in the house.
What's
stop
up?
it.
Thank
One
God.
time at
Finally,
band camp.
now we can have some fun.
One time at band camp.
What did you do with the flute?
I leave that comment on the shelf.
See, Andrew, one of the absolute greatest things about being a truck driver out there, when people recognize you and they want to actually meet up with you and you shake their hands and you have a pizza with them at their local pizzeria, you make friends for a long time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
for
Robert's
life.
been there.
Yeah, it's a little town, little pizzeria. I go in there, they're like, "Hey, where's that truck driver guy? Huh? What truck driver?"
Wait a minute. It's an Asian pizzeria?
No.
No, it's not Asian.
that was the fucking voice that he gave for it. Hey, I
You
want
know.
want
to
some duck on your pizza?
Just
I'm
You
no,
want
sorry.
Szechuan duck on your
No.
pizza?
no buffet. You eat, you go. No, don't eat 3 times. You got to go.
You know?
You fat truck driver. You can't have buffet.
Yeah, it's awesome to meet some of the fans. You might be able to, get that opportunity, Andrew. So
Maybe.
just so you know.
We'll see.
When you open the driver's door and the windshield empty bottle falls out, hey, I need that.
That's what it's like to drive a Ford F-150.
Hey, Andrew,
Yes,
you
sir.
know, I've met up with Dennis twice. He's come to my house once.
He came in your house.
No, he didn't come in. I stopped him in the driveway so he wouldn't drive up the driveway and accidentally lay the bike over. But all I've ever got out of this man is a cap and a used jar of pickles.
It's better than
Did I
a
give you
used jar of
pickles?
condoms.
Did I give you pickles? I did, didn't I? I gave you some pickles. I gave you some pickles from Indiana.
And I still got them in my fridge too.
Oh my God.
Those are probably. I should probably
You know-
haul those off to, Arkadelphia.
And I wonder what happened to her. She used to come on all the time,
I have
like
not
all the time, dude.
never seen
She-
her again.
She grew pickles and she pickled things basically in Indiana.
You don't
and I
grow
stopped to see her.
pickles. You grow cucumbers.
Yeah,
Well, cucumbers, but she pickled them.
She grew vegetables, and she
Come on,
kept
guys.
it and gave what she gave people in that trailer park vegetables in other places also. She's a
Yeah.
really good woman, really was. I
I haven't seen her forever.
I know. I hope nothing happened to her.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, it was fun. So what are you up to, Robert Gray? Or Robert Gray. Robert.
Ooh.
I'm in my witness protection program.
Oh, yep, that's right. That's his.
That's
his
right. Yeah, because I was always out looking around like, oh my God, who's looking at me?
He came
Red
on
team
here. I
go.
think that was
Red
your
team
first
go.
introduction, wasn't it? I'm in the witness protection
Yeah.
program.
Oh
back in the
yeah,
day. That's when
that was
I think
with,
Telly was around the same time. And we
yeah,
told Telly, we're like, Telly, can you investigate who this guy is?
yeah, because y'all put me on one of your streams when you were driving one night, and it's so dark. How come you ain't got no lights? I said, I'm in the witness protection program.
Dennis
Dennis was like, oh.
I was like, okay. We got ourselves a weirdo. There's Michelle. What's up, Michelle? Come on in here. We need a woman in here.
Dennis, her name, that lady that we were just talking about, her name was Michelle.
Oh, her
Wait a
name was
minute,
Michelle too? Yeah.
The
Yeah.
chat left.
Yeah, no, I mean,
it was in the
sweetest lady. I got to meet her.
Yeah.
Sweetest lady, man. She came out to the truck stop and gave me a whole case of pickles. I don't know. And then she just disappeared. She was gone. She never came back to the page, or she's kind of faded out,
Give me
Yeah,
just,
her name was Michelle. That's right.
I couldn't.
Can we throw the chat back on the screen?
Oh, yeah. What happened? There you go.
And I remember
I can't
picking up
see it.
the,
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
picking up the TV, and when I had that Hyundai Santa Fe, it took the whole Santa Fe all the way up to my head.
Yeah. Oh, you were one of the Robert.
Yeah, I
you
was
were one of the ones that got a TV too, huh?
Yeah, it's in the other room. I watch football on it.
There you go.
Except when my mom
Foosball.
comes over, she puts closed caption on. I got to take that off because it's hard to watch football with that in the middle of the screen.
Bobby
like to do
Boucher,
something
you
like
playing
that
that there foosball?
Foosball, the devil. I like her, mama.
I love Vicky. She let me touch her. Oh, never mind. I won't go there.
Whoa. Damn.
Hey, you notice I caught myself. I'm getting better as a
Yeah.
truck driver.
Yeah.
What the beep did he just say?
All right. Michelle, come on in here. Come on. Get your cousin. Or is it cousin or your sister? Is it your daughter? Cousin?
It's her aunt.
Her aunt.
Wait a
yeah.
minute.
One of those. Sister,
Alabama.
cousin, daughter, wifey. I don't know, whatever.
Yeah.
Come on, Michelle.
Well, I went to the fridge to pull the jar of pickles out, and apparently my son, when he cleaned my fridge out, he threw them away.
They were
he threw 'em
probably
away.
fuzzy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They probably green,
They probably had fuzz on them.
Had roots coming out the lid.
right? The cucumbers were growing cucumbers.
Yeah.
Hey, you leave the cucks out of this.
Right? Oh my God.
Wait, what?
See, you get a bunch of people in here. It tends to get funny. It tends to get humorous, like a real talk show. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the Curtis Show.
Jerry.
Curtis.
Billy
Not the
Bob,
baby daddy. Not the baby
We
daddy.
need a Jerry in here. Can we get a Jerry in here? Hey, fans, can we get a Jerry, please?
What? I have a boyfriend. And gross. That's my aunt.
I'm going to read the results. Billy Bob, you are the father.
Oh. I think we may have a Maori in here. Oh no, wait, he's from New Zealand. He might not be Maori.
I thought you were married, Michelle. I
I
thought
thought
she was
she
married.
was too. I thought she was.
Michelle, I thought you were married.
Did you go and do something? You got a boyfriend and a girl, husband?
Boyfriend and a girlfriend.
and it's their aunt.
Well, you never know in Texas. They do some weird shit down there.
Oh yeah.
Not the baby daddy. Not the baby daddy.
Telly, Telly, get up.
Wally.
Wah, wah, wah.
Get on stage.
Come on, Michelle. Get your ass up here.
We double dare you for Halloween.
Yeah.
How do you hollow the weenie? I don't know.
Well,
Halloween.
the warrants they give out in October, you know what they are? Mr. Weenie. Mr. Wiener.
Mr. Wieners.
Is that a felony? No, it's just a Mr. Wiener.
Somebody on YouTube was like, what the fuck? He's probably watching this for the first time. He's like, what the fuck is this? Are these truck
Really?
drivers?
Oh,
I have an ex-husband and a boyfriend of 18 years. Oh, okay. Shit, we learning about Michelle.
Oh, I read that wrong. I thought she said she had an 18-year-old boyfriend.
Oh, damn.
I supposed to call her out on that one.
I told you they do some weird shit in Texas.
I had to put it up on the big screen so I could read it clearer.
Even their bulls got huge balls.
And they
I don't
say
see no horns. There's only three things that come out of Texas.
You know, this is the first time I've ever seen a never mind. No, I won't go there.
Well, they were sagging the ground.
I got a
dancing
question for Michelle. Where
He's
have
not
you,
going there because he tried to milk him.
Michelle? Where have you been? I've been watching for you on your shopping show. I hadn't seen you. I've seen Deborah, but not you.
Uh-oh.
You know they need your business. You're going to put them out of business for not being there. Deborah sent me a message one day, and she says something like, "It's your fault because I started watching this shopping show."
Where's my Meals on Wheels?
It's entertaining. When I first started watching this shopping show, it's what is Thrifty Chicks something boutique.
Chicks with dicks?
No, Thrifty Chicks.
30 chicks and what?
All right.
I think he said chicks with dicks.
All right. I'm gonna leave.
Oh, dude.
Y'all not being
wow.
nice to the host. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna take y'all's lunch boxes and go home.
Oh,
I got
quit.
crayons. You want to play with them?
Thrifty Chicks boutique.
What flavor?
Like that. Anyway, I've watched them for a couple of years now, and when I first started watching them, and the lady that owns it is Julie, and she had her daughter there with her working. They're in Michigan, and them two together was so entertaining. They were funny, just made it worth watching. I never did buy anything or anything. They sold anything, and they buy pallets from like Walmart or Costco, different suppliers, and it's really fun to watch it because she just flat out, if she don't like what you're saying, she's gonna tell you to leave in a matter, get out of here. We don't need it, whatever. And her daughter moved to Florida, and they have a north and a south show now. Her daughter does the afternoon. Julie does the mornings. Well, Deborah I don't know how she saw that I was watching it, and she made the comment to me about it's my fault. Well, I did not know Michelle watched it too, and then all of a sudden I see Michelle saying hi to me. I'm like, what the hell?
Fucking dying, dude. Telly is roasting you so good, dude.
What's Telly?
He said the OnlyFans, but they also sell fucking microwaves and heaters.
We gotta get
I'm
Telly on here.
dead. I'm dead. That was great, man.
She's not a bad looking lady, but she's butter.
Especially on the Only Truckers page.
But the thing is, Michelle, she's dating an 18-year-old, so I guess I'd be fine.
Damn. Fucking
Ouch.
catch fire, throw fire.
How to Train Your Dragon.
Oh shit, Diane coming at you. Curtis creeping on the ladies.
Deborah, I just learned today we can shop together. I can add you to my shopping. When I do my shopping, it'll notify you and let you know.
Oh boy.
Just gotta be.
Hey, that's a new thing. We don't give money no more. We just go shopping for them. You know, pay for the
Right?
groceries.
Yeah. Here you go. Check it out. This is what we're doing at Walmart today.
Hell yeah!
We're your secret shopper.
Save your money, guys. Save your money, guys. They'll be working for them groceries.
But the thing is, Deborah's want new recliners and things like that. I can't afford that.
Oh my goodness! You'd be like, "Hey, I'll buy you a whole shopping cart. Let's go home together."
It doesn't take a lot of top ramen to fucking fill a
girls.
shopping cart.
Section 8 be like, "Let me get your grocery, girl."
Diane, I'm not creeping. It's kind of like Truckers TV. It just all of a sudden popped up on my wall. So
here we go.
I got to check it out and see what it's all about. You know,
Yep.
So that's how I come across their page.
Now we got the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse.
You ought to check them out. You might end up buying. I ended up buying something a few weeks ago.
From Truckers TV?
Hell no.
No. We used to. We used to have a whole. Man, we used to have a whole bunch of shit like mugs, TVs, T-shirts. I mean, all kinds of shit you could buy. But
we're gonna take it up to that level again.
Well, I mean, it was great, but it was all through Shopify, and Shopify it got penetrated somehow, and then somebody kept. I guess they were ordering shit with somebody else's credit card.
What word did you just say?
Shopify?
No, you said penetrated.
Yeah, they penetrated. they got inside deep.
They got into there deep.
They were balls deep into penetrating, and they definitely tore it up. So there was a lot of fraudulent stuff going on.
Yeah, that's understandable.
So I had to shut it down because I was rupturing. It was rupturing money. It was just like, what the hell is going on? People would buy stuff. I'd create it and send the orders, and then they would return it or they would cancel it. But I already sent the orders and shit was like, and then they would request the money back. I'm like, you bought $1,000 worth of stuff. I made it for you, and then you requested the money back, and you still got the shit. I'm like,
yeah, exactly.
Who does that?
Well, until you get the return, then don't send the money back.
Yeah,
straight up.
Yep. And if you dispute it wrong, they win.
Yeah. So now we have to have a legal fucking team now.
Yeah. No shit.
That's crazy shit.
But if the only way it works really well, I think, is if you make a bunch of product and have it in a warehouse, and then when people order it, you send it directly to the customer. That is probably the best way. So there's no middleman. There's no, you get it all made up. So we find somebody that makes all the material, makes the hoodies, the T-shirts, the cups, the mugs, whatever, and then we have it in holding. Somebody holds it, and then when somebody orders it from the page, it prints out an invoice, and then we send it to them directly. That's pretty much the only way to do it, I think. Safest way.
I got a couple people that can do that.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty much what I got to find and do again. Because I would like to have mugs. I mean, mugs are cool. I still got like 6 or 7 mugs in my. Yeah, see,
I
the
can
mugs
do
were cool.
Mugs are easy.
Yeah, mugs are easy. The hoodies were awesome. I mean, I wore hoodies all the time that had our logos on it. I think a lot of people recognize me from my hoodies. They're like, I think that's Dennis. Yep, that's him. He's wearing his hoodie.
They recognize you from the Weather Channel.
Yeah, probably. And we were also on the Andrew. If you're ever in a storm, hit me up. Let me know. I can call up the Weather Channel and they can do a live interview with you.
All right.
Yeah, so like storm chasers type deal. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
I still have contacts. I still have contacts in the Weather Channel.
Be like, here I am getting a fucking blowjob in the middle of the fucking I-45. I'm just kidding.
God.
Yeah. How's that gonna work out? Yeah. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
Did you say what I think you said?
Whoops. Dude, I didn't mean it in that way. Come on, you guys got dirty minds.
I didn't hear that.
I meant snow job.
Courtesy said blow job. Blow job.
Snow job.
What's that?
BJ. It's
Snow
air
job.
blowing in the wind.
I live here in Arkansas. I don't know what in the world you talking about.
I'm sorry, I fucked up.
Okay. Yes, the mugs are microwavable.
Yeah, I got 2 of them. I got the Truckers
What was
Prayer,
that?
top fan.
The Weather Channel with Dennis was what? Amazing. Thank you, Telly. Yeah, it was fun. I mean, because that's a professional videographer, professional, that's national television. I mean, you can't fuck that up.
Well, he did need acting.
I better not say what I just said.
What do you expect?
He's got a lot lizard blowing. Diane. She cracks me up.
We have a strict no passenger policy in our truck. So
here's one of the Truckers TV caps I've got. I'm wearing the Truckers TV sweatshirt, Arkansas
You still
chapter.
got it? You still got it? Oh, is that the Arkansas chapter? Yeah.
I wear it a lot. You can't read it no more. It's all gone.
But,
wait, there's an Arkansas chapter?
Yeah.
Right?
That was
one of those.
Every state we were going to start a chapter for.
We were going to try. I mean, we were trying to do a lot of things. We were trying to do a lot of things, Andrew, and it was very difficult because we were fought all the way through, every side, every way, and it was just frustrating.
But now here we are.
Here we are.
We're fucking
growing
being
again.
awesome. We're successful. We're gonna do some amazing things, man.
It just takes
I have
to do
full
it.
faith. I have full faith in everything that you guys do, man. That's the only reason why I step behind it. And then we're gonna do something else. What? Well, what is the other thing that we're gonna do? Oh, that's right. Be awesome.
Be awesome. Be cool.
We tell dirty jokes. We have fun times, dude. What can go wrong with that? Especially with Meta's, like complete reverse on their policy.
I know, isn't that great?
Dude, I absolutely love that.
Big thing that they did.
That's the only reason why I told that last joke, is because it is an adult channel. We're not gonna lie to you. We're not gonna hide that from anybody. If you want to hang out with truckers and talk like truckers talk, this is the place to come to. This is the place to be. And if you want to have something a little bit less aggressive, well then obviously push the button on your fucking phone. There's the F-bomb. And go to a different one, man. Like if you want to be doing cooking with Ron, or if you want to be doing something else, you have the ability to do that as a free American.
Yeah, somebody said they liked following me, but they could go without my foul mouth. I was like, okay.
Why do you got chickens in your mouth?
I don't know. I got fowls in my mouth. I don't know.
Yeah, see, like Murder
I guess
of
I'm
ravens.
a bad person because of how I talk. Well, it is what it is.
Like, if we didn't ban ourselves for half of the stuff that we see on the road today, like actually speak our mind, it would be much worse.
Right.
It's like personal fucking space mean anything to you guys? And all of the stuff that like you really want to come after that, you know? It's like when they merge over in front of you. And then
You were
slow
married
down.
to a truck driver? I didn't know that. Did I know that? I think I knew that. Telly still has a sticker on his car. People ask him in Australia or New Zealand, "What's that?"
What's
Well,
that? It's a camera.
We were
let
even,
'em-
Andrew. We had international drivers too.
Oh,
Telly
boy, I need
was
to-
kind of holding up the New Zealand side. We had Stu. I wish Stu was still driving because he was pretty fun to watch too as well. So
like you were kind of talking about like before, like that whole FIFO.
yeah,
But then you have to classify for a license. So I checked farther into it. So you have to
oh,
actually
did
get a
you?
license in the country.
Yeah, you
So
can get a
like,
working visa, a working holiday visa.
but then you still have to get their license for driving heavy
International
freight.
license, yeah.
Yeah. So like our CDLs don't cover it, so it wouldn't take too much. Then that would be some interesting content, dude. I'd be more than willing to do it.
Yeah.
I would fly out, dude,
Hell yeah.
and just
You fly me
give
over
you
to
guys some content. Just to give
Australia?
you guys some content. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Dude, that shit looks awesome.
But you know what's crazy though? I went to Canada, and you take your cell phone to Canada, your minutes and data is eaten up like it's
Doubled.
raw
It's
bacon.
doubled. It's doubled.
Oh
dude.
my god. It costs so much money to stream in
Before
Canada.
before you go, let your company know that you're going to be going international, and they'll
I
actually give you a
did.
discount on it.
I did. I
And
got
that's
Verizon.
crazy.
I have one of the best ones, and it was just my money. My bill
That's
was
why I don't go to
skyrocketing.
Canada, man.
Yeah. But I can
Well,
imagine what it would be in Australia.
then there, like, could you imagine? I fart in your general direction. Oh, that's the French. Oh, wait, that's not Canada.
Yeah. I can't imagine
Monty
driving this
Python reference. Sorry, guys.
Uh-huh.
Your father smells of elderberries.
You so funny. Robert being quiet. You being quiet, Robert?
They'll all laugh at you.
I love it, you.
No, I'm just listening to the knowledge.
I gave up on New Zealand equivalent of a CDL, and now I'm not able to head to the US and drive without having to go through complete retraining. Oh, that sucks, dude.
But you can go to a claw machine and get one.
Right?
I'm just saying, dude.
If you know
Like
the right people in California, you can probably get you a license.
they got a claw machine right there, dude. And if you were able to, get that claw machine to work properly, you get a
Yeah,
CDL
you guys
out
saw
of
that
it.
meme too? That's funny as shit. Hey, buddy, just grab. You almost have it. You almost have it. Americans are so mean, aren't we? We can be some
Dude.
ornery motherfuckers. I'm telling you.
Oh, it's almost like we fought for independence or something. Wait, what?
Your father was a hamster, and your mother smells of the
Elderberries.
power of AI. What?
See, dude, he's hitting us with Monty Python jokes now. All I
Is that
gotta
what that
do
is?
is just, yeah, exactly. I fought in your general direction. We are on the search for the Holy Grail. No thanks, we have already got one.
Yeah. Seeing more big trucking companies shutting down. Another one with
Dude.
270 trucks. Did
Any
you
one
see
of
that
those
whiskey?
drivers?
Did you see the whiskey company that might be shutting down after 189 years in business?
Which whiskey?
I don't know which one, but there's a whiskey.
Well, we need to figure that out.
There's a
Because
whiskey
you
business.
buy that whiskey, dude, and just throw it in the locker. It's never going to be made again.
Yep. At Love
That's
Peterbilt's 5363 on the YouTube. Come back, I'll bring your legs off. It's only
See,
this
now
one.
he's talking about the fight with the Black Knight.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
I have no idea what he's talking about. It looks like gibberish to me because I don't know the storyline.
Oh, see, dude, you need to watch that shit, dude. That is some great content.
Oh, is it?
We should do like a period where we actually watch fucking videos with our subscribers, dude. That would be fucking funny. But then obviously we have to pay for the copyright.
Yeah. But Facebook has definitely changed for the better, and I think a lot of people from Tickety Talk is coming back over here to the Facebook side because they definitely let up a little bit on allowing certain things, which is good for everybody. TikTok kind of got weak. No. What you doing, Kurt?
I'm working.
Working.
Yeah.
You leave the corner out of this.
No, I'm doing 2D business.
You leave the corner out of this. So, Robert.
Yes. What's up, Mr. Wood?
Oh, see, that sounds kind of sexy.
Oh, don't be going that way. I don't swing that way.
He's like Mr. Wood. Do you drive a Ford F-150?
No,
Would you
I
like
drive.
to taste the Snickers upside down?
No, I drive a Chevrolet Equinox. A
Just making
Chevy.
jokes, man.
I drive a Chevy. A Chevy.
I drive a Subaru.
And Dennis was like, after this car, you can go. Oh, no, there's more cars coming.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
You're probably thinking in your mind, hell, I could have gone 10 times by now.
That was after you told me the story about your horrific car crash, and I was like, "Oh, let me help you drive then."
Yeah, I was right there in the turn lane at Love's.
Yep.
I really don't go in that turn lane anymore.
So I get in the car the first time with Robert, and he starts talking about the story how he got like banged up. Oh, was it T-boned or rear-ended?
No, it was just I bumped into a Mercedes, the back end of a Mercedes.
But the way he made it sound like, he went through this horrific thing. I was just thinking to myself, first time meeting you, and yeah, okay. I was like, buckle up.
Oh shit! I better buckle up.
Here we go. Is it 5 points or just this single fucking 1 point?
This is one of those awkward moments.
It's like, why do you have racing straps inside of your regular day-to-day commuter? And he's like, I don't know. You tell me.
Right.
It's time to buzz the tower, Goose.
Right.
My very first accident, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, man. Like my very first accident, I pulled into the Loves at in just outside of Washington, technically. So it's Post Falls, Idaho. And I was in the left lane because everybody that goes to Loves knows that you got to be in the left lane. And I start to pull fucking forward, man, and I had a Fastenal truck. And this Fastenal truck pulled his trailer straight over the front end of my truck, man. And at that time, I was driving for a company that it was known for their accidents. And it was really hilarious to me because as soon as I pulled into the parking lot, it's like, hey, we got to call the cops. We got to do all this stuff, dude. So we'll clear the roadway. We'll do all this. And everybody in the parking lot was like, wow, really? That's the very first time we haven't seen on said company cause the accident, and you guys are part of the accident. And then he tried to say that I had done, I had pulled into him. And I carry a dash cam on my truck, and I also carry a regular cam on my truck. So he tried to tell the cop, no, he pulled into me. He pulled into me. And I was like, well, officer, what's your name? Got his name. I was like, hey, you have an email address? And he was like, yeah, I've got an email address. Here it is. Here's the card. So I sent him the dash cam footage. Contacted safety. Hey, can I release this dash cam footage? And they were like, yeah, sure, man. We'll send it to whoever you wanted to send it to. So now, all of a sudden, like 12 minutes later, the cop is sitting there laughing. He's dying. Like, I mean, he's dying. He's like, dude, you were completely at a standstill. Yeah. I just heard what your passenger was saying. I had a passenger at the time. It was my co-driver. Oh, fuck, he's going to hit us, Drew. He's going to hit us. I laid on my air horn. Hey, dude, you're about to hit us. That's the only way you can say that to a truck driver without a CB radio on. I lay on my air horn, dude, and he pulls right over the front of my truck, dude, takes out my entire passenger side, dude. And it was hilarious to the officer because it's like, he told us that you literally pulled into him and you didn't know how to drive. I was like, no, I was at a complete stop. He literally pulled his trailer in front of, like, on top of my entire front end. So at that point, the officer's like, no, you good, man. But I'm going to have to go write him 2 more tickets. Yeah, I was like, why do you have to write him 2 more tickets? Well, he falsified information to a police officer, and then he falsified a 911 call. And lo and behold, this was a trainer for their company. So then, I didn't think anything about it. I parked my truck. Obviously, I don't have right headlights, so I'm not going to wait, and I'm going to sit there and park until I can have sunlight. I don't have to use my headlights. And I pulled through the skill. Like, anybody who's been through Post Falls knows that as soon as you leave Post Falls, there's a skill in Spokane. And that DOT officer was so happy to see my truck come through that skill. He was like, oh, I'm going to get ready to write you up. And I handed him the accident report. And he's like, wait a minute, this just happened less than 8 hours ago? And I was like, yeah, I'm going to the Freightliner shop right now. Because at that time I was driving a Freightliner. And, well, fuck. That was his exact words, not my words. I guess I got to erase all of this stuff in my ticket book. And I was like, what do you mean? Driver, you better get over there right now. And you better not cruise any further down the road. We're going to have a patrol car waiting at that exit for you. Why? I've already given you the accident report. I told you what's happened. Why do you have to have a patrol car waiting for me? He's like, because we know how you guys are. What do you mean, us guys? You truck drivers. That's kind of rude. I don't understand the implications of it, but okay. And sure as hell, man, I got to that next exit and there was a patrol car waiting there for me to escort me to the Freightliner shop. But it was just hilarious to me. Like I didn't realize that officers like that had that much time or that much free time in order to contact other officers in order just to make your day a living hell. As soon as they see me getting off, they scooted on their merry old way.
Yeah. That's crazy.
But that was my very first accident as a truck driver.
Huh.
Not at fault. They gave him a ticket for falsifying information to a police officer, being a trainer in possession of a vehicle, falsifying information to a police officer, and then quite a few other ones, but we won't go into those.
Wow. Crazy.
Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to make you go all silent.
No. Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm glad you're talking because I'm sitting here doing work and you're keeping it occupied.
Hell yeah. No, the more stories, the more, I wish we had a lot more truck drivers on here telling us some stories about their, different things that they've gone through and things like that. There's Jesse.
Hey,
One
Jesse, how you
time.
doing, brother?
One time.
Hey, everybody. This is Jesse right here.
What's up, Jesse? Welcome back.
How's everything going, Jesse? Let's see what he chimes in and says. Actually, if you want to come up on here, Jesse, you can thank everybody for helping out. We put the link up. I don't know if you can get on board here so everybody can hear you.
One time at trucking school.
One time at trucking school.
I never did have to go to trucking school.
I was just trying to join along.
Yeah.
Everybody's wondering how you doing, Jesse. We all care, man. We really care about you, okay? I don't want to say, we do. We all care about you. You got a lot of people in your corner, man. So you're not alone, Bubba.
Diane, I'm reaching out to previous former people from the past is what I'm doing.
She said, you creeping. She probably got a secret message, didn't she?
I'm not creeping, and I don't do the creep.
Stop doing helicopters. Come on, man. It's going to be a lawsuit.
Helicopter.
See.
We don't need no helicopters.
That's got to be a dance, the helicopter dance.
Oh, yeah. It is, actually. If you look up on YouTube. Don't worry about that, Jesse. Don't worry about that. Those people know who they are, and they're wrong for it, and they know that. No, I'm glad you're here, Bubba. But you got to think about the people who have supported you. So don't worry about the people that didn't want to. They're not important.
That's right.
They're not important at all. They know who they are. And the people that have helped you, those are the ones that are, we all care, man. So I just don't want you to feel like you're out there alone. Nobody cares. Because I know I do, man. I've been in throughout my life, I've been into some shitty situations in life. And I wish I had somebody that swooped in and did everything they can for me, So I know what it's like, man. Just needed a little bit of help. Curtis has helped me a lot. There's a lot of things that Curtis has done. He's helped with the page. He's helped me come out of a few dark spots. So it's always nice to have somebody that cares. And I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
I don't
It's part of
care.
being a man.
If I
Yep.
cared, I'd said "fuck you, Dennis," and I'd have left his page.
I know. Trust me, I know. There was probably a few times where you wanted to. You know, but everybody stuck with it, and now we're in a good position. So,
Yep. What are you saying? Don't get butt hurt.
oh, don't get butt hurt, Curtis.
I don't get. Hey, Diane, I don't get butt hurt. Butt hurt. I get even.
He gets even.
Yeah.
On the hips.
Curtis likes to give, not take.
Yeah. I'm a taker.
On the hips.
Wait
a minute.
Curtis, you're a taker.
You just
Oh,
said
God.
that? You just said that. Oh, Lord, man. He was trying to go to bat for you.
I think everybody just spit their beer out. What the fuck did he just say?
Wait, no, not their beer, their false teeth.
Oh my God. He's a taker, not a giver. Well, I'm a giver, not a taker.
Hey, I watch this show, Victory Outdoors, and it's a guy up north America, wherever he's at. I think
Brokeback Mountain.
Michigan. He does concrete work, driveways.
It's
Well,
very, very hard work.
what one of his videos, he was leaf blowing off the concrete they had just poured. You know, because where they was pouring it at, there's a bunch of trees, and it was during the leaf falling area time. And one of his workers come up to him to ask him to blow all the dust because he'd been cutting sidewalks to put new concrete there. And when he did, he took that leaf blower and started blowing him off, and he blowed him in the face, and his false teeth went flying out of his mouth and on the ground. The guy picks him up and just puts them right in his mouth, dirty old teeth. Didn't wash them off or nothing. I laughed at that. That was so funny.
Okay. He's a Victory Concrete.
I gotta watch my mouth.
Right.
I've got to wash my mouth and not watch it.
What are you drinking or smoking?
Hajish.
See, just a center pipe.
He's a piper. Smells like an old grandpa. That's my grandpa. My grandfather smoked pipe. And then I think he got into like Swisher Sweets or something like that, but mostly pipes, tobacco.
Every now and then, like if I run out of pipe tobacco, I'll run with the Swishers BLK.
Yeah. Rubber leader left. Oh no. Oh no.
What in the world am I doing?
Where'd you go? Come on, Michelle. You gotta get on here.
Truckers TV Challenge. Next person to apply to the Be Online is going to be talking shit with us.
Yeah. I hope to get some more drivers on. That'd be nice. Just a reminder, everybody's watching The Curtis Show right here live on Truckers TV. The Curtis Show.
Like, share, and subscribe.
Yeah.
Hit all three of those buttons because Curtis is an awesome person.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Damn straight.
Rock.
I don't care what Dennis writes about him in the bathroom. It's not true.
What? No. Curtis is, yeah. He's the man. Oh, you lost signal? Oh, okay.
Why are you traveling then, Robert?
No, he's in his little little house there.
He
I'm just making a joke. That's all.
he
Is
been
your mom still staying with you, Robert?
uh,
Or are you?
she's
think his
got her
mom's
own
still-
place. She bought
Yeah.
a place, apartment there close to where he lives.
Oh, what did you say? Oh, Jesse, what'd you say, Bubba? Dennis, I will be able to
You
get
get the SUV and the SUV in the shop
in the
next week.
shop. Awesome. Hey, I'm so good. I'm so happy for you, buddy. Awesome. I'm glad we could help. Thank you everybody for supporting that. So that's cool. That was what, 2 days, 3 days? I mean, I had to rant a little bit. I'm sorry that I got angry, but I was just pissed off
Oh no, dude!
certain people
Like,
that
dude, that
certain
was
people
one of the
pissed me
best
off.
videos. That was one of the best videos. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, I don't get mad at certain things. You know, I usually don't get mad, but that one,
You're a
even my
truck driver. You
wife,
can't.
my wife pulled me aside. She's like, "Dennis, you all right?" I said, "What do you mean?" He said, "I just saw your video," and I'm like, "Holy shit, you rant much?" I was like, "Yeah, I was pissed, babe." You know, because Jesse's just a all around nice guy, man. He just needs a little help, and and some people were saying that that's all we want
All you
our
want
viewers
is
to do
fucking
is just help
money.
other people. It's like some bullshit,
Okay, so what's wrong if we want our viewers to help other people?
Right. We're
Like
giving them
any fucking
opportunities to do
time.
good things. No, that's the thing. We're giving opportunities for people to do good things. Okay.
You don't.
I'm
If you
not
can't do it,
making anybody do anything.
You can't make it. Understandable.
Yeah.
Dude, a like, a share, and a comment, dude, will make it where other people can that are more able-bodied to, or whatever. And that doesn't offend us, dude, in the slightest bit.
Right. If you say I can't do it, that's fine. You don't have to be like, and the way that they did it would really upset me. You know, it's like
I know, dude. I read the comments.
it's like what the hell, you know?
Dude, ain't nobody out here begging. Ain't nobody out here trying to get anything better for themselves.
No, we're not. I don't drive a Ferrari, okay? You know, that's some.
Well, you do drive a nice Harley.
I'm not gonna lie on that one.
That's a gorgeous bagger, dude. I ain't gonna lie.
Thanks. Thank ya.
And you got to bring it up there, out to my house to go fishing.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, facts.
I
I
told
got a pull
Sabrina
for
we
you.
were gonna go out there and hang out with you. We'd like to hang out with you. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool, man. You know, I'll get you the guest access pass.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like you're tired.
Well, I'm just kind of laying in bed here.
Yeah, I gotta go to sleep here before too long.
Yep. You're welcome, Jesse. You're so welcome, dude. I'm glad we can help you. I'm glad some people stepped up, and saw the opportunity to help out a great person. So that's all that matters.
Bite tongue.
Yep.
I gotta bite my
They are
tongue,
like
dude.
that. Everyone lives. The trolls, they always say. Yeah, but Michelle, these weren't trolls. These are people that have been watching Truckers TV for a very long time. That's what
why I
pissed me
gotta
off
bite
the
my
most
tongue.
too. They should have known better. They know how I am. They know how Curtis are. They know us. And they should have known better not to poke that bear. You know what I mean? So when I choose, let's just say when I choose to bring something to this page and offer everyone to be exposed to it or things like that, it's meaningful to me. So I know I'm not the most important person or character in Truckers TV, but what I'm saying is that I don't present something unless I truly.
Don't fucking short sell yourself, man.
Well, no, I don't present something unless I truly, honestly feel that it's
Yeah, but don't
something
short
that
sell
needs to be
yourself,
addressed.
dude. You are the most important part of this fucking channel. You are the founder. You
Wow,
are the creator of it. Yes, you are, dude. 100%.
The thing
Like,
is,
dude,
if one of these people that made the comment that was in Jesse's situation, do you think they would reach out to Dennis to ask for a little helping hand? You bet you they would. And that's what pissed me off was when I seen him, I thought, you got to be kidding. You're a hypocrite. And
Right.
you shouldn't be making these comments because all this stuff that Dennis has helped for these people that has turned around and stabbed him in the back. And then here you are saying what you say. You're just as bad as them people are.
Yeah.
You say you're a viewer, you say you're going to never leave, but here you are criticizing Dennis over something that he's not even getting any benefit from.
Just my heart.
That's it. And that
Just my
really
heart.
made me mad, to the
you
point.
get benefits from your heart, though, dude.
I was gonna give Dennis a message and ask him, do you want me to block him? Because I'd have done it in a heartbeat.
Oh, I already did.
Uh,
Don't worry about that. I found some people I needed to block, and I did.
Okay.
So my life really changed since I'm single father now, since being divorced, but I'm strong and I got this. Well,
I'm
you
glad
always
that,
have us,
Jesse.
Jesse. You got us here for moral support, for bro support. That's the biggest thing. I don't care what anybody says. If somebody's going through some hard times, sometimes you need
Send
some
me a
bro
follow,
support.
Jesse.
Yeah, you just need some bro support, man. We're here for you.
An actual friend invite, dude, and I got you, man. Like,
Yeah.
I've got
Nobody's left behind, man. Nobody's left behind.
That's not what this channel's about, dude. We're all about fucking picking each other up.
Yeah.
Yep, helping.
And see, I won't even say anything about your 70s porn star mustache. I'll look at that.
We might talk shit, but we love you.
That's right.
You leave the ruffled duster out of this.
It's all in
you,
it is.
You see his mustache, though? Jesse's mustache is like the hit, man.
You leave the ruffled duster out of this.
What was that one wrestler? I can't remember, but he was famous back in the 80s and 90s and all of that.
Is that the big porn star?
No, I don't think he was.
That's that's that main guy that everybody talk. Oh, what the hell? He's like a little short, looks like Mario. What the hell is that guy's name?
Well, I'm not
like a horse, though, man.
Mean about this, but he was a black man, black wrestler. And
no.
What was his name? He had that same mustache.
Are we thinking about the same porn star?
No, you definitely not.
Out of the gutter. I don't.
You leave Ron Jeremy out of this.
There it is. I knew you fucking knew it. I knew you knew it.
Dennis, I don't do porn like you do. It's obvious.
Ron Jeremy. See, he knew who he was talking about. Ron Jeremy, man. I think that guy was.
Who I was
like
talking
horse,
about. Dude. Why you gonna throw me under the bus?
Because you knew who Ron Jeremy was. There you go. You know, you watched him before.
Sublime.
You know, you watched him.
Where's my Google at when I need him?
Oh, don't Google Ron Jeremy, please don't.
I'm not Googling Ron Jeremy. I told you, get your mind out of the gutter.
Oh, he was 1990s all the way, brother. I think he's old as shit now, though. Yeah, he's like the original OG porn.
Let's see.
It's a me,
Everybody doesn't know what to think about this one now. They're like, what the fuck?
Where did this go? All of a sudden, out of the blue.
I think somebody's blushing in the background there. Somebody.
Hey, leave Long Dong Silver out of this.
Hey.
That's a completely different one.
There you go. Made Jesse laugh. That's good. That's all that matters, man. Like, I remember back in the day when I first started Truckers TV, as long as I can help at least one person, it's all worth it. And that's...
Dude, catch somebody with a good day, dude, and just let them, vent
make their day,
what is going on. And you just engage.
Yeah.
that's the best part about it, dude. I just love the fact that we get to fucking sit here with fans, dude. We get to have a good day, dude, and be like I had a fan earlier, man. He's like, I didn't think you would remember that. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Jamar, if you're on here. And like, dude, he was going through some shit, and he had a bad fucking week last week, and he didn't think that I would remember him from having to go try to get a local truck driver position. And it didn't work out for him, and I'm really sorry about that, dude, Jamar. Like 100%, dude. But yeah, you got to have at least 24 months experience, man. If you want to go local truck driver. And there's a few local truck driver companies that will like put you through school and everything, but it is what it is, man. It's not always the exact same thing for everybody. But this the fact that a fan was like, "Hey, dude, I didn't think you'd remember talking to me last week."
Yep.
We
That's for you.
engage, man.
That's for you, Bubba. He said the guy. So Andrew, Jesse, that's Andrew. He said reach out to him if you can.
All right, I got you, Jesse.
Follow and I'll follow you back. I can't read your name very well. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Andrew Wood, but yeah,
Andrew
dude, I
Wood.
got you, man.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of names that pop up, but like, dude, I got you, Jesse. Yeah, we'll figure it out here on the stream.
But you know what's crazy about Andrew? That if people really wanted to support Jesse, all they would have to do is follow, like, massively, like thousands upon thousands upon, I mean, tens of thousands, even 1 million people. If they really wanted to help somebody, all they would have to do is follow his page, and he would post one video. And if it went viral, it would take care of him and his kids and his family
for the rest of their life.
For a month or two. And that right there is all Jesse would need. He would come up with some kind of, we'd help him come up with some kind of content to put out there, or even be part of something. And he could post a video and people would follow it and share and have compassion. And that's what it would take for everybody to be successful on social media.
The implications of social media actually work.
But it's so hard. It's such a niche that you have to have. Like, Truckers TV has been building its reputation for the last 5 years. It's been tough.
Yeah.
Trust
me. And then it failed for a while, you know? And then all of a sudden,
quite a few times. Not even one time, like 5. It got really good and then it failed. It got really good and then it failed.
Every year
it failed.
Yeah, but now that we understand the implications of the actions of what people are saying or what people are doing, it becomes a completely different monster. So now, now, dude, look how fast it's grown in the last month, dude.
But the thing is, now listen, Andrew, I've been doing this for a while. It don't matter how clean we make this page.
Yeah.
There are haters out there that's gonna screw it up again.
They can't stop it now, though, dude.
Yes, they can.
No, they can't.
That's the bad thing about it, Andrew. Is yes, they can, because it's the same ones doing it over and over again every year.
But they don't have the power anymore, dude. I'm letting you know right now, dude. They don't have the power.
They do. Trust me. I've seen it happen.
Well, what he means, Curtis, what Andrew means is that the changes that Facebook has done as far as its restrictions on content is allowing a lot of this to be more open to subject, like, things that we're talking about, like,
Dennis, this has started before Meta even come into the picture.
I know, that's exactly it. But then Meta did their whole entire about face just recently.
They did an about face, Curtis.
And so now, like, a lot of the product material that we are starting to generate, like, we don't have to necessarily watch our words as much, because
or the innuendos.
It has opened up quite a bit, and it's not the exact same thing that it used to be. It used to be under a certain jurisdiction, and the certain jurisdiction, I get it. You guys are showing American roadways. You guys are showing all this stuff. So technically could be banned
National security. Yeah.
by NSA, because what is a highway? What is a freeway?
The problem is, and I shouldn't say it on a video, but the problem is you're going to get reported for streaming and talking to your audience because that's distracted driving. And this, Dennis has said this several times. They are working to eliminate that, but it's not going to happen because distracted driving is distracted driving.
Right.
And that's the problem we have is they're reporting these videos and it can start again distracted driving. That's a big issue with Facebook.
And that's why we have the disclaimer. It says our drivers are not distracted drivers, that they are professional drivers and they are using headsets and, proper
but it's still going
things to do this, which
we'll
we are.
We'll have to be careful with this. And that's why I say when you have to add all these things to your streams, Andrew. Before you start on your description, you have to add these things so your stream is protected. Mm-hmm. You have to put in there your hands free. Everything is hands free because that tells them right there you can't report us because we're distracted.
Because that's how they got us last time.
And so
that's exactly how they reported our videos. That they were like,
you just have to make it understood on this stream.
Send me the disclaimer and an actual message on my.
When you start it, in the description, it has a box there for you to add that in there. Just
because
there's actually not a box for me.
This is our video, no claims. You have to add all this stuff. I don't have it written down.
Yeah, just like if you guys could send it to me in a text message, dude, I would just copy and paste that onto the video, 100%.
It's all good. We'll work on it.
I'll get it. I'll get it worked up while you two are talking, and I'll send it to you.
Awesome. I appreciate it.
That's the business side of Curtis. That's Curtis right there. Thank you, Curtis. We appreciate you, buddy.
I don't care what Dennis writes about you in the bathroom.
Curtis is awesome.
Oh,
he's always he's always protecting the page because he's gone through a lot. He's gone through a lot of I got reported by an American viewer to Facebook that I was a dangerous driver because of driving on the wrong side of the road. He's in New Zealand, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah.
No, but that's what people were doing because they were finding ways to get us offline, to disrupt.
But why?
What we were doing? Because they're jealous. There was a lot of jealousy, animosity, jealousy, competition. Do you know how many other trucking pages there are? There's thousands.
Yeah, but look how fast this one is growing.
Because it's the original OG. Everybody was on YouTube. Everybody had YouTube channels. Everybody was doing YouTube. And then everybody did TikTok. And then TikTok started banning their stuff because people were banning each other for safety violations or whatever. And
see, that's why I contacted my company. I asked them, I said, hey, look, this is what I'm going to be doing. I'm no longer in a job secure environment because, like, if we were on job secure stuff, like if I was hauling some of the stuff that I used to haul, then I could understand, dude. No, definitely not. Definitely not.
Right.
Facebook and my fucking location or anything like that. Or telling them where I'm going. But
well, did I tell you the story about Giggler? I think it was Giggler, where he went on a military installation with his flatbed and he video recorded it. And I actually had a commander, or it was a commandant or a commander, or somebody did. One of the commanders talked to me personally. He says, you know about OPSEC, right? I said, yes, I do, sir. So we had to take down that video, but it did get reported as a violation. That we were showing, sensitive locations,
security information, exactly.
Right. So I put it out to all the drivers at that time when we found out, hey, do not If it says no video recording, do not record you entering or exiting a certain location.
A facility, yeah.
No facilities or anything like that. If they say no recording, do not record. And that was the, we put that out to everybody. So that alleviated that problem, but it did get reported and we did get banned.
And then you
for
guys got that
having,
fucking banned for it. Yeah, exactly.
yeah, we got a ban for that. So it was like, oh, okay. So that was one of them too, as well.
Yeah, so
So
like
we're
I don't
slowly
do that.
figuring out what happened and who did what. But that was the problem. It was just like a fucking pain in the ass, man.
So like once I get close to my fucking, shippers or receivers, like I don't have permission to record on their property. And
Right.
even if it's not
Correct.
posted on their fence line, you still
Yep.
have a commercial index that says
Uh-huh.
specifically you're not allowed to record on a person's property without their given or written permission. So I understand the implications of that 100%. So like
Yeah.
anytime that we're getting close to anything like that, I'm like, hey guys, I gotta go.
Mhm.
See you guys later. And dude, it doesn't take what 5 fucking seconds to pull over on the side of the road if that's
Mhm.
what you got to do in order to stop recording. Actually safely touch your phone because that's what we're all about is safety. We're professional drivers, not
Right.
professional drivers. There's a big difference there. Like,
Yeah. And you never know who's watching from other countries,
or who's watching from your own company. Just throwing
Yeah.
it out there. Safety's going to tune into that.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
going to be
They
like, hey,
did.
well,
Well, and then what they did too is we told you about this as well, is those individual haters were calling. They called night transportation in Portland, and they talked to my supervisor, and they were like, "Do you know what your driver is doing?" And they called every single day, every day. My boss pulled me into the office. He's like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" And I'm like, "I don't know who he is. He's some psycho." And he was just like, "Well, I've told him to stop calling here because he's getting on my fucking nerves." And I
right.
was like, I said, "I'm so sorry about that.
And it's
I
the same thing
apologize."
that's going on with the messages that me and you have been kind of answering with the other guy.
Yeah,
He's like, well, yeah, so like, dude, I understand the implications of it,
uh-huh.
dude. And like
Clearly,
it's kind of hilarious to me is like I've got the BA and I've got this and I was a truck driver for 13 years and blah blah blah. It's like, well, how can you have both? Because like you can't have a business administration degree and then been truck driving for 13 years on top of that. Which one are you chasing? And all the stuff that we don't fucking say, we try to be
Mhm.
polite, we try to be kind to everybody that responds to Truckers TV, dude.
Yeah.
It's just who we are. We're not the individuals that we are going to be like, well, fuck you, fuck this, dropping f bombs everywhere, dude. It's
Yeah.
just that's not who we are.
And I
Because
can't
that's
fix
what they
everybody's
want.
problem. I can't. There's certain things I can do and there's certain things I cannot do.
But at the same time, dude, we have to still be able to show what we're doing. We have to be able to create the content. We have to be able to let people know, hey, this isn't necessarily a safety violation as much as it is bringing safety administration to the rest of the United States. Because every time that we point out, hey, look at this guy, he just pulled over in front of me, dude, and he's got less than 2 car lengths in front of me. If something was to happen to his car at that given point, then how am I going to stop? I've got 80,000 pounds on my truck, let's say, and he pulls over that close in front of me. That's why, like, I always throw that on my videos. Personal space mean much to you, guy? And that's just an observation. And then, yeah, I'll let off the accelerator. I'll let him get in front of me. I'll let him fucking take off again. But, dude, it's just the fact of the matter is there's so many people in four-wheelers that have no clue on what it really takes to stop one of our trucks. And if we're making the content, we're making the videos, we're making all of this stuff, and we're constantly driving it home, hey, dude, this is not safe for you to be doing this.
Right.
And
so
I think
about this. The foreigners that they're arresting right now, the ones that came from overseas that are hostile towards American ideals, right? These people are infiltrated America. They got their CDLs out of Cracker Jack boxes, literally. And they're driving in and out of these protected areas, picking up cargo, picking up different things, and scoping out, like, you
It's
talk about
crazy, isn't it?
operational risk. Yeah. I mean, they're doing reconnaissance for the last however many years of different,
And that
like,
that only
agricultural
stopped like
places, our food
3 years
places.
ago. Yeah, and
Yeah.
people don't think about the concept of that. Like everybody always automatically goes to military bases. Like, oh well, we were not going to let them on military bases. Yeah, but
It
if
doesn't
they're
matter.
going into a
Think about
Tyson, if
agricultural.
they're
Think
going,
about,
yeah, if they're
right.
going
Think
into a
about the food
Tyson or a
places, for
Cargill
example.
or anything like this,
Uh-huh.
those are our soft targets, dude.
Yeah.
And that's
You
exactly
take out
it,
one
dude.
of those food warehouses, that's a lot of food.
And how
And
many of them have been taken out recently?
oh yeah. Yeah. How many,
By
you
a
know, what
fire
if they
or by
ramp up,
something like that?
right? What if they ramp up the crashes that we've been seeing lately? They ramp them up. What if 10,000 of them do it in
On the same
one
day.
instant, all the same day?
Yeah.
That's catastrophic. And major highways are blocked off and routes and things like that. You don't think
For
these
weeks
people are
on end.
thinking about that?
Yeah,
You
dude,
don't
it's
think the
crazy.
government is actually thinking of that contingency, that it could happen because they're finding a lot
course.
of these terrorist foreigners that are driving semi trucks? They're basically driving missiles down the road.
And see, like they really
Go ahead,
don't
Curtis.
understand the implications of it.
Go ahead, Curtis. I know you want to chime on this one.
No. Andrew, do you have me blocked?
No, I don't have you blocked.
I can't send you a message or anything.
Oh, you got to look him up. It's weird. Like, I couldn't do it either. I had to get him, like, my personal page I couldn't, but on Truckers TV I could. You got to search for him on Truckers TV. I think he doesn't have a personal page. I think he has just like a, what do you call it? Is it a business page?
I have a contact. Yeah, it is a business page and a contact creator page.
Yeah, it's a contact creator page. That's why.
Okay.
It's not a personal page.
You can't send messages to him or anything.
No.
I went on his profile page and in Messenger itself, and I can't do that.
Yeah, because he's on. It's a content creator page. It's different category.
Well, let me get on.
I noticed that too because my personal page. I tried to look for your name. I can't find it, but I can look for you when I search on the Truckers TV side.
Let me
see. So that's probably that's probably them blocking me from getting more content, right?
Possibly.
Yeah, so understandable because I was kind of questionable at the beginning.
Dennis, we need to set up a like we had a page where the streamers can have one message page we can communicate back and forth with.
Oh, like that, yeah.
Driver's chat or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, we used to have it was like 40 of us in there. Everybody was chatting in one chat. It's like a group chain chat, whatever.
Yeah,
so
but there's
we'll
not
do a content page. How about that?
There's not. Well,
it's not a page. It's just Messenger.
It's just Messenger.
Like, I would add Curtis to you and I's conversation. Basically,
hold on one second.
Let me get in here to messages. Search. Hey, Andrew Wood, what's your name?
Andrew Wood.
Drinking much? Did you just really say, Andrew, what is your name?
Yeah,
he said Andrew Wood, what is your name?
Oh my God.
Is it a picture, your profile picture, 3 people?
Yes, that is me.
Okay, I got you now.
So you found him?
Yeah.
He's findable. You can find him. He's just got to look hard.
How in the hell do I? Oh, there you go.
See, Patty P, that's really messed up because, like, dude, those were some beautiful pictures that you were taking at that point, and like, it told you I wasn't accepting messages. So then, obviously, I got to go onto my content creator page. So excuse me, guys. Let me go check some settings real quick.
Yeah, it might be there because it doesn't actually go to your personal messenger. It goes to your content creator page thing. Deborah says, "Stop smoking crack, Curtis." It's not crack.
It's crate.
Crake. He's on crank right now.
No. Crate. CRATE or however you spell it.
Crete?
Yeah, crate. We don't say the other words.
Crete. The account cannot accept messages. Might be a settings, Andrew.
Okay. All right. Everybody that's hooked up to stream has access to this disclaimer.
Oh, good job there, Papa.
Get out of this goofy
I
mess.
just put on there, if you don't like my shit, kick rocks.
Okay.
Kick rocks down the road.
That. And go back in here. All right. Back to here. Back to here. See all these steps I have to go through just to get to Truckers TV back and forth.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, I'm back.
Everybody in the background,
full force.
you're watching The Curtis Show right here on Truckers TV, live, raw, and cut. A podcast with the Curtis, the man, the myth, the legend, the true goat.
But I am cut. Yeah, I'm cut.
The Curtis Show. I will not poop under the mud flaps. I had to poop one time behind a trailer. That shit, I could not hold it. I had to pull down my pants. I held onto that back bar and I just let her go. Shot out like a bullet. Hit that ground. Man, I was just like, oh my God. Done that a few times. Sent them again, Andrew, and they went through. Oh, they went through this time. There you go. You fixed it, Andrew.
All right, well, let me get back over here and we will.
It's probably the settings.
That's the weird part is I didn't change any aspect of it. I just signed into it. That's all.
Oh, that's probably why then. Be careful, Patty P. Hopefully it's the right Andrew.
Yeah.
No, I got the pictures. They're gorgeous pictures.
Oh, okay.
It says I still can't though.
Maybe Facebook is watching us right now and they're helping us out in the background. They're like, we want this podcast to go good.
Let's reload it.
Was that when you did the milk challenge? When I did what? What were we just talking about? Milk challenge? Yeah. No. The milk challenge was I was puking and shitting at the same time. That was a whole different concept there. Andrew, have you ever done the milk challenge? Yo, Andrew. Oh, maybe you accepted the friend request. Maybe that's why. You know
And
what
see,
happened?
I can't even do that. He has to send a request to us because we can't send him one.
Okay. There's probably something in the settings. His settings. Like, can fans request messages with you, or can fans request friendship?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Right now.
All right. Yeah, so like, dude, I don't know what's going on. Like, I didn't change any settings on my Facebook page, and I'm trying to find the settings. Like, I don't have any blocks or anything.
Well, just send me a friend request. That's what Patty did. You sent her one and she accepted it. So send me a friend request, and that way I can send directly to you. But I did post that in where you messaged to Truckers TV,
All right.
and I did post it there. But it'd be better if I could have contact directly in Messenger to you.
Did you? Yeah, be careful. Did you just send one to Patty? Patty P? Andrew? Because be careful. The hackers are watching.
Mhm.
They can easily make a profile and go in there and send requests
No,
as we're talking about it.
I didn't send any requests or anything like that. So like, it is what it is.
No. What I mean though,
I
people
understand
got to be.
exactly what you're saying, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, believe
If
you
you
me.
did not send anything to Patty P and she accepted it, that could be a hacker trying to get in and acting like
No,
you.
I got the actual pictures.
Oh, okay, weird. Okay, well that's weird then. Patty P, be careful.
Yeah, I did. I did send you a message. I said thank you, Patty P.
Okay, well then that's legit then. Yeah, because that was one of the things we taught people back in the day was be careful of, accepting friend requests from people you don't know.
Yeah, of course. That's
Because
OPSEC.
it happens on TikTok a lot too. TikTok's really bad about that. Like you'll get bombarded by somebody that looks like the profile and you're like, what the fuck? Why would they ever reach out to me?
We got you, Patty P. It's all good. No, like I can't actually go into my Facebook and like leave the stream behind, and you guys can't hear me at the same time. So, it is what it is.
Oh, just do it later. You'd be good.
Yeah, yeah. Me and Curtis will hit it up here in a little bit. We'll do it privately, so none of that stuff is online.
Last count on my messenger, I think there are about 20 TTV groups going way back to the. Oh, you still got them on there, Telly? Jesus Christ. Yeah, we used to make groups all the time. We used to. I left all those groups. I left everything. So
I did most of them.
but yeah, I don't. Yeah. Once you burn that bridge with me, you're never getting back across it.
Fuck them.
Yep. Fuck them.
Sorry, F bomb again, guys. Here we go. No,
No,
it's
sorry.
just it is what it is, man. Like, dude, we try to do our best as professional drivers, and then now we're also trying to take it into a different level of streaming and showing people exactly it is what we do. And then there's so many people that want to hate. Why do you want to hate on that? Why do you want to have like so much animosity? Oh, I just got a coin.
Oh, that was me.
Halloween.
What
Oh,
the
those are the
hell?
new Halloween things I just downloaded.
Oh, you put them up there?
Yes, sir.
That's what I was gonna do tomorrow.
Oh, that's cool.
Day of the Dead. Yeah.
Oh, I like that one. Happy Halloween, everybody. It's tomorrow.
That's nasty.
You like that?
Nasty.
Are you trying to be hip, Curtis?
No.
Is that what the kids are saying these days? That's nasty. That's nasty. I like that one.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'll leave that one up there.
Yeah, I like the eyeball. Eyeball's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Just looking at me.
Yeah, he's bypassing me looking at you.
Yep, he's looking right at my ass. I'm looking right at it. Looking at the eyeball. That's kind of weird. I don't know. It's kind of looking at me.
Yeah, let me
I do like the colors though. Those are my favorite colors.
Yeah, I do too.
That was me sending a message to Curtis. Okay. Halloween tomorrow. You only need one page. We know that. We made fucking 10 of them. Just because we lost Truckers TV for a while, so we had to compensate. And we tried to build. Well, we actually built a couple other pages very quickly, very fast. But we kind of not abandoned them, but just kind of let them just kind of dwindle. Dennis, are you going to do a video on your? Huh? Are you going to do a video on your porch again? Oh no, I'm not this year. I'm going to be walking around with my granddaughter, so I'll be videotaping her on my personal page. Probably do a Halloween thing with my kids there. Nancy, okay. I went to the grocery store and went up to the deli department and asked for a bite of Brussels. Oh, a bite of Brussels sprouts in the store, and I started getting gas on the way home. I was getting worse. I got home, started to open my door, and got sick and messed my pants. Okay.
That's a shitty story there.
That is a shitty story. Halloween now for Telly. Oh, it's Halloween there? I don't think they celebrate. Do you celebrate Halloween? Telly no, I think that's an American thing.
Actually, I think it started in England.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is Halloween?
Old Hallows Eve?
All Hallows Eve, I think, wasn't it Mexico?
No, that's the Day of the Dead.
Which was a spin-off of Halloween. Well, I don't know.
No, it wasn't. It was the celebration of the Day of the Dead, Dios Muerte. No, All Hallows Eve
I have no idea.
was Celtic celebration.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh,
so it goes
yeah.
back
When you
to that
start
point.
thinking about the religious side of it, yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So quite
My
a bit
bad.
different there. So it's probably celebrated, especially since Australia and New Zealand were founded by, the English as prison colonies. So they probably celebrate it there. See?
Yeah.
Exactly what Telly's saying. All Hallows Eve is English.
Oh, it's English. Oh, okay. I had
Yeah,
no idea.
it predates America.
It's from Ireland, yeah. Okay. All I know is I go around getting candy and I get fat. So that's all I know. I don't think of the real underlining of why Halloween's Halloween. I was just a fat kid trying to get some candy. I stole it from other kids.
Isn't that the way you're supposed to do it?
Hell yeah. That's the American way.
I think originally it goes back to Sam Hain.
Oh, all right.
It goes back to Sam Hain, which was kind of so like if you guys understand how Christianity worked at that beginning period, they would always have a holiday that would overlap previous, holiday that was part of the people that they're trying to trap. So Sam Hain and All Saints Day kind of correlated, so then it became All Hallows Eve.
Oh, okay. It's like Christmas.
Yeah, exactly.
Santa Claus.
Sandy Claus.
Saint Nick.
Sandy Claus.
Sandy Claus. Halloween is American, but we have been invaded by commercial American holiday. Yeah, Telly. Well, the whole glamorization of candy was incorporated. I know. I remember watching a story on that. There's a difference between the meaning and what has manifested into what Halloween is now. It's a corporate thing where they can sell more fucking candy.
That made me want some candy. I'm going to eat a Reese's bar.
There you go.
Fuck it. Celebrate our corporate dictators.
Yep.
See, because somebody was talking about how originally it wasn't pumpkins that were carved, it was Potatoes.
And
So
turn
now
it.
we're going to
fuck?
celebrate our corporate dictators. Get it?
Yep.
Let me get back to Judy. Miss Judy, why were you in the hospital? Or are you still?
Oh, she went to the hospital?
Well, that's what I'm trying to find out. She said she was in the hospital or at the hospital. I'm kind of
Well, she
curious.
just said, everybody go out tomorrow and get me chocolate candy and send it to me, please.
Well,
Oh, that
don't
means
tell
she's still in
me
the
anything
hospital,
about
yeah.
the hospital. Hell, I'm sitting here in my house. Send me all the chocolate.
No, we're going to send it to Judy. Fuck you, dude.
Hey, don't make me go in the kitchen and get my stash out.
Oh boy.
Hey, you leave the weed out of this.
No. Chocolate.
Hey,
I ain't done.
I'll be back in just a moment. I gotta get some dinner.
I ain't done weed in probably. What was this? I was 16 years old.
16.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I had. Now get this. I had a pharmacist tell me that I needed to check on getting a weed card.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked at her and I thought, you've got to be kidding. You can't be serious. And I just told her, nah, I don't think so. I just never did like the way it made me feel.
Yeah, the cat's saying you need it. You need it.
No, he's saying, get your ass in the recliner. He's ready to go lay down.
Oh, is that right?
He just woke up. Now he's ready for me to go to bed.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna try to knock out of here in a few seconds. I gotta get a couple more hours of sleep. I gotta wake up at 3 in the morning.
Yeah, that's what I was fixing to ask you.
Huh?
That's why I was fixing to ask you if you was going to try to take a nap before you had to go.
Yeah, I'm about to roll out. It's great to see everybody. Thank you for following Truckers TV and watching the Curtis Show and supporting all of that we're doing. I appreciate every single one of you guys. Yeah. You guys are making this awesome. We're at 260,000 followers. That's the highest I've ever. That's shit. We've moved more in the last couple weeks than we have in 3 years. So thank you.
Yeah.
To all of our new viewers, thank you for following us. Stuff like that. So
yeah.
But, all right, Bubba.
Well, you have a good rest and be safe in the morning.
All right.
You take
Thank
care.
You, everybody.
Thank you for being here with me. Appreciate that.
Hey, you're welcome.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Bye.
Bye. So, Judy, I hope everything works out for you. I just read that where you had to have surgery, heart surgery. Don't worry. It's nowadays that's a breeze. In the you're in condition, you're fit to have the surgery, so it's going to be good. All good. Yeah, don't sweat it. We just need to be kept updated on it. And let us know. Let me ask Rex. Rex, you still here? If so, make a comment, okay? You leaving just because Dennis leaves? Heck, am I the only one left? I just noticed Andrew was gone. Holy crap, everyone's left. Let's get some new faces. I still got, nearly 4 hours left that I could stream. Now let's, come on now. Let's fix the copy our disclaimer on here. Pasty and printy. Yeah, nearly matches my shirt, don't it? barely matches my shirt. Actually, I like it better than any of the caps I've gotten. Oh, that's right. I thought he left his StreamYard running. I didn't realize. I heard him say he was going to get some dinner. Steven's still here. You got this, Judy praying. Good. Hey Nancy, I seen you come in. I couldn't greet you. You know, you got them two that was up on top. They were actually like you ladies. Couldn't get a word in edgewise. How you doing, Nancy? Good seeing you. That's the thing. My dad I couldn't tell you how many stents put in. He had a quadruple bypass. I mean, he had so many surgeries. The man smoked. He didn't get no exercise. Oh, but he pulled through like a champ. So you got this one under control. You're good to go. Yeah, it's all going to be good for you. I'll be praying. You need anything, you just hit me up for it, okay? I'll help take care of you. You got sinus problems today? Well, hope you get to feeling better. You know, this time of year through the wintertime, I have a problem catching not bad colds, but I get colds, I get sniffles, runny noses in the morning. My problem is I have that sleeping machine that I use. I don't have a heat turned on it. I don't have a humidifier turned on it. And end up in the mornings, I'll get either stuffy or diarrhea of the sinuses. So I was at the doctor a few weeks ago, and she told me to double up on my D3 vitamins. That might help me get through that. So that's what I've done. We'll wait and see how it's going to work out. Claritin, you know, when I was a teenager, Claritin had just started coming out, and my mom worked at that women's clinic, and she was getting me the Claritin samples, trials, and I mean, I took so many of them that they eventually just quit working. I had to change because they quit working. But at first, I mean, they would clear me up. And I just take them like crazy. Vaporizer, yeah. And see, that's the thing about that humidifier on that sleeping machine. If I was to actually use it, that would help me through the night. But I just cannot make myself start using it again. I've gotten used to the dry air that comes through there. And in the morning times, I'll wake up, the mask is all wet, my beard. He's not crying. He's fussing at me to go to bed. I'm not kidding you. If I'm up like this, they're going to just constantly meow until I go back and get my recliner. And they'll come back there with me for about an hour. And next thing I know, they're all in here again. And it's crazy. They sleep all day, but they're awake all night. And that's the way cats do. And if I don't go get my recliner, they're going to let me know about it. But guess what? I don't care. I don't care. I'm having too much fun tonight. I'm not going to give it up. Yes, I do. My mask, I I wash them in hot water. I soak them. I'll pour a sink full of hot soapy water and put them in it. Let them soak overnight. The next day, I'll take and rinse them out and put them on a towel to dry. And I change them every week. The hose, I do the same. I don't have to do it as often. The hose, I do that maybe once every couple months. But I've accumulated so many hoses and masks that, when I do masks, there's like 6 masks that I wash at the same time. So that's one thing I'm really anal about, is making sure what I'm breathing is clean. Is that right? Well, I know they don't need food. They got a half full bowl, and it's gallon-sized bowl. So they're good. They got 3/4 of a gallon bowl of water. That's just the way they do when I'm up late like this. They let me know about it. But they're good cats. They are really good cats. I couldn't ask for better ones. And as far as, I'd rather have them than dogs. I've went through dogs, and I won't have another dog. Yeah, they're just, the difference between them and a cat is I'd rather have cats. At one time, I had both. I had 3 chocolate labs in the house, plus 3 cats. And that told me I'm not going to have another dog, period. I don't care if it's a teacup. I don't care. I am not having a cat dog in the house. I do too. I like cats. I bought sweatshirts, t-shirts with my cats on it. I had them made. Got their names and their pictures, got me on it. I'd never do that for a stinking dog. It's getting time for the weather to don the sweaters. Yeah, I remember you telling me that King had passed, and I'm sorry about that. And I know he was very special, and yeah, I remember you telling me that, Patty. I remember his name. Sure do. I remember the picture that you sent. Yeah, I sure do. Oh my gosh, see that goat right there. Honestly, I just don't know how people can have dogs. I really don't. I invested in these automatic litter boxes where it cleans itself and it puts it in a bag, and you just tie up the bag and you throw it away, whatever. Or take it to the neighbor's house and light it on fire and at the front door. Yeah. I think I'd got rid of a dog if you didn't. That's not right. Them chocolate labs that I had, they were scared of the cats. They didn't want nothing to do with them cats. But I'm going to tell you what, if I was to have another dog, I think it would either be an Irish setter or a chocolate lab. I had both, and that Irish setter was probably the best dog that I'd ever owned. I had him when my boy was little, and he would let that boy climb on him, lay on him, and I knew it was hurting the dog, but he never once even turned his head to snap at him. He was a good dog. And he was a stray that just come up to the house, and I just started feeding him, and he took claim to the property, and there you have it. But he was the best dog I've ever owned. Stephen, I had a Chinese pug. My first wife bought me one for birthday one year, and he was probably he was not the best, most whatever, but he was so protective of me. My wife and the kids, we had 2 kids at that time. They were hers. That dog would not let any of them get near me. And when she got pregnant with my son, I had to give him away because I couldn't have him there with a baby there. But yeah, anywhere I was at, that dog was on me or around me, and no one could get around me. And that's the thing about him. I called him Harold because I had a cousin. His name was Harold, and he had a smashed face. He looked just like a Chinese pug. And he when I come into, she had a big red bow around his neck, and I looked at that dog and I said, Harold, come here. And that's what I named him. Named him after a cousin I had. Harold was a funny man. I ain't kidding you. I had so much fun. He and a bunch of our cousins from Mountain Pine and my parents would go camping during the summertime together. They all had motorhomes, big motorhomes. And they would meet up at one of the lakes here close to the house. And they'd camp up there nearly all summer. Mom and Dad would still go to work, but they left their motorhome up there and left the campsites to go back and forth to work. And Harold was one of the funnest cousins that I had. And he sold campers and motorhomes. But he was a fun man to be around. It sounds nothing like Walter. Mine just wasn't that way. He was very, what would you call him? Ferocious? He was a mean dog. He never was to me, but by God, anyone else he was. When I'd go to work, I'd have to put him in the bedroom to keep him in there because I just couldn't let him loose around the kids. And he wasn't that away when he was just a pup when we got him. But I was at work one day and he had a problem with knocking over the trash can and getting in the garbage. Well, one day the wife, she went in the kitchen. She was cussing and ranting and raving, and she got one of them meat styrofoam trays. You buy meat and it has a styrofoam tray. Well, she picked up one of them and hit him in the head, and it broke and ended up hitting him in the top of the head with her fist. And after that, he was a totally different dog. I don't know if he gave him brain damage or what, but he was a different dog after that. When we were living at home as teenagers, Stephen, we had a poodle. And he was that way. And brother come home from one of his nightly outings, and Boomer, that's the dog's name, met him at the front door, and while brother was locking the door, that dog pissed on his leg. Oh yeah, that's Fortune there. That's the gray one. He looks black, but he's that real dark gray. Yeah, that's him right there. He's the one that was talking earlier. And there's Ben. He's the big ass tabby. Look at that backside. Look at that. Look how big he is. He's a triple wide. He's down here, right down there. Right there he is. I poke him. There he is. And then Jordan's right here next to me on his TV tray. I got my trucker's TV blanket on a TV tray, and they can jump up there and lay down on it. Got one of them great big plastic tops and metal legs on it. But I got totes. I got totes lined up from the entertainment center all the way over here to the TV tray. That way they can walk across the bridge. Yeah. The things we do for our pets, right? Yeah. Crazy business. And they're spoiled. They only eat one kind of food. They won't eat nothing. They have their own separate treats, so I have to buy each one of them their own treat. You gonna come and introduce yourself, huh? You gonna introduce yourself? Oops, let him move that. You gonna come on? Hang on. You're below the camera. There you are. Look up here. Look up here. Say, hey, up here. Yeah. Say hi. Say hi. I've had these cats their whole lives and they won't let me pick them up. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Yeah. Oh, you almost got a shot of his head. Okay, you're done with it. You're done with it. All right. You had your introduction. Get this all back in position. Okay. Is that okay? A lot of people are. That's nothing. That's really not unusual. They're more scared of cats than people are of dogs. I think a lot of it has to do with stories about black cats, witches and associated with witches and witchcraft and all of that. All right, now, none of that. And yeah, I can see it. Back in the Egyptian times, cats were royalty. Only people of royalty or whatever would have a cat. Nobody else would. And I think that's where the hairless cat came from back in that era. I could be wrong. I've been wrong once or twice before. Well, thank you, ma'am. Appreciate that. I used to have on here a picture of him, one of his famous pictures, where he's looking at me setting up and looking at me going, what? Why are you taking my picture? And I used it as a profile picture, but I took it off one of my leavings. One of my many leavings. But yeah, I was watching a lady. She had a a Facebook page, and she lived in Canada. And I still jump on there every once in a while. Oreo the cat was her page. Yep, that's right. That is definitely right. Oh, does she? That's cool. Yeah, I think they're scary. What? Back to a cousin. I'm gonna get as bad as Robert Gray. one of one of my. I had another cousin that camped with mom and dad and all the Mountain Pine clan, and he had one of them hairless chihuahuas. What were they? He had a little patch of hair about that high on the top of his head, and that's the only hair the dog had on his whole body. I know there's a name for the breed, but I couldn't tell you what it was. That was the ugliest dog I've seen in my life. And that's the way I think about the hairless cats. They're ugly. Yee. Yeah. Well, I can't remember that dog's name. What I don't know. But every time I'd see that thing, it just sends shivers up my back. Ugly, ugly, ugly. It made me look like a beauty queen. Yeah, it sure did. I can't even remember what her name was, the lady with the cats. She's the one, she sent me a blanket, and I've got it as a cover on one of my chairs here, but there's no telling how much that thing cost. But I really liked watching her shows. And then Oreo, her cat, passed away. And when he passed away, I just don't watch her videos hardly ever anymore. She had two other cats, Onyx and Pudding. I call him Pudding, but his name was Pudding. And she ended up getting another cat. It's a little cute as can be, little calico cat. And her name is Olive. Yeah, she's just a little bitty thing when she got her. But yeah, I just don't keep up with her much at all anymore since Oreo's not there. Let me check something out here. Oh, me. Okay, this is a web page. If you gals had never heard of it before, uh, check them out and let them know I sent you there. It's a Thrifty Chick Women's Boutique. They are a fun bunch of people. Thrifty Chicks Women's Boutique. They sell about anything. If you need an oil filter for your truck or kids' clothes, they show just anything. and it's not, they don't show it all the time. You can go on their not their web page, their Facebook page, and get the link to their shop and check it out. A lot of the stuff's not there anymore, but you can always send them a message and ask them about it. You ain't getting my credit card, girl. You sent me that message, and I didn't know how to answer you about the shipping. I didn't know, and holy crap, them 2 items I bought was $9 shipping on it, and it's not their fault. That's just United States Postal Service. Their shipping is ridiculous. I know the other is a lot cheaper, but it's more convenient for them to have them ship it, apparently. No, you sent me that message. You'll never buy nothing again. What was it? A few days later, here you are loading a basket full again. Chinese crested, is that what it is? I never knew what he was. All I know, he was ugly. He was ugly. Now, I seen real quick, you got hooked. You know, she kept showing the Bluetooth speaker and what was it, that heart tool set. And when she first started showing this stuff, it was like over $100 each one of them. By the time it was all said and done, she had dropped the price down to $40. 35, I think, for the tool set, and 40 for the speaker. And I'm going to tell you what, I can't tell you how many times I nearly said, I'll take it. But I thought, I was not sure about how much shipping was from there to here. And I knew it had to be really expensive because I could get the same products here from Walmart and it'd be cheaper, actually, even paying their shipping. I could still get it cheaper here because I got, free shipping and delivery, all that mess. But every time they would show them or she would say something about them, my finger was right there nearly on the button to order it, but I didn't. And that's the thing. That's why when she showed them pink teddies, the what's it called? If you was there when I bought them, it has a skirt. It's a foot by foot skirt, and it had a teddy bear's breast up to the head. Well, I liked them. They were gorgeous. And I thought, I'm going to do it. I can't pass them up because I had never seen them things here. And I didn't realize how much. I didn't know the shipping. Well, anyway, I did buy them. I bought each granddaughter one apiece. And that's when I realized it's a good thing I did not buy them tools or that speaker, because I'd have probably paid $100 or more just for shipping. But the thing is, like she said, it's not how much it weighs, but the container it comes in. That's what they charge. So who knows? It may have been a lot cheaper, but I wasn't risking that. My money's my money. I want to keep it that way. Hey, Love for Peterbilt. They're on Facebook. If you want to come over to our page on Facebook, that's where everyone's at. Glad to have you back in here on Facebook if you like. Camera to the right. My right or your right? Worked with a guy didn't know right from left. And this guy's 30 something years old. He couldn't read or write. He was from up in the hills here where I live. And my ex daddy in law was our boss. And he would have to give directions, my side of the truck, your side of the truck. So is it my side of the truck, your side of the truck? Well, where are you sitting? Where are we talking? Oh, there's Fortune laying down there in that chair. You talking about right there? I see you. People want to see you. You ought to come over here in the camera. Yeah, they want to look at you. I don't know if you can see him or not. This dadgum touchscreen computer, I don't like them. Do not like them. It might be good for a laptop, but not for a desktop. Yeah, I have to put these throws all over my furniture here because of cat hair. Yeah, that bay. That's Fortune. That cat tree in the corner back there. That's where Jordan lays. Yeah, he lays up there normally. Right now he's in his chair over here next to me. Ben, he's going back to the dinner bowl. That cat, he just eats and eats. I guess that's why they're all shit factories. All they do is eat, sleep, and shit. Yeah. You know what? I've lost so much weight that when I started here on Truckers TV, I was in 3X shirts, 42 pants, 3X shorts, and I'm gonna have to break down and buy me some new shorts because I went from a 3X down to a large shorts, and this shirt's a 2X. Yeah. And look how big it is on me. Yeah, I hate that. I've already ordered or bought some new shirts, short sleeves, but I hate to spend a lot of money on clothes. I've just never been the type of person who wants to buy myself clothes. My kids, I went overboard. I do without. The wives, they got before me. I was always second best. I looked out for everybody else but myself. And now that I'm by myself and I have the access to buy clothes, I just don't do it. I won't do it. And but yeah, I've gotten some clothes, shirts, the pants. They're okay. I don't worry about them. But the top is what I worry about. I don't want to look baggy. So I'm going to have to break down and buy some long sleeve shirts. I've never been a long sleeve person in my adult life. Growing up, a flannel was all I'd wear. And once I was introduced to better short sleeve shirts, that's what I wore year round. And I just put a coat on. Just wouldn't wear long sleeves because I didn't like the way they felt on my arms, And even at work, I just put a hoodie on with a pair of coveralls. I had the bib coveralls. I got a pair of them in the closet back there. And that's what I'd wear in the summertime. And if it got really cold, I had my high velocity, what do they call it? My high velocity coat. That pretty chartreuse green coat had that shiny stuff on it. I'd put that over my hoodie. But as cold as I am now, I stay cold year round. I'm gonna have to break down and buy me a couple of doctor shirts. Ones I go to the doctor in. I've been looking at them, and boy, they expensive. They's really expensive. I need to get me a GoFundMe page started to get me some new long sleeve shirts, right? Deborah, no. It's all good here. If I want them, I'll get them because I'm afraid I get them and I might never wear them. I feel bad about buying stuff and not ever using it. And I'm anybody, do not even think about it. I've got a couple of long sleeve shirts that I've had, and if it all breaks down to it, I'll wear them. Yes, ma'am. I'm still a rolling. You still up? I'm still waiting for you to come on stage with me. Yeah, I waited here all this time for you to come up here. Don't think you're going to be getting out of it that easy. See there? There you go. There's your invite. It's only 9:53 here. That's still early. I'll be going to bed or going to sleep about when Dennis starts work. I'm bad. I don't know what it is. I do know, but now that I've done it, I worry about my brother. He works nights, and when I go to bed, I'm thinking about his safety, and I just stay awake. Usually I'm here at the desk watching videos, and I'll stay up to 3 o'clock in the morning and then finally go hit the recliner. This morning, I freaked out. I had to place an order yesterday. $253. Oh, you're in Ireland. Holy crap. Well, thank you for being here. Yeah, I'm glad to have you here. Awesome. Wow. So that is, let me get this educated brain here started. That's 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. That's 5 hours ahead of us, or ahead of me. Oh, that's cool to know. Yes, ma'am, I sure do. I remember he's still part of our page. He has the ability to still stream with us. Girl, you ain't going to shock a show. You're not going to shock anybody. You can do exactly, anybody that comes on stage, and you do this while you're backstage. I'll ask for a thumbs up. When you give me that thumb up, you can turn this camera off, and this is what everybody will see. They'll see a profile. They either say R, or you can put your name down there in the corner like I do, and that way nobody will see you. It'll just be you. How's that sound? That goes for anybody that would be partly be interested on coming on stage. No, she's on Facebook. I think she is. We'll go back here and see. Yeah, she's on Facebook. Yeah, Lee was. I wish he'd come back, but unfortunately, he was doing he'll do a stream every now and then. He couldn't stream while he was driving the truck, but he would stream either going to work and then he'd cut his stream off and then he'd start streaming again after he got off work, going home. And, but he's like I was. He not just burnt out, but I think he got disgusted with all the negative comments. Man, I felt sorry for him because he was getting a ton. I'm talking probably more bad comments than any other streamer we had on Truckers TV. And I'll guarantee you, he just got fed up with it and said he wasn't going to do it no more. He was putting pre-recorded videos and stuff. And that's the thing. Viewers that he was getting would not comment while he was live streaming. They always waited till the video had ended and posted. And that's when they would be making all their bad comments. Well, I've checked you out, girl. I went to your profile page. You're a good-looking woman. I ain't kidding you a bit. Don't be kidding yourself. And you're not the only one. Anybody that is in my comments, if I haven't seen you before, I'm going to go to your profile page just to check you out. Don't get me wrong, not to, hey, baby, check you out. I'm talking about your story, who you are, just a little bit about you. That way I can, question you, things that would be interesting in what you do and think. I don't know. Maybe you need to reload your page, Michelle. Maybe that'll help it. I know it, Michelle. A lot of you you got your pages set up private. Oh, really? Don't be telling me that, woman. I might take you up on that someday. Yeah, I'll be running through that door. Yes, ma'am. I'll run through that door. Hell, I can't even walk down to my motor home shed without stopping halfway down there to take a breather. But I'd run through your door. I ain't kidding you. I had to set up my page private for quite a while, and then I had to change it back once I got here on Truckers TV. Nancy, you're good. You're all right. Don't worry about it. You're a good-looking woman, too. That's the thing about all the viewers that come to Truckers TV. Being an admin on the page, that's part of the responsibility. If you make comments, I always check out your story, and it's all good. It's just part of the job. I don't have that golf cart anymore, Stephen. I spent all that money on that cart. It's set out under my carport for all them months. It may be used 3 times, 4 times at the most. And ended up giving it to my son. I sure would have. And once I got rid of it, I thought, man, I wished I still had that thing. You got that right, Deborah. And you know what? Since the doctors changed my appointments, I don't go out every 3 months anymore. I go out twice a year. It's every 6 months now. It's going to be even harder for me to get off the hillside. Yeah. I've been craving a Sonic chili footlong. Stop it now. You ladies, you stop it. You're all beautiful in my eye. I guarantee you that. Heck, if I had the ability, I'd be asking every one of you out. If you're single, that's the only catch. I'm not a home wrecker, so don't even think about that. You betcha. That's one thing about Truckers TV. We have really good looking people. I don't care who you are, what you think about yourselves. You're very beautiful people. I know it. Tomorrow's 50-cent corn dog day. Get out and get your bag of corn dogs. I ain't going, by God. I made myself sick the last time they did that. I ended up throwing half a bag of corn dogs away. Mm-hmm. That's what I told them. I said, take one of them Sonic bags and fill it up. That's what I want. Oh, my God. I made myself sick the first day. And them corn dogs stayed in the freezer for I don't know how long. I finally threw them away. Ugh. I know you are, Rebecca. You're beautiful in soul, heart, and looks. Don't cut yourself short. You're a damn good-looking woman. Hey, I'm trying to butter you guys up. I want something. I'm going to go back through all of these reactions. I'm going to make sure all of y'all have given me a thumbs up, at least. Yeah, I know. Did you really? Oh, my gosh. I'm so jealous. But anyway, back to the chili footlongs. I won't get myself out of this house. And I live, 3 miles from a Sonic? And I will not get out of this house and go drive down there and get my chili footlong. Footlong. Them guys have got my mind in the gutter, I guess. Yeah, them guys had their minds in the gutter tonight, didn't they? But yeah, I think out of any food at the moment that is considered fast food, I think a good chili hot dog is the best. I eat chili out of the can several times. I'm talking, I got a stock supply of them back there behind me on the pantry because I eat it more than any food that there is. Now that's the problem, Judy. I'd have to drive there, or I'd have to catch an airplane. I don't think a train goes down there. And, I don't drive. You know that because I'm sitting here talking about driving 3 miles to get a chili footlong, and I just won't do it. I still have my license. Don't get me wrong. I could do it. The problem is I don't want to leave the house. And unfortunately, and a lot of people are this way, and they're out most of the week. They have jobs or they have things they got to do, and they see what the world is in person. These damn glasses. Well, once I become disabled and had to stay home, it became easier to stay home than it did to go out and do things. I used to love to drive. I used to love taking trips up to one of the dams up, it's not that far from my home. And I would stop and get a hamburger meal and take it up there and just sit there below the dam and watch the water run and sit there and eat my meal. I used to love to do that. And since I've been disabled, one thing, it's hard for me to drive because of my seat. If my car had a different seat in it, I probably could handle it more because number one, I don't want to take all my pain meds and then get out of the house and drive. I watch too many videos, under the influence driving. It don't have to be alcohol. It's any kind of drugs, period, can make you DUI. Yes, ma'am. I said chili foot long. So that's the number one reason why I don't drive. So for me to drive, I'd have to skip 2 doses of my meds to make it me alert enough to get behind the wheel and be pretty safe to drive. And I can't do that often, and that's the reason why when I had my doctor's appointments, I'd just drive myself. It's not that far. And I'd skip 2 doses of my meds. And yeah, I was in a lot of pain, but I had to do that to go to the doctor. Well, the car seat is so hard. Yeah, it's a little sporty car and it don't ride that smooth. It's just because of the tires, suspension, and all that mess. And it's not a very comfortable car. But if I was a passenger, that's a different story because I could, move enough to get a comfortable spot in that seat. And, but the security, that's the one thing. If I'm out, I see what the world is today. I don't care where you go, what you do, you're not safe. Them days are long gone, and I don't think they'll ever be back the way they were. And the way it is here where I live, the things people do and the things that, I'm going to get that off the screen. I don't want to see that anymore. It's crazy. It really is. There's people being knifed, beat up, shot, you name it, house invasions, all this stuff is happening everywhere around me. And I'm safer here than I am anywhere else. Yeah, they do, Deborah. My insurance takes care of that, but I just don't leave the security in my home. Yeah, it's a mobile home. I know it's one of the easiest things to break into, but like I say, I have all the security around me and inside that, I'm prepared if it should happen. You'll drive and I just ride shotgun. Well, that'd be cool. But then again, I'd have to start showering. Take showers all the time, brush my teeth all the time. I'm telling you, I'm turned into a hermit. The longest trips I take is from my desk chair to the kitchen and to the bathroom and to my recliner. That's the most trips I take. And now I'll take the desk. Now that the carpet's gone, I can drive right into the kitchen in my desk chair. So I don't have to get up to walk anymore. can't do it to the bathroom because the hall ain't wide enough for this big ass chair to get down. Yeah, I can get the rides, Robert, from my insurance would pay for that. And the hospital, the clinic is the CHI St. Vincent is who all of my medical is with. And they offer free rides from my house back and forth. I may have to meet them at the foot of the driveway. I know one of the people that used to live with my brother's ex-wife, she had one of their vans come and pick her up, take her to her appointments. I know. I've always been a hermit. Once I quit work, it just got worse and worse and worse to the point I'm at. And now, like I said, 3 miles down the road, I just don't want to even drive it. And I'm pretty lucky because if I need anything or want a hamburger, I'll just call the son up and he'll go pick it up for me and bring it to me. So he's kind of spoiled me. I've got a form here I got to fill out and get to the doctor's office, and I'll call him probably Monday and see if he can swing by the house and drop it off down there. And that's what I told you that one time, Deborah. Don't ever get the way I am because it's very hard to crawl back out of this hole. Because and some of it could be due to depression. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to cover it up. There for a long time, I had depression. And that's one thing that helped me was Truckers TV. You know, I've told the story. I can't tell you how many times. If it wasn't for Truckers TV, I wouldn't be here on this earth. And that's why I owe so much to Dennis for having this. And I've given so much to Dennis because he doesn't realize how much he's done for me. You know, it may not be cash or caps or, you know, it's the mental gift that he gave to me when I was introduced to Truckers TV. And that's why I said he could never repay me for what he's done for me. And that's a lot of the problem I faced. And I don't have that anymore. You know, I get in moods. And that's part of the reason why I needed to get away from Truckers TV because of the negativity that was being seen on this page by these haters. And that's why I got so trigger happy with blocking people on here because their negativity was just feeding the fuel, and I just didn't need it. But I'm to the point now that I don't have that. And it's all good now. It's all good. And so that's when people you may not even realize you're having depression because I didn't want to tell myself I'm depressed because I've always been the happy, friendly person. You know, it wasn't, I just never was that type of person. But my ex-wife put me in that position. She actually got me that way. And yeah, I still have issues with that. And this is just me, my experience with it. and I guarantee you, I will be this way till I draw my last breath. And it wasn't her fault, but it happened, and that's the thing. It just happens. And so, if you ever get in this situation that I'm in or was, I'm sure I'll never get rid of it. But please get help. I don't care if it's from a preacher or a best friend. I don't care. Get somebody to talk to, because that's the best thing that you could have, is somebody that you can actually talk to. And I thank you guys for helping me get through this, because without you guys right here with me right now, the faithful viewers that's always here with me, you guys are the ones that's doing it. You are helping me through it. And I thank you very much. I really do. And see, these things like this, what I'm talking about, spoke of, Dennis doesn't realize that. He just doesn't have a clue that our page is something that helps more people than just himself or me or any of the streamers that's still here on Truckers TV. Just the viewership is mental help, because it helps me. I've told him, you know, he doesn't realize what he's done for me. Really, really don't. And Miss Judy, I love you. I love each and every one of you. I really do. But on that note, just reach out to somebody, for just somebody to talk to. How many times have you guys heard me say that the only thing I miss about being single is being able to talk to the female? That's the only thing I miss about it. Everything else I wouldn't change in my life. And I've always said I'm not out here looking for somebody to date or or just to go out. The conversation. That's what I'm talking about. If I wanted to be tied down again, I guarantee you I'd find somebody around here. There's a lot of toothless crack whores here I can hook up with. I guarantee you. Just pull up in a van and open the side door, say, "Hey there, you want some candy?" I shouldn't have said that. I was just teasing. But yeah, I don't think I'd have a problem with, finding somebody to date or be with. But I'm not, at this time in my life, I'm not looking for that. It's just what we do here, talking here. That's why I wished more people would come on stage. That way it'd be like we were sitting in a restaurant or in each other's home and just talking. And that's all I've ever asked for, is just that. Well, you know what, Rebecca, I've been through a lot in my life. I'm not kidding you. It's really, I've had good times, I've had bad times. But you know what? I'd never change 1 minute of it, because that's what life is it's a learning experience. Learn from your mistakes. And that's what I've done in life. And I just wouldn't change it. I've been very, very blessed in life. That's the only way I can say it. Yeah. What is that? Oh goodness, you don't want to catch something. That's not what I'm worried about. I'm worried about some woman coming in here and getting me out of my house, making me leave my home, taking all my money. That's what I'm worried about. If I want to go to the bedroom, I don't want to hear no bitching about leaving her in the front room. I have, what do they call that? They have a word for that. Freedom? Is it freedom? Patty, you say that. I know you've dealt with some issues here lately, but it can be better. Like me, I found Truckers TV. If you can find something to occupy your mind, the worst thing is not being occupied, keeping your mind busy to where you think of things, where you think of the past, where your brain is a dangerous thing. It can be your worst enemy. And I always told my ex-wife, you need to keep busy. I don't care what it is. I bought her a hook and latch kits. You know what I'm talking about. You ladies that I think know what I'm talking about. I can't tell you how much money I spent on that just to give her things to keep her mind occupied. Because if she sat here in this house and didn't do anything, I wouldn't be happy to come home. No, I was dreading having to come home because I knew it wasn't going to be good. Well, hey, Miss Valerie, how you doing? I'm doing okay. Good to see you. But yeah, that's the thing. And that's why I like to watch videos, because I'm not sitting here by myself. I don't like watching TV because live TV sucks. I don't want to watch news because my opinion on news. It's garbage. I've seen so many of these shows on TV so many times. It's sickening. And hear me with 7,000 channels. I'm fixing to start watching the porno channels. That's how bad my TV is, because I'm sick of what I'm watching. But anyway, the videos are different. I'm getting to the point I'm seeing a lot of videos replayed. I know. That's what I'm talking about, Patty, is I've had these cats since they were kittens, and I've had them before I divorced. And they've been a great help. What do they call them? Emotional support. Just being here. That's all it took. I don't want to step on your feet or anything, but maybe you should think about, another pet. I know it's still early for you, but that's something that might help you pull through it. There's just a lot of things that we can do that can help us emotionally and mentally. We just have to find that one thing that does help. Like I keep saying, Truckers TV was what I found. And do you still drive the people around like you were, Patty? Well, Valerie, it's good seeing you too. I guarantee you it can, Michelle. That's just why I quit watching it. I got so sick and tired of this political crap back and forth. All the murders, all of the bad news on there. You never could turned in morning news. I used to love to watch the early morning news before I went to work. Sit here and have a cup of coffee and turn the news on, and said the newscasters that was on there on the morning shows, they were so much fun. They didn't make it like a like what we see nowadays. Every second of their broadcast was just fun. And now, then all of them that was on there, that when I was watching it, they started retiring and leaving or going to other stations, and that channel would get so bad that I just go from one channel to the next, and all of them got the same way to where I just quit watching it altogether because of all the bad negative thing. There was never a good moment on their broadcast, and I come back watching news because I come across somebody had shared a Mark Cape stream, and I don't remember who it was. It might be somebody here right now, but I looked it up, and I liked what he was doing. If he was making a statement about, political parties, he had video evidence. He would actually show you the video that he's speaking about. And that's what I liked about him. So you knew for a fact what was being said was said. And but after Trump got elected, he's been working more on his own political. He's running for office there in his town there in Florida, and so he's more into it than he is the other. And I've stopped watching him. Every once in a while, I watched one this morning, but other than that, I haven't watched him in quite a while. And yes, sir, I'm still here. Did you send me a friend request, Rex? Yeah, I was looking for you to see if you had sent me a friend request, because when Dennis and I were trying to get Andrew where I could get a hold of him, I ended up getting a request from you, and I didn't know if it's you or somebody else. So it was you? Okay. I'm going to get flooded with requests now. Okay, well, we get you in there. We got you in there. What it is? Okay, we're gonna get there. I just seen a post talking about this person was there when her mom took her last breath. A while back, I'd come across, well, hey there, Gerald, how you doing? Good seeing you here. I'd come across a post and I shared it. It said that my mom was there to take when I took my first breath, and there was something in between of it, and it was this person's ride through life. And the last comment was, and I was there when she took her last breath, and it jerked at my heart. It really did. And I think it's still on my page. I shared it. I don't remember. I know I shared it, but I don't know how far back it was. And that's the way I was. My mom was there my mom was there when I took my first breath, and I was there when she took her last because I was holding her hand. And that just really got to me. And yeah, we don't think of things like that, how important life is, how important family is. We think about life more than anything, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Don't ever pass up hugging and telling a family member that you love them, because they're not promised to you tomorrow. And that's one thing my family was big in, was hugs. I don't care. I don't care who you were. If you come up to us, be prepared. You're going to get hugged. If you're germophobic, tough shit, you're going to get a hug. That's the way my family was. I was raised that way. And that was on my dad's side. Mom's side wasn't that way. Well, my family in Mississippi was. I think they were worse than my family here was. They didn't see us all the time, though, maybe 3 or 4 times a year. And there's some crazy people down there in Mississippi. I ain't shitting you them one bit. They's crazy. I'm talking fun crazy. During Thanksgiving, they always had the football game, Mississippi State and Ole Miss. They had that rival game every year. Oh my gosh. They always get in a fight, because you got half the family that pulled for one team and the other half for the other team. And oh my gosh, I don't care which side was winning, they're going to get in a fight. That was just the way it was. I guess that was part of Thanksgiving in our family. You had to fight. I just sat back and watched and laughed. It was so hilarious. I wasn't pulling for either one of them at the time. And it was just funny watching family. I never knew people would get that involved in sporting events like that. The only time I was ever around it was when we went to Mississippi and spent Thanksgiving down there. That was fun times. That's where I first got introduced to smoking rabbit tobacco. Yeah, rabbit tobacco. That stuff is nasty. But it made smoke. That's all that mattered. Yeah, I had a lot of family down there. They used to have cotton gins and cotton fields and stuff. And growing up, young kids, we would go to the cotton gin, watch them gin cotton. That was pretty cool how that worked. Oh, okay, Rex, you've been off. All right, I know how that is. Tonight I hadn't had any problems with it, but there for quite a while, every time I'd start a stream up, it was showing I had bad internet service. I don't know if I actually did or not, because I never left the stream. If I lose connection, I'll drop off the stream. You won't see me anymore. The stream will still run. I'll just disappear. But I stayed on here, so I don't know how the reception on your side was. But tonight, hadn't had any problem with it whatsoever. That's something. Have y'all ever seen a cotton gin? The old cotton gins, how they operate? Moonshine. I've had a little bit of experience with that moonshine. My aunt lived in Washington State, and they always come. She didn't, but my grandparents always come to Arkansas, and then they'd stay here for a week, and they'd go on down to Mississippi and stay down there for like 2 or 3 months, and then they would come back to Arkansas, and then from here we'd take them to the airport, or they'd leave from here to go back in a car. They drove out down here a few times, and my aunt decided one year she was going to come down here with my grandma. And the first thing she said to me was, when I get there, you better have me a quart jar of moonshine ready. And she said, I don't want none of that store-bought stuff. So I had to hook her up. Yeah, you can get a hold of it here, just about anywhere. That sounds good right now. I'd take a sandwich. I got me some ham in the fridge gator. Yeah, I bought me a quarter pound of that Prima Della hickory smoked ham. That's my favorite. Quarter pound is good for 2 sandwiches. I wish. I guarantee I wish I did, Deborah. But growing up, there was one just through the woods back here. Is that the only size this can bring me? I thought it'd make my picture bigger. Yeah, just through the woods there, walking distance. There's one being operated in a old man's barn. Hey there, how you doing? Happy Halloween to you, sir. We were in that barn. I couldn't tell you how many times. And the guy, we went to school with his boys, and we were friends. That's who we hung out with when we were kids, little kids, 7, 8, 9, 10 years old. And he always told us, "Stay out of my barn. Don't you be in my barn." And we'd sneak in that barn, and he had one room that was locked. You couldn't get in that room. It had a big old clasp and a big old lock on it, so we couldn't get in it. And I always wondered why he had all them corn stalks and all the corn in that barn. I thought he was feeding his goats. He had goats. And come to find out, he was making corn liquor in his barn. He got busted. Revenuers done caught him, and he had to go to prison for a couple of years. And they were trying to prosecute his wife, but he pled and said she had no part of it, and so she didn't get in trouble. They let her off. And I think while he was in prison, him and his wife got divorced. Yeah. That's where I was introduced to smoking cigarettes, chewing tobacco. Go down there to smoke. 7 years old, smoking cigarettes down there because his mama didn't care. His daddy was never home. He worked for Reynolds Screen Door Factory, and when he wasn't working, he was out in that barn working, if you know what I mean. So he was never around. I never did hardly ever see him. I seen him more after he got out of prison when I was older. Oh, you're welcome, Rex. Good deal. And so, like I said, I grew up with his kids. He had 4 kids. 2 of them was younger. I don't know whatever happened to them. I know what the oldest 2 did in life because I worked with the oldest for a while. I thought that was one of my hoot owls out there hooting. Might be. No, it's not. Then the next oldest, I know what he married a classmate, and he worked at a car shop out here and kept up with him. I'd see him at the store or something every now and then, talk to him, get caught up with everything. Them both guys were really good friends, really good people. His mom and their mama remarried, married a good man, took care of her the way she needed to be treated. So I was happy to hear about that. Yeah, I've been through a lot in my life. I wish my buddy Junior would come on here sometime because I just send him a link right now. That old cooter's still up. Yeah, he's still awake. He like me. He don't sleep. Do I still? Yeah, I still got that link in there. Where are you at, Junior? Junior. Where are you at, Junior? Let me see. Are you active right now? I don't see you. I come across a post. Somebody, when I was a wee bitty kid, like 3, 4 years old, a babysitter that took care of my brother and I always wondered whatever happened to her in that family because she had 2 boys that was older than us, but we all played together, and I always wondered. The lady Ina, I remember we had seen her one day, and I think it was at McDonald's. Dad and I did, and sat down because she looked exactly as I remembered when I was that age. I remembered her because she was just the sweetest lady to me and brother, and recognized her. And I walked up to her and asked her if that's who she was, and she said, "Yeah." And I said, "You don't know me." And I told her who I was, and she started crying. She was that happy to see me, happy or mad, I don't know, but she started crying. And we sat down in McDonald's and had a really good chat. And Dad and her and I always wondered whatever happened to her and her boys. I know one of them ended up going to prison for a while, but I don't remember. I don't know whatever happened to the others. She had four boys. What, Dadgummit Junior? Am I going to have to type your name up? Marvin. Marvin. There you are. Marvin. All right. Okay. Pasty. Don't be hasty. All right, let's see. I gave him a little message. I'm digging deep today. Oh, when are you having surgery, Judy? When is all that going down? Have y'all Have you gotten to the pre-surgery point yet? I was wondering what you had 6 of in your freezer. I'm telling on myself, I come across these candy bars, and I was really kind of cautious about getting them. But, being from Walmart and being great value, I thought, well, they can't be that bad. So I bought a couple of each just in case I liked them. I had to have another one. So I ended up with 8 candy bars. There was 4 different candy bars, and I got 2 of each. And unfortunately, I like 2 of them. So I've been buying 3 of each of these candy bars. And I've been a bad little boy, and I've been eating one a day. That's why I can't go longer than 6 days to order. Because on that 7th day, I better have one of them candy bars in my house. Now this week's shipment was a week and a half, and boy, that them 4 days about did me in. I about jumped out in the car and went to Walmart and got one, but I didn't. But yeah, I'm gonna tell you what, they's pretty dang good. Now, don't get me wrong. The only one that I did not like was the one they have that's supposed to be like a Three Musketeer bar. I didn't care for that one, but the Snickers, the Twix, and the Milky Way. Them 3 I do like. The Twix and the Snickers especially. That's the 2 I've been getting. And that I like Great Value Twix version better than the Twix bar itself. I ain't kidding you. That's good stuff. That's what I do. I eat it at night, Deborah. That's my snack through the night. I'm going to tell a story on myself again. Shame, shame, shame. I forgot about them. Judy talking about the Reese's. Well, I buy the Reese's Pieces. I can tolerate them. I had about 2 handfuls of them today. About an hour and a half later, I thought, let's just check my sugar because I've never done that. Never have since I've been on the Ozempic. So I checked my blood sugar. It is 106. That'll tell you how this stuff is really helping me because I'm not having the spikes no more. It's keeping it a consecutive. It's not doing like it was doing 250 to 300. So, oh, hey there, how you doing? Let's see, who is that? Okay, I'm trying to get my trifocals working there. I'll just say Rochelle. That first one it ain't kicking. I'll call it Rochelle. So my mornings when I check it, it's usually in the 90s. And during the daytime when I check it, it's I haven't had it higher than 110 in a long, long time. When I was fighting to get my pins, every year I had to deal with that. Fill out the application, then take it to the doctor's office, have them fill their part out, then they fax it to them. And in reality, it took me about 2 or 3 months to get it okayed through the Novo Nordisk. And I was skipping shots. But in the meantime, she was telling me take my diabetes medicine. And I did not want to put another pill in my mouth to do with diabetes because I knew how good this stuff worked. And I wouldn't take them every day, but I would take them, just in case. And I'm going to have to start paying for them now, which I did find my insurance, and it takes effect Saturday is when my new insurance takes effect. I get it. It's $45 a month, which I can afford that. And plus, the pharmacy at Walmart, they stock it. And they will deliver it to my house when I need it refilled. And that's the good thing. The bad thing, I feel bad because I'm having to take my prescription and move it from my pharmacy that I'm using now up to Walmart. Because them people have treated me so good at this pharmacy. It's a family-owned pharmacy, and I hate to do that. And yes, I can just get the Ozempic up there and my other meds at the pharmacy I'm using now. But I want to keep it all together. When I start this Walmart, I want it to be all of the meds refilled at the same time and not have to wait, get one filled this week, another one next week, so forth. You know what I'm talking about. So I want to keep all of it to one place. And that's the only thing I feel bad about. But I have to, it's me I'm talking about, not the pharmacy. I have to take care of myself, what I have to do. So that's what I have to do. I always had good luck at Walmart too, but I had to go to this pharmacy I'm using now to get one of the ex's prescriptions because Walmart quit handling it. Go figure that. So anyway. Hey, you ever thought about putting Reese's Pieces in your popcorn there, Rex? They got a picture of it on their package. Popcorn and Reese's Pieces. I don't know. I don't know. I'd like that. I broke down and bought me some popcorn. I don't know if I don't think you could see it from where I'm sitting. What is it? Act popcorn. They got one of them with that butt-ass bucket load of butter on them, which is a lie. They got that much butter on them. But I've had a couple of bags in the last week. I like popcorn. And I broke down and bought me some real salt. I cannot take it no more. Since she told me I have to have my salt, I'm giving in. I'll just have to use it in moderation. Yeah. I've started taking a half of that iron pill like you had suggested, Deborah. I don't know. I won't know till 6 months how it's going to do on that other business. But they're not hard. They're real easy to break. I've been breaking them in half. They got a line halfway through it, halfway through the pill. On it, snap. No popcorn. Well, she asked me, the insurance company asked me about Walgreens, and I said, well, I use Walmart. I'm that 55 plus member or whatever they call that. And I get free deliveries on anything, and they do the free home delivery now. And so I said, but I'm willing to take and use Walgreens if it's cheaper. And she looked it up and she said, no, you better stay with go with Walmart, because Walmart was the cheapest on that particular medication than any other drugstore in Hot Springs. Yeah. Hey, Patty, have you got your popcorn balls from Walmart? They got them on sale right now. I'm talking about it. I'm going to go put it in my grocery cart. One year, a couple of years ago, I bought the popcorn balls from Walmart, and I ate one ball out of that bag and ended up throwing that whole bag of popcorn balls away. Popcorn balls. There they are. Oh my gosh, $6.87 for 12 balls. I don't know. Is that a good price on 12 balls? Anybody? What in the world is this mess? Candy corn crunch popcorn with white chocolate flavored drizzle. Why are you going to ruin a good popcorn? Who likes crunch and munch? I do. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh, they got the Christmas popcorn buckets out. All right. I wish they had one with just caramel corn in it. I throw all of that cheddar and regular popcorn that comes in them. I just throw them out the back door for the birds because I don't like them. Oh, it's Act 2 Extreme Butter. Well, their extreme and my extreme are two different things. Because there ain't no extreme about it. Oh, do I want popcorn balls or do I want crunch and munch? That is the question for the day. Caramel or buttery toffee? I always get the two mixed up. Which one do I like the best? Both. When you get to toffee, it has more coverage than the caramel corn, so it has more flavor than what the caramel has. Do they have a 2-pack of that? You know, I have, when I buy something, I always buy 2 of it. I've done that forever, ever since I've been buying anything. Oh, I don't need no 6-pack. I just need 2. What was it? What is today? They don't. I love Fiddle Faddle, but they just don't have it here. Nope, they don't. That's my favorite. They quit selling it at my Walmart. But what was it I was talking about? Today's Wednesday. Sunday night. My snack for Sunday night was Vienna sausages. And I'd never ate Great Value Vienna sausages before. So I got a can. I'll open it up, drink the juice out of it, and sat here at the desk and got me some saltines and sat here and ate that. And I thought, dang, them things are good. Them were better than the Libby's and what was the other brand? There's another brand I used to get, but them things were really good. And when I ordered them, I ordered 2 small cans and then I ordered 2 big cans. I'm talking big ass cans of my Annie's. And so my next can is going to be the big can because them suckers were good. I'll make a whole meal out of it. I might even put them in the broiler and put a little crispness to them. You ever done that? Put Vienna sausages in the oven or in the skillet and fry them on the stovetop. Done that before. That's really good. Put them in some bacon grease and fry them up. That's what I'm talking about. If I could patty up potted meat and fry it, I'd fry potted meat. That's one of the things I miss about driving dump truck is eating potted meat and Vienna sausages. Well, you got to be careful on what brand you buy that stuff because I have had a brand and I don't remember the names of them that were just I just threw it away. I'd take a bite and taste it and I'd throw it in the garbage can. Like what is that? Red Devil potted ham. That's disgusting. I do not like it. Not one bit. Not one bit a bit. Bit. Let me get back on my other page and see if old Junior's looked at my stream. Yeah, he's seen it. I just messaged him. I seen you looked at my message. Don't be scared. Come on in. Come on in, Junior. He might be in here right now, not talking, just sitting back, listening to what I'm talking. I'm talking about you, Junior. If you're in here, give me a thumbs up or something. When I was little, Dad loved that liver's worst. Come in a big old roll with the yellow wrapping around it. He loved that stuff. He had to make that with mustard and onions on it. Well, at night, while I was sneaking a Pepsi out of the cabinet, I'd get in the fridge and open his package up and take me a big old spoon of that stuff. It tasted like shit, but I still ate it because it was forbidden food. I wasn't allowed to eat it. Isn't that crazy? If you can't do something, by God, you're going to do it. Well, I did it. You don't even eat Spam. Wow. Is that right? Wow. So you've never had corned beef hash out of the can? You've never had that? Wow. That's a meal in itself, Patty. You fry you up a couple of eggs and put them on top of that corned beef hash. That's a meal fit for a king. Paid attention what the temperature. Oh, 48 degrees. 48 degrees down here in the woods of Arkansas. Yes, ma'am. I'll take Spam and I'll cut it and make little cubes out of it. Put it in my scrambled eggs and eat that. Yes, ma'am. And if I got Rotel on hand, I'll put me a can of Rotel in there with it. She don't like that, Rex. Gross, no. Yeah. That's good eating there. You must be spoiled. I will not eat canned meat products. Thou shall not be any canned products of meat go into my body. Do what we did when we was kids when we had to take that nasty old medicine. Hold your nose and eat it. Yeah, just hold your nose and eat it. It's all good. I guess it's whatever you can afford, you'll eat. And that's what I've done in my life. Hey, he doesn't shut his messenger off. Yeah. I've ate Spam as I ain't kidding you. My grandma used to buy Treat. You know, that's one of the other versions of Spam. And that's basically what I was raised on was Treat and hot dogs. And any meal my grandma made, I don't care if it was lunch, dinner, or breakfast, she was going to fry a can of Treat. That was just meal. She'd have a big old pot roast on the table for dinner, supper, what do you want to call it. She would have hot dogs and sauerkraut. She'd cut them hot dogs up into little coins and cook it in sauerkraut. She'd have that. She'd have Treat. She'd have fried chicken, and she'd have a big old pot roast. That was a Sunday dinner for us. I'm talking a big old bowl of fried potatoes, big old bowl of gravy, and another big old pan of biscuits. Homemade, never canned for dinner. Never. It had to be homemade biscuits. And some kind of vegetables. My favorite was wilt salad or poke salad. Either one of them. She liked cooking both of them, and I liked her cooking them for us. I've had a meal of just poke salad by itself many a times, or wilt salad many a times. But that was every meal. Every lunch, she'd fry that Treat, wieners and sauerkraut and biscuits and gravy and fried potatoes. That was every lunch. In the morning, she'd cook me a fried egg, bacon, and a slice of Spam, a Treat. Well, Rex, I've had a pizza with sauerkraut. I had a Reuben. We had a safety meeting at work one time, and the public works director ordered pizza from one of the golf courses had a brick oven that made their homemade pizzas, and he ordered a truckload of pizzas for this safety meeting. And I seen it, the pizza place wrote on the inside of the lid what each pizza was, and it said Reuben Pizza. I thought, well, that's interesting because I love Reuben sandwiches. So I gave it a try, and I'm going to tell you that's one of my favorite pizzas. It is that good, but no one ever has it. He was the only one I've ever seen have it. He had that one. He had a Cajun pizza, and all it had was chicken and Polish sausage on it. It didn't have no like crawfish or shrimp or gator tail, anything like that. It was just Polish sausage and chicken, but it had Cajun seasoning with it. And that was out of this world good. But see, you don't see that kind of pizza. This was from a golf course restaurant that made his own pizzas. And I'm going to tell you, they were really good. They're really expensive, but it's worth the money. But out of all the pizza places that's around me, and I've got several just out here where I live, I'll go to anywhere that's selling Hunt Brothers Pizza, and I'll take it over any of these other places around me. I promise you that. I love Hunt Brother Pizza. And that's what I've been wanting to do sometime is just get a pizza with sausage only or hamburger only. I always get a meat lovers, and I'm not fond of pepperoni, and I know I can have them hold it and just double up on one of the other meats, but I never do it. I remember getting a sausage pizza from Pop-In Pizza in Hot Springs our senior year. The football coach's mother took all the seniors on the ball team to the Pop-In Pizza and treated us to a pizza supper. And I have never once ever ate a pizza that was any better than that. And what was it? 6 years ago. See, I hadn't worked in 4 years, so probably 6 or 7 years ago, I worked with a water plant operator that let me know. I was talking to him one day about pizza. You know, I always get into talking about food regardless of where I'm at. And I told him about this pizza that I ate at this particular place. And he told me that the man that had that pizza place, Pop-In Pizza, he had passed away, but his daughter still had his recipe, had the original brick oven that he cooked them in, and she had a restaurant, pizza pub. And I nearly fell through the floor, and I asked, and he told me who it was and where she had her place at. And I said, well, crap, I did not know that. I knew the place he was talking about, but I didn't know, it was his pizza. So once I found out, I made the trip there and ordered me a pizza. And by God, it was the same pizza. The problem is it's in Hot Springs, and I don't want to drive all the way to town. And it's reasonably priced. It ain't, it's a specialty pizza place, but it's not like your normal pizza place. I always got the biggest pizza that they had and the meat lovers, and it was right at $20. But now the way everything's went up, it may be $30-something now. I don't know. I don't know. I've looked. We have a Marco's, but it's way out on the west side of Hot Springs. And unfortunately, they don't deliver to my house. I think, what's that other one? Papa Murphy's, I think it is. And then there's a Papa John's. Papa Murphy, it's They're on the south side of Hot Springs, out there by my surgeon, the one that did my neck surgery. It's out there close to the hospital. That's where they're at. Well, in fact, it's right across from the hospital. Brain get to rolling here. I've never had anything there. They used to just be buy it, they prepare it, you bring it home, and you cook it at home. But now here in Hot Springs, you can order it there and have them cook it there too. Yep, they actually will cook it for you instead of having to come home and cook it. Either way, they'll do it for you. And Papa John's is another one that's way out there on the west side of Hot Springs, which I don't ever go out there. It's out there close to where I bought my guns at. Do they? That's one thing I've never had is a vegetarian pizza. Never have. I'm in it for the meat. But here lately, I've been craving pizza with vegetables. You getting a Supreme or something, you know? Because I'm just not I don't like pepperoni anymore. I do not like it. I've gotten to the point I'll pick it off the pizza if it's on there. I guess I just burnt myself out on it. Yeah, I always like seeing their commercials, but unfortunately, we just don't have one close to me. Now, don't get me wrong. Molly's the one that was at the back gate that I always passed when I was going and coming from work. It's right there at the gate. The problem with them, they didn't open up till 4 o'clock in the afternoons, and I would get off at 3 or 3:30, so I'd have to wait till 4 o'clock to call them to put my order in. So I'd normally the owner, she would always show up about probably about 3:30 to get the oven all fired up, get everything ready. And so I'd call there about 15 minutes till 4, and she would answer, and I'd make my order. And by the time I left the plant and I got to her where she was at, I'd only have to wait for about 10 minutes and just pick it up, you know. And she has good pizza. Don't get me wrong. When you order pizza, she's not shy about putting the mozzarella cheese on it. And the way I have them cook it, it's not, they brown the cheese real good. Not burnt, but it's browned good. And I like their sauce. They have a good sauce. And so that's part of it, but it's really good pizza. But now that this new convenience store is opened up, they got that Hunt Brothers pizza there. And so I call the boy and he'll stop by there and get me one. And I really like it. It's really good. I like pineapple and ham pizzas. That's good. It's kind of like this, you know, I'm not really choosy when it comes to food, period. But pepperoni is about the one thing that I will not put on a pizza. I don't go out of my way to order a pepperoni pizza. I just won't do that. I'd be better off just to order a cheese pizza rather than pepperoni. I like bell peppers, onions, jalapenos. What else? Mushrooms. I think that's about it. I used to like black olives, but I don't care for green olives. I like green olives on it too. That's on a Supreme. You know, if I was to order a Supreme, that's what it'd have on it. I keep them. Let me go look and see what brand they are. Oh. Well, that counts for a trip. I took another trip today. That makes about 15 trips to the kitchen. Mazzetta jalapenos. And I get the tame ones and I get the regular ones too. If I'm eating like pizza, I'll put the tame ones on pizza, but anything else, I'll use the regular ones. They have a really good flavor, and the tame ones are not hot enough to ruin your meal. You know what I'm talking about. But anytime I get pizza, if it's ordered anywhere, I won't put jalapenos on it from them. I'll wait till it gets here and I'll put them on myself. I wasn't fond of the barbecue pizza. I had it one time, and it might have just been the sauce from the place. You know, kind of like this. You get used to barbecue sauce, one particular brand, and any other brand just doesn't cut the mustard. I like Sweet Baby Ray's. That's my favorite. I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to turn a little heat on. It's getting a little nippy in here. Nippy. All right, here we go. I'm taking another trip. There you go. There's another trip down. That counts. Yep, that counts as a trip for the day. Boy, I've been all over the world today. Yep. Do y'all have Pizza Inn? Is that such a thing anymore? Where y'all guys are at, do you have Pizza Inn? That was a thing back in my day. I wouldn't go anywhere else but there. And they had that buffet. Oh, my gosh. I think a few times they thought about coming over and kicking me out for overeating. I ate a bunch of pizza back in them days. And I didn't gain a pound. Yeah, that's a crazy thing. I'd eat 2 pizzas there and a big old plate of salad. Yeah, I didn't know if they were still around or not. I know we had a Pizza Hut. What was it? Back in 2017 or 18, I went to a Pizza Hut on the west side of town. I don't even know why we was out on that side of the country, but I was out there, and we drove up to it, and we decided to eat lunch there. And I remember Pizza Hut having a big old buffet rack and just pizza galore on it, and they had pasta dishes and just a big old to do for their buffet. Well, back in 2017 or 18, I can't remember exactly what year it was, but we went to that one. It was the last one in Hot Springs. The others closed down, and they still had the buffet. it is like $6.99. I thought, damn, that's a good deal. So we go in there, and I'm looking around. And I said, "Where's the buffet table at?" She says, "It's over there." And I look over. What? It wasn't even half the size of what it used to be. It was like a quarter of the size it used to be. And they had this little bitty table set up for a salad. He just didn't have, it just wasn't the same. And I had to wait there for them to refill the pizzas. And hey, now I seen why it was only $7. But it's all right. I did get some of the good ones I liked. But I had to wait. We were probably there 2.5, 3 hours just to eat. So we still have one place that I know of that has a pizza buffet. And the reason why I know they have it is because that's the pizza place I was talking about. The daughter running it now. She still has a salad buffet in there. And I think it's only $9.99 or something like that. It's right at $10. I like their pizza. I don't give a shit which one it is. They're all good. I might have to holler at the boy tomorrow and say, "Hey, well, no, he don't work in town no more. Dadgummit." And DoorDash don't deliver. The only ones they deliver is Domino's. Domino's sucks. I'd rather eat a can of Vienna sausages. That's how bad it is. No. You can't have a box on that buffet. That's for eating there. You can't take pizza with you. Now, if you can sneak it in a big old backpack or something, yeah, you can get it out that way. Or your purse. You ladies got them big old purses you keep around your shoulder, you know. Fill it full of pizza. Throw in a salad with it. Yeah. Domino's are just, I don't care what you get out of Domino's or not. You're not going to get what you order. The flavor is, I know my taste has changed a whole lot, but I know it hadn't changed as much as their pizza has. And for them to charge you for freaking mozzarella cheese, that ain't right. That's supposed to be with the pizza, but not here. It's not. They're going to charge you $2 or $3 for the little thing of mozzarella cheese. I used to have a ton of that in that one drawer in the fridge, but I've used it all up. The good one too from Molly's. She had the best mozzarella, or not mozzarella. What's that crap you put on pizza afterwards? You put it on sketty too. Parmesan. Yeah. I thought that was automatic freebie. But no, not at my Domino's. What's Link got? I didn't hear them, or I was occupied with Dennis and Andrew on stage. Back center. That just happened. Dogs! Them stupid dogs. They're a pack of my nephew's dogs again. They're worse than spam phone calls, you know what I mean? The only difference is they're setting off the cameras, which is coming over my telephone. So it's the same thing. Nuisance. So every time the camera goes off, I got to check it. So that's the only buffet pizza in Hot Springs anymore. Used to, we had like 3 or 4, but when the pandemic hit, it shut all them down. Shut down our regular food buffets. We don't have anything other than Chinese buffet in Hot Springs. No regular food like the Western Sizzling and places like that. The one Chinese restaurant that I like, well, one of the ones I like, they're within 3 blocks from each other. The one I'm talking about has a buffet. That's, you can order off a menu, but they got crap. I don't know how many tables, just as far as you can see of buffet tables. And I like going there mostly because I can get everything I want for one price. I'm not having to pay for each individual dish. Like the one that has the best food, they don't have buffet, and that's why I don't like going there for anything. And my favorite dish, which the buffet don't have, but the walk has, is a pepper steak. I love pepper steak. Now you can order it off the menu, but they don't put them out on the buffet table. They know that's the most desired dish that they put out. So that's why they're going to charge you for it. But they have beef and broccoli. I like it. I like there's a shrimp dish that I like. It's kind of spicy. Of course, the General Chow chicken. I've never had egg foo young. I don't like the fried rice. Normally, if I get Chinese, I don't eat the rice. You know, that's a starch that I don't need in my body, so I don't put it there. That way, I have room for a candy bar or snack cake. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about, Rex. But yeah, I keep thinking I'm going to get one of them noodle dishes in Chinese, but I never do because I don't eat Chinese. I've got a can of that. What is the brand of that? Chow mein. You get it at the store. You can get it with 1 can or 2 cans together. One of them has you can get it without the hard noodles, or you can get it with the hard noodles. I need to throw it away because it's out of date. I just keep it up there for decoration. No, it don't. Yeah, it does. Mine doesn't have rice. You can put it over rice, but I always just get it plain. I'll get a spoonful of it, and then another spoon, and then another spoon, and another spoon. Because I like it. It has it's served cold, and it's a white sauce that it's in. It has some peppers and things in it with it. Jalapeno peppers. I don't know what it's called, but I like it. Then the Chinese place up at the front of the village, I used to go a lot because it's so convenient, and they had a really good price. A lot of people didn't care for it because it was so small, but it had everything I liked. You know, it had bacon wrapped shrimp. It had pepper steak, beef and broccoli. It had the fried rices, the egg foo young, what Lance is talking about. What's that? I don't know. And then it had baked salmon. It just had a whole lot of dishes that you would like me, myself, and my ex would eat. They had it up there, and that's why I always liked going there because I knew I was going to get what I liked. And what I do with the bacon wrapped shrimp, I would just take the bacon off the shrimp and eat shrimp and not eat, or eat the bacon and not the shrimp. Boy, I got some dirty looks from them ladies come by and pick up your plates for you. You empties, you know. You didn't like shrimp? Oh, yeah, I liked it. I just ate too much. And I'd go up and load up another plate full of it. Just skin that bacon off that shrimp and eat it. Eat the bacon. Because it had a really good hickory flavored bacon wrapped on it. And then I got to where I'd get the breaded shrimp because they never had the just regular boiled shrimp, you know. So I'd get the breaded shrimp and I'd peel the breading off from it and just eat the pieces of shrimp. I don't like artificial breading. I always call it artificial, but the frozen breading that places buy their shrimp, you know what I'm talking about? You just dump it out of a bag or box and fry it and then serve it that way. I don't do that. That's nasty stuff. What else is there? There's I like a lot of Chinese. I used to not like it. I was one of them that just eat the sweet and sour chicken and not have the sweet and sour sauce on it. Well, that's me. That used to be me. And then I got introduced to so many different other dishes that were, hey, this is pretty dang good stuff. Kind of like seafood. The only thing I used to eat was tuna fish or fish sticks. That was it. And boy, was missing out all my life. Wow. I'd see them mussels laying on the edge of the lake and underwater right there. And I'm going, boy, them fish good. Who would have thought I could have piled up all them mussels and brought them home and ate them? And that's the thing about mussels. They're a lot more firmer than oysters are. Oysters are nasty. And mussels aren't that way. That's why I like a mussel. That's one of the dishes I'd get at Red Lobster every time. And I'd have it as a side dish. You know what I'm talking about? Red Lobster used to be good. I used to really like going there. And at the end, I was just getting the appetizers. I wouldn't get a full meal. I just get with a pound of mussels and maybe a bowl of clam chowder. Most time I didn't get the chowder. I'd get the mushrooms, stuffed mushrooms, the mussels, and what else do you get? Just fish and chips. Oh, are you allergic? A lot of people are. Yeah. That's what I'm hearing nowadays. All of them are, though, Rex. You know, they were scheduled to close down our Red Lobster here, but somehow it survived and stayed open. And I was reading in one of our local food chats, whatever, here in town, pages. Somebody had posted some of the restaurants that are still open that should have been closed. Shrimp and couscous. I've never had couscous. I've seen it. I've seen it on TV, but I've never seen it in person or had it. Shrimp and fish. I used to get the Admiral's Feast when I'd go there. I would get it and maybe a cup of clam chowder. But Andrew, I wasted a lot of food doing that. That Admiral's Feast was so big. I don't like scallops, so I always substitute them for clam strips. And then their clam strips got real skimpy. You didn't have any clam in it. It was just basically breading. And the fish was just so soggy. It wasn't fried. It's like they fried it and let it set without it being warm, and then they'd somehow try to warm back up, and it wasn't crispy. It wasn't good. So that's why I quit ordering the Admiral's Feast, and I just started ordering the appetizers because, I got what I wanted, and it wasn't as expensive as like the Admiral's Feast and all that other mess. And I enjoyed it more. I'll put it that way. Yeah, rubbery. Yeah. That's right, Denver. He's supposed to be leaving. He got to get up and go to work in the morning. Did you get it from Red Lobster, Rex? See, I'm not a big fan of McDonald's anymore. Hadn't been for a while. I screw up every now and then and will in there just to do it because I just refuse to go to Sonic. Well, I got to look back. McDonald's, to me, the only thing that's worth eating and fit to eat there now is an apple pie or one of their fish fillet sandwiches. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing in that place is fit for me to eat. And but every time I go go through the drive-through at McDonald's, I think maybe one time they're going to screw up and give me a good hamburger, and I end up ordering a quarter pounder. And at one time when they first come out, what was it, a year or two ago? They say, "Well, we're cooking our burgers fresh. When you order them, we're cooking right then. They're not sitting in that warmer for a period of time." Well, when they started that, they got really good. I mean, I couldn't beat a hamburger from fast food anywhere in Hot Springs. And then all of a sudden, they went back to the crappy way they were. Well, that's me. I keep thinking, well, one of these days they're going to screw up and I get a fresh one and they're going to be good. Nah, wrong answer. Wrong answer. They're not that away. And I think them trays that they put them in, them storage trays after they cook them to put them in, I think them are microwaves. They're somehow microwaving them by a touch of a button. Hey, I like my gumbo. I like my gumbo in there. I just don't do rice. I've got a container of rice over here that I'll never cook or touch. I just don't do it. I got to where when I was first diagnosed diabetic, they told me not to eat rice. So I just lost interest and taste for it. And after the years have gone by, I'll buy one of them boxes of rice, or now they have them in cups. And you just put a little water. You don't even put water in the cups. Now you just take the top off of them and put it in the microwave for a minute and something, so many seconds, and it's done. And I don't care how you doctor it up, it just ain't the same. And what else? I don't eat enough bread to worry about it. I buy a loaf a week and throw a loaf in the garbage every week too. Justin, Jessica. Well, hey there. How you doing there, Justin? I'm just sitting here talking about nonsense. Bubba Gump. I guess I am, Deborah. I, I'll let you in on a little secret. I have 2 pain pills, and I'm not supposed to. Well, I'm supposed to, but I self prescribe myself not to take them at the same time. Because if I take them at the same time, I'm not going to sleep for. I'll be awake for a day or two now. I won't go to sleep, and that's what I did before I started this. My back was hurting, and I know I wouldn't be comfortable if I did this. And I told Andrew earlier on this stream I was going to do this, and so I made myself ready. I'm able to sit here for as long as I've had so far and continue to. So it's all good. But that's what happens with these pills. One makes me sleepy, one doesn't. Well, they both make me sleepy if I take them like I've self prescribed them so I can get sleep. But if I take them both together, I won't sleep. That's what happened. I said, you got to know I'm just rambling on about crap. Here's rambling on about nothing. I don't know. What is? I told brother the other day. Well, it'd been a few weeks ago. We was talking about food. Surprise. And I asked him, do you know anywhere that has good catfish? The only place that I know of now is probably about 20 something miles one way to where I live. And I love their food. I don't care what it is out of that restaurant. I've ate it all and it's all good. I was going there once a month up until last year. And I asked him if he knew of any place that had good cat. He started rambling off these places I went to, and no, it's not good fish. It's soggy breading. They don't cook it fresh when you order it. It's been sitting in their tray for no telling how long. Homemade cut fries, they were always cold. The coleslaw, the cabbage in it was brown. Just disgusting. It's just a waste of money. So I asked him, he's out in town a lot when he's not working. So he didn't know of anywhere. And I don't know because ain't no place other than shit. I can't even remember the name of them. My brain's so scrambled right now. Mr. Whiskers. Mr. Whiskers in Jones Mill, Arkansas. Yep. They got damn good food. They got good ribs. Their hamburgers are, just monstrous. I messed up one trip, ordered a double hamburger from there, and I had to pull one of the patties off and wrap it up and bring it home. I ain't kidding you. That thing was huge. I couldn't even take a bite. It was so big. They have ribs, burgers, chicken sandwiches, catfish. Just everything is good in that place. Oh, they have stewed tomatoes. They make their own stewed tomatoes. Oh my freaking gosh, they are really good. Not stewed, but pickled tomatoes. Pickled green tomatoes. I'll get it out. There's my brother firing his truck up, going to work. Yep. He hates that so much. But he gets paid $4 an hour extra for working this night shift. $4 an hour. 5 days a week. That's pretty dang good money, what he makes to begin with. and they work at nights because they work on freeways, the interstates and stuff. And you, Andrew knows what I'm talking about because the traffic on the interstates at night is not that much, and that's why they want to work at night because they do concrete pouring and asphalt laying and stuff like that, and that's why they have to work. Yeah, he don't like it, but he does it. I tried fried green tomatoes one time, Deborah, and I wasn't a fan of it. I know they say that's a treat for that southern kind of dish or something. I never did even hear of it until I was an adult. We never was around fried green tomatoes. We had sliced red tomatoes, that's with a lot of meals. Even breakfast, Mom would slice up a tomato for Dad for breakfast. Happy hooker. Hey Andrew, did you hear the name of the what is that? I'm thinking, trying to put out of my mouth. The bait and tackle store up here by me. Have you heard the name of it? I've said it on here before. I even bought my carport from them. I got one of these big metal carports. Yeah, I bought my carport from them. Anyway, that bait and tackle store is called Masturbators. Yeah, Masturbators. When I was going up to Walmart, you got to pass it coming from Walmart. And I seen their sign out there before they had even opened up. They put their sign out on the road. And I read that, and I couldn't believe what I was reading. So when I come back through, I slowed down just to read their sign. I couldn't believe they had named that store Masturbators. But he gave me a good deal, I thought, on my carport, and I'm real happy with it. I don't know. I don't know if I pay too much. I don't know. I don't even know. You could put 2 cars underneath it. I don't even remember the size of it. But I had them put the roofing, the metal panels down halfway down the sides of it to help with the it's right there under a bunch of trees, and that's why I wanted it, because it's getting all that crap out of them trees on the car. And I needed to get that car covered. And so it does help. I don't have that problem no more. Yeah, so that was something I was wanting to get for years. I just never could afford it. And so I broke down when I cashed my 401k in. I paid everything off. I bought that carport, and I had a little cash left to put in my savings, and that's what I did. But thanks to Dennis, my savings is about gone. What's left in savings is in my safe here, and ain't a whole lot at all. I think I could buy a couple of sticks of bubble gum. Uh, yep, on 7, Highway 7. Yeah, old boy that owns that, he's a pretty good old boy. He lives in the village, but he's a good old boy. I was screwed up. I tipped him $500 for hooking me up with that thing. I might have screwed up. But it took about 6 weeks or so after I bought it. It took about 6 weeks for them to come and install it. The crew that built it, they were from Texas, and they were waiting to get enough jobs in my area to come to Arkansas to do it, and that's what he did. They had a whole list of jobs in Arkansas to do, and on their way back to Texas, that's when they stopped and got mine. They had one more in my area to do, but I was their last stop. They were headed home from my house. And they were all Mexican, most of them, and they love blasting that music. I ain't kidding you. They love blasting it. Well, if you know where that is on Highway 7, I'm about 8 miles, 9 miles. That's 9 miles from my house. And see, most of the places that I actually drive to, other than my doctor, I can take back roads. I'm talking little pig trails. I can drive them to get to anywhere I want to go. Oh, did you see they're building a new water? Mountain Valley Water is building a new bottling plant. Did you see that? Or have you seen it? Yeah, it's right there, right on Highway 7 now. They're building it. They got the slab poured and looked like they were starting to erect the metal structure of it. And I don't know if they're going to keep the original bottling plant going or if they're going to shut it down and just use the new one, because they have access to that stream where they pull the water from to bottle. It's right there on site, and I don't know if they're going to tie into it or if they're going to pipe it from the original plant to the new plant. I don't know any details about that. But that was one thing back years ago before he died and the daughter died. He owned that land, Partain family did. And that was one of the stipulations, that he could not build anything to mess up the water system, because the water, underground water stream, whatever you want to call it, was under his property. Well, when the man and his daughter died, the remaining family members sold it to Mountain Valley, and now they're putting a plant there. Yeah, it's going to be a humongous thing. I ain't kidding you. It is huge. And I've told Dennis several times, when he's had his own business, he ought to check with them about getting some loads from Mountain Valley because there's all kinds of trucks in and out of there 24/7. Yeah, erecting. I bet them guys don't have ED, do they? I don't know. Maybe if the wind's too strong. Yeah. But if anyone's ever heard or seen Mountain Valley water, I'm right here where that water comes from. They truck that water to all these different bottling plants wherever they're set up at. Hot Springs has one inside Hot Springs. Well, it's not. Yeah, it's in Hot Springs. Then they have this one out here, which is the main one. And that's where that water comes, is out here out in Arkansas, 8 miles from my house. Because, well, it's actually 10 miles from my house. The new plant is right there close to Masturbators. It's right there. You go past one church, a building that guy built 100 years ago that never turned it into anything because he didn't want to pay for a little wastewater plant because he couldn't get the property to perk, so they wouldn't allow him a permit. So there's just a building there that can never be used. Ginormous. And so that, a house, a liquor store, and then water plant. I'm telling you what, when I was a kid, if I'd have known all this stuff was going out here on this part of the world, I'd have called him a liar. We got a Walmart, a super center. We got $4 Generals, at least $4 Generals. We got Family Dollar. The Family Dollar's at Dollar Tree also. We got all of these Mexican restaurants. Majority of any fast food or restaurant we have is Mexican. Or there's a couple of Italian restaurants, the pizza places, and there's one solely Italian restaurant. I don't know if they even get any business, but they're still open. The Subway's out the ass. If I'd known when I was a kid all this was going to be here, I'd have called him a liar because I would have never thought it. Never. Oh, they have one in Tulsa too. Well, they must truck it all the way from out here in Mountain Valley, where they're using another water supply and calling it Mountain Valley. They have a bottling plant in Hot Springs, but it's not called Mountain Valley water. It's called Clear Creek or something like that. It's a different name, but it is owned by Mountain Valley. And I've been to the one out here many times when I was in high school. My brother worked there during the summertime, his senior year. He was on a bottle washer. Bottle got stuck in the washing machine and he failed to turn the machine off, and a bottle got, not one bottle, but several bottles got stuck in the door, and he just reached in there to try to bust them loose. And when he did, it crushed the bottles and cut his hand up real bad. Yeah, he did that. Used to have that Perrier water there. He'd bring that home and we'd have water fights. You know, it's carbonated. You can shake that bottle up real good and get an ice pick and punch a hole in it and have water fights with him. That's what we did with it. Yep, never would have thought we'd have what we have out here when I was growing up. We even got a dang roundabout out here. Whoever thought in my lifetime I'd ever see a roundabout in my part of the country? I'd have never thought it. But once everybody got used to it, it's okay. I'd rather have it than a stoplight. Yeah, he had, I think, 100 and something stitches in his hand. And the bad part about it, he was on the senior football team and he wanted to play football. And so they made something for his hand and wrapped him up real good. And he got to play his senior year of football. All right, Andrew, you have a good sleep tonight. We'll try to catch you tomorrow, okay? Take care of yourself. Thanks for jumping on here with us tonight. I appreciate that. Well, that's what I was worried about, Rex, not liking it. But see, we're not a big town, big city or anything, so the traffic's not that bad. You don't have to wait very long, That's why I say I'd rather have it than a red light. Because what? You're going to be stuck in a red light for 5 minutes? And with a roundabout, the most I've ever set it, the one we got, is maybe 15 seconds. That's the longest period I've never set. Most of the time, I don't even have to stop. I just slow down and go through it. That's how it's been with my experience. So I'm glad it's not a stoplight. And they had to put something there because they built that bypass that goes to Hot Springs. It bypasses the main part of Hot Springs, which is supposed to have made it quicker to get from one side of Hot Springs to the other and around Hot Springs. But they're wrong. It doesn't. Because of the land that it covers, if they would have built it closer to Hot Springs, but shit, they're what? 10 miles from the city limits. So it's not saving me any time. It's a whole lot quicker to go the old right way. Take Highway 7 all the way into Hot Springs. That's the quickest. And the only time I've ever been on a bypass is with Cody twice and my brother one time. That's it. I've only been on it 3 times. And traffic, I don't go downtown main Hot Springs, the main strip. I always go through the gorge, and that cuts off a lot of time. You don't have stoplights and stuff until you get on to 70, and then you got a few lights there. But other than that, I had drove to the south side of Hot Springs, and I haven't drove myself it's been, I guess, since my neck surgery. That's before my neck surgery is how long it's been since I've drove that side. That was because I had doctor's appointment with the surgeon. I just stuck on this east side. My tobacco was on that side. I'd hit the tobacco store, come out of there, stop at, or go up to either Burger King or come out of the tobacco store and go drive up a little bit to Popeye's Chicken or Taco Bell, either one. And then come out of there and come home. It's just right there on that side. And that side of town was never a whole lot of traffic. It did at lunchtime, but I always went when it wasn't lunchtime. I don't know. It's been a while since I've been to town on my own. I kind of miss it, going to Popeyes or Burger King. Them were two ones I always went to. But I have to deal with this old stuff out here. That's why I've been ordering sandwiches from Walmart. They bring it to me. They have the subs, and their chicken sucks. Their subs suck. Oh, I can only imagine, Rex, that spring break. I guarantee you I wouldn't deal with it. I'd leave town during that time. I ordered a couple of chicken salad sandwiches from Walmart, the wedge sandwiches. And I had one yesterday and one today, and they were pretty good, kind of skimpy on the chicken salad, but I think it's better than their chicken and regular sub sandwiches. Now they're showing a big old chicken salad sandwich on a bun of some kind, brioche bun or something. I put it on in my cart a couple of times, and when I went to place my order, I've always taken it out. I'm going to have to go ahead and put it in there and just try it, by gosh. I like a good chicken salad. I'm not fond of tuna salads anymore. I don't make it good, apparently. When my Walmart used to sell us a tuna salad out of the deli, and I used to get it every now and then, but they quit selling it. I even got a Star Kiss chicken or tuna salad in a pouch, and it wasn't no good. I'm telling you, when your taste changes and everything tastes yucky, all right, for what I'm paying for this thing, you better be good. Yeah. Why has everyone got so quiet? Don't tell me you gone to sleep. Wake up. Wake up. It ain't time for bed. I might do a 24-hour. You never know about me. Let's see. Yeah, Peckerhead. Yeah, you never know about me. You get me started, I don't want to quit. Come on, help me, feed me knowledge, anything. Give me something. Yeah, I can't believe everyone's going to sleep on me. Here I am wanting to do this chat, and nobody wants to chat. Yeah, other than Rex. Rex has got my back. They see everybody leaves and they don't even say bye. They just leave. I can't believe that. I always tell everyone goodbye when I leave. What's wrong with that? That ain't nice. Just turn your backs on me. Don't make me get on Messenger and just blow up your messenger. I'll flatten, wake you up somehow. Yeah, I back in my young days, we had that we've got this horse race track here in Hot Springs, and during racing season, it's not year round. It was from January to it first started out as far back as I remember. It just was in January. Then they extended it into February, and now they've got it starts in December and goes through April, I believe. So they've extended it that far because they built a casino. They have a casino there at the track. They built a new, great big addition to the track part of it. Then they built a 200 bed hotel just in the first turn of the track. It's right there. So guests can rent the rooms right there facing the track, and you can watch it live there out of your hotel room. You know, I had a back when Dennis was saying he was coming to Hot Springs. I went in there to book him a room at the track, so him and Sabrina, I'd treat him a good room because it was brand new, just only open for like weeks. It wasn't long. So they were brand new rooms, and I was going to book him a room. I'd already got online and got it set up to order it. And then I talked to him later that day or something. Anyway, he had told me that Sabrina wasn't coming, and he decided he wasn't going to come. So I went ahead and canceled everything I did. But I was going to treat him to a nice room. That way he's facing the track and all of that mess. He was right there. And Gerald's still awake. All right. Judy's still here. I'm showing 9 people, so somebody's here not talking. All the tubers left. Yeah, wouldn't it be good if I could get you both on stage? Wouldn't that be good? Yeah, I think so. Do it. Let's get it done. Got the hard part over with. Now let's get the easy part done. Yeah, I know. A blonde was going to Disney World, and the sign said H Disney, and turned around and went home. Okay. Oh, we got a new comment. Oh, you just slip in. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I do that occasionally on Andrew and Dennis's streams. I'll go somewhere else for a little bit and then come back and check on them. I do it. Guilty as charged. Sometimes it gets boring, doesn't it? Watching the trucks drive down the road, for some reason, it kind of makes me sleepy. I used to put Dennis on when he was driving at night, and I'd sit there with it on, listen to him, and it'd put me to sleep. During the daytimes, I had to be careful because he'd put me to sleep when I didn't want to sleep. Something about his trucks, I don't know what it was. His truck was the only ones that would do it. Yes, yeah, yeah. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, Arkansas jailbirds. Let's see who got a ride to the county pokey. Oh, that's a name. Wallet. That's a. How'd you like to have last name Wallet? Uh, Contempt of court. Or somebody couldn't keep their mouth shut. Wow. Unauthorized use of a vehicle, theft by receiving possession of drug paraphernalia, driving on a suspended driver's license, possession of firearm by a certain person, failure to appear. Warrants from 9/08/2025. They finally caught him. 27-year-old. I ain't gonna give the names out. Let's see what this boy did. 33, theft of property, residential burglary, parole hold, failure to appear warrant, possession of methamphetamine or cocaine with purpose to deliver. Here's another meth. Now, this boy's 44. Wow. Parole hold violation, terms, conditions. See, these guys are something else. Here's a 40-year-old failure to appear. Here's a 34 trafficking controlled substance, maintaining drug premise, possession of drug paraphernalia, parole hold. Okay, 46-year-old meth. Oh my goodness. Fraudulent use of a communications device, 2 counts, and another parole hold. Here's an 18-year-old fleeing in a vehicle, fleeing on foot, resisting arrest, criminal mischief, 2nd degree. 18-year-old with all that mess on it. Okay, what do we have? Oh, here's a 56-year-old. A theft by receiving possession of controlled substance. Hold for other agency. Hold for other agency. That one, last one's right up there close to where Andrew lives. It might be the first one, too. Commercial burglary. 8 charges of a commercial burglary. Theft of property. 8 charges. Criminal mischief. 8 charges. Criminal trespass. Isn't that something? Well, that's it for right now. There may be more by later today. Oh, me, oh, me. Let's see. Mr. Darrell's there. Active. A lot of. How many of you guys leave your messenger on at night? I'm assuming in case people need to get in touch with you, you leave it on for that reason. I never thought about that, but you're right. Rex, that is right. Oh, can you not see Rex, Gerald? Dang, you guys talked a lot. Let me get up here where I left off. Okay. Oh, you put okay. You put your phone on the charger. Need a bedtime snacky. Bedtime snacky. Well, I might be ending up eating one of them there candy bars here for long. Yeah. Okay, I had 2 slices of raisin. Oh my gosh, I love raisin bread. That's my favorite bread, but I can't eat it, a lot of it. Chocolate milk. I drank so much chocolate milk, I made myself sick of it, so I don't drink it anymore. I get the regular milk. And for years, I would not drink a glass of milk. I would not touch it. And then all of a sudden, I started drinking it here and there. And finally, when I was by myself living here, I started buying it more and more. At one point, I was buying two gallons at a time. And remember, I order groceries every week, one time a week normally. So I was going through 2 gallons of milk by myself a week. Yeah. But then I had to slow down because I was really fighting my glucose, my sugar. So I had to quit drinking milk and had to quit a lot of stuff that I just was cheating on. And so now I'm back to drinking milk again, but I'm not drinking like I used to. Maybe I'd say a half a gallon. When I do get milk, it'll be a half a gallon. But see, I don't get milk every week. Because I'd pour me a glass of milk. It wouldn't be no little glass. It'd be enough milk to feed a family of 4. And that's what I'd drink in a serving. I just didn't do these little sippy cups of milk. I love milk that much. But it sure don't love me. Yeah, unfortunately, I do too, Nancy. Yeah. I love whole milk, but it don't love me. Yeah, that's me, Gerald. If I have to, I'll drink 2% because a lot of times they don't have skim milk. And so I have to order the 2%. And I was raised, that's what Dad had to drink because he always had a problem with blood pressure. And he got converted to 2%, and he loved his milk. He was drinking it all through the night. Mom was having to buy like 5 gallons of milk every week, and she'd put it in the freezer because he went through so much milk. And up until the day he died, he was that way. He drank his milk. And it was 2%. That was what he drank. When he was growing up, he had stomach problems, and he was raised and drank goat's milk. And my grandmother couldn't afford store-bought milk, so my aunt, she had goats, a dairy goat, and she would give grandma goat milk so he could have it. And I remember being a little kid going out there and with grandma to visit and get Dad's milk. And I don't know. I can't remember what it actually tastes like. All I remember, I always think that was the best milk you could get is that ice cold goat's milk. I haven't had it since I was little, so I could be wrong. And if I was to buy goat's milk now and taste it, I'd probably spit it out. I don't know. But back in the kids, I didn't drink milk when I was little, and that was always a treat. We'd go out to my Aunt Opal's house. She had the goats farm, whatever you want to call it. And she always kept a glass jar of goat's milk, a couple of them in the refrigerator. And she'd pour us a glass of milk. It wasn't a big glass, it was a little glass of milk, and give us, my brother and I, each one Oreo cookie. They wasn't Oreos, they were generic brand. We each got a cookie and a glass of milk. And I thought that was the greatest thing. You could not get anything better than that in life. But like I said, we didn't have that growing up. We just didn't have it. The only place I'd get a cookie like that was at her house. And then she had a brother that he was well off, so he had these wafer cookies that was chocolate covered. And we'd go to his house to visit, and they would always give us each two of them cookies and a little glass of store-bought milk. And to this day, that was the best cookie I've ate in my life. The best. But I don't know. The closest thing I could tell you is like the Keebler fudge sticks. That's what it was like. But I know it wasn't Keebler because I don't think Keebler was back in them days. But that's what it looked like, is one of them. And always kept butterscotch candy. They had 2 candy dishes in the house. And brother and I was always trying to sneak a piece of that candy out. And hey, Gerald, I got a box of powdered milk right there on my pantry. I was always wanting to cook something, and back when I was cooking, I didn't use a lot of milk, so I just used the milk I bought for cooking, and I might throw a half a gallon to nearly a full gallon of milk away every time I bought milk. And I never thought about powdered milk. Well, Linda, we was talking about it on here one time, and she said, "Why don't you get the powdered milk?" And I thought, I never thought about that. Well, I broke down and bought a box of it, and it had 3 envelopes. One envelope was 1 quart of milk. And normally that's all you need to cook with, like Hamburger Helper and dishes like that. Well, I mixed up a batch of that powdered milk, and I used most of it. There's still maybe an inch in the bottom of the jar. But I let it sit in the refrigerator overnight to get nice and cold, and that way it all break down, dissolve, whatever. And the next day I got up, shook it, and then opened it and made my dish. And while it was cooking, I sat down with that jar of milk and drank it. I'm going to tell you what, that was freaking good milk. I don't care what you compare it to. It was just as good as any milk there is. And that was powdered. Great value powdered milk. But unfortunately, I hadn't made any more of any of that stuff. Yep. Instant non-fat dry milk. And it's not like Dennis has used pickles. I still got this because it's shelf stable for, I don't know. Uh-oh. I need to throw it away because it does say best used by February 27th of 2025. But it's not expensive. It's cheap. Something that you can store. I've had this. I don't know if Linda was here, she could probably tell me, but I don't know. It don't last as long as I thought it was. Hey, right here, right there it is. Non-fat dry milk, and it tastes just as good as a store-bought ready-made milk. Good stuff. And you can get it in one serving. You know, if you don't want a box like this, you can get it in single serve, and that's a good thing. You know, maybe I need to do that. The last time I checked, I can't cook stovetop in the microwave. Not stovetop, because you can cook stovetop. I did it a couple of weeks ago. Hamburger helper. I didn't know it didn't last that long. I thought it lasts longer. Wow, you can make creamy whipped topping or chocolate pudding. Right, it's got directions right here. Amazing, amazing. And you're better off to get it in put it in a container, a little bit of space than a quart jar, because a quart jar is totally full. You don't have enough space to mix it up, and you don't use a spoon because you will not mix it. Best thing to do is just shake it in the jar like you're making butter. That way it will mix it enough to dissolve everything. And then the next day, shake it again, and then it'll completely dissolve it all. It's really good stuff. You don't have to worry about going bad in your refrigerator. But now they have that quart jug of milk, you know, so I can get it too to cook with, but I just don't cook. I do cook, don't get me wrong, but I use my oven to cook in. It air fries and broils and bakes, and you want to do it, it'll do it. It's big enough to put a turkey in and whatever, a ham, big old ham if you want to bake a ham. But I don't do it. No, it has envelopes, packets. This particular bottle come with 3 packets. They're envelope pouches, I guess you'd call it. One pouch is 1 quart of milk. Yeah. And like I said, anything that I would have cooked, a quart was actually a little more than what was to be used. But that's the cook's treat after you get everything mixed up. What's left in the jars for the cook to drink. Yeah. But it's good stuff, you know. If you don't drink a lot of milk, but you make dishes that requires milk in it, that right there is a good alternative. And like I say, you just put it on the shelf. It may be 2 years old. I don't know. Is it? Well, I know some brands. I remember back in the day, Mom would buy this stuff for us to drink. We never, like I said, we just didn't have the money to buy it. And the things that we had were dirt cheap products, you know. 2 hot dogs to feed a family of 4. That's the way our family was. We didn't always live in the luxury that I live in right now. Put it to you that way. I honestly, I live comfortably. I don't anything I get, I don't need it. I just get it because I want it. I was never raised that way. I'm living the life that my parents wanted me to live, comfortably. And I thank uh, God every day or every other day for all of my blessings I've got because I couldn't have done it without Him. I don't blame Him for my accident to put me in this condition, but I thank Him for not letting me die because I was 3 inches away from my death. Yep, if I'd have hit them blocks, it'd have been the end of it. But no, what I was gonna get at back in when Mom would use the powdered milk, that's how it was. You didn't have separate doses, servings. You just had one big box and you had to mix up a gallon jug of it. That's how it was back in my day. They didn't know you could separate it into quart size. It's just a gallon size. And we weren't smart enough to break it down. Well, if you use one particular amount of this here, that'll make 1 quart. You could use quart jars. Mom had a big old glass jar that she got from Grandma. But both brother and I, we've been really blessed through our lifetimes. We got nice homes. It might be a mobile home. It might not be brand new, but they're nice homes. My brother has a brand new home, but not me. He's got a nice car. He's got a Dodge Charger sitting. Well, it's not sitting at his house. He's letting his boy drive it right now. I have a nice Camry sitting underneath a nice carport that I had built. So I feel blessed, and it's all mine. I don't owe anybody for what I've got. Unfortunately, the government charges me every year to renew the license on my car, and I pay personal taxes, property taxes. That's the only thing I owe. Plus my tobacco habit, my cell phone, my internet. What else do I got? That's about it. So I don't have credit cards to have to pay every month, and most time if I have to use a credit card, I have it paid back within a couple of months. So I don't have any of that. Just I'm really blessed. I know people out there struggling. I know you guys have got bills you got to have, and whether you rent or pay in your home, I know how it is to have to pay, even though on a mobile home, when you're only making $5.75 an hour, trying to raise a family of five and making house payments, utility payments, food, not getting any government assistance, whatever. I know what it's like. You got to go outside to smoke? Well, I'll be darned. Get you one of them bubbles and have a tube run out the window. That way you can stay in the house and smoke. Credit cards are dangerous. You've heard me say it 1,000 times. That's the devil. For some reason, you get a credit card, you think that's free money until the end of the month, And I just refuse. I've had this one credit card for many years, and I don't want to give it up because it has a small limit on it. And the only reason why I kept it was in case I needed to go if I wanted to go somewhere and I needed a hotel room. That's the only reason why I've kept it. And I've used it here a few months ago. But other than that, I forgot I had it. I just totally forgot. But when I use it, I get it paid off quick. Yeah, you use a credit card, and then at the end of the year, it makes you say bad words. You know what I'm saying? But life's too short. It really is. You got to enjoy the life you're given. And if it means taking your family on vacations, get away from home just to leave your job and the bad thing that's happening in your life daily, and it requires you to use a credit card to do it, by all means do it. Don't hold back. If you have access to it, do it. Hey, Rebecca, long time no see. Wasn't you on here earlier? It's still me, still here. We about got this one finished up. We still got, 43 minutes, 48, 42 minutes now. We just talking about food, our regular, and life's challenges, the things we go through in life and have to deal with. Well, that's the thing. I don't want to use my money I got. I want to hang on to it for a little bit longer. I've used debit cards for hotel rooms. Don't get me wrong, I've done it, but I don't like to do it because I might need that money for something else that I want to put on a credit card. But through my lifetime, I've gotten myself in some of the biggest binds by using plastic. And I'd say, I'm never going to do it again. Once I get it caught up and paid off, I'm never going to do it again. And lo and behold, I do it again. That's me. I sit here at this desk and I'll just go to sleep. I'll lay my head on the top of the desk and just go to sleep. Then all of a sudden I wake up. Hey, yeah, I'm still here at the desk. Boy, we had the wind. What was it? Last night and the night before. It got really windy the night before. We had a storm roll through, and that wind just blew and blew. Oh my gosh. That was always my problem, Rex. That's why once I got everything paid off, I questioned myself about keeping the card I got. And I thought, well, that I do need to have at least one in case of emergency. And lo and behold, twice I needed it, and thankfully I did have it. Apples and peanut butter. I've never liked that. I love apples. I love it, and I love peanut butter, but it just, to me, I don't like it together. Yeah, I like both of them a lot, but not together. It's kind of like peanut butter and celery. Never did like it either. But yet I like both of them. Isn't that crazy? Back in elementary school, we always had a beef stew, and then on the side we had celery sticks with peanut butter in it. Back then, I liked it. I don't know what happened. I guess I grew out of it. A little bit tart for me. I like them big old red or Fuji's and Honey Crisp. And there's another one too. I like them nice, sweet, juicy apples. Them's good. Now, my favorite fruit, I have two favorites. One of them I can't eat because of getting my ass chewed out for eating too many of it at one time. So since I got chewed out, I hadn't had one. And that's been 10 years ago. Bananas. Oh, man, I told her I had 4 of them one night as a snack, and that practitioner chewed my tail out one side up down the other. I ain't kidding you. And you know, when we were growing up, that was part of the food group, right? Your fruits and vegetables. You gotta eat it all the time. Well, back when we were growing up, we didn't know that much about diabetes. And so nowadays, you have to watch what you eat in fruit too, you know, whether it's natural or imitation sugar. Your body don't know it's sugar. So I never thought about it until she got on to me about it. But my downfall is plums. I love plums. That's my favorite fruit. I'll buy a bag of them every so often and have them here, put them in the fridge, and I'll snack on them a couple at a time. Oh, I love them. And then the what's them little bitty oranges, nectarines, and there's another name for them. I don't remember. Clementines. I get them occasionally. I like them. You can get a 3-pound bag of them for, well, it used to be $3 or $4. Now I think it's $7 and $8. But plums is my downfall to fruit. I don't care if it's the red ones or the black ones. I like them both. I plumb go crazy over a plum. I was trying to be healthy. I was eating my vegetables, what I was raised to do. The things that I didn't want when I was a kid, but by gosh, I want them now. Every day I crave a banana more than you can imagine. Banana pudding, banana pie. Yeah, I'm not kidding you. I crave it big time. I ordered who makes that? Patty LaBelle brand banana pudding you can get at Walmart. I broke down and got one of them. They're really expensive. It was like $10 for, I don't know how much it was. It wasn't a whole lot. But I broke down and I got that one time, and it ended up, it was 4 settings. I just not quartered it, but cut it in fours, and I'd have a section of it every night. Oh, that was so freaking good. I thought I was having sex. It was so good. I ain't kidding you. But I hadn't had it since then. Good stuff. I ain't kidding. I ain't kidding you. That good stuff. Okay. Let's just look it up. See if they've got it. It's all your fault. Banana pudding. Is it EN or ING? Okay, no, they don't have the big one. A 5.75 ounce container of it is $2.48. Dadgummit. Look what you did. You made me get 2 of them, Rebecca. You gonna get me on that stuff? Oh, yeah, that's why I say, Atlanta, welcome to our chat, Atlanta. Glad you're here. But I've always said that credit cards is the devil, because it's easy access to use it. Then it gets to be a habit addiction. You've got it in, oh, I've got this much credit left on it, and you just max that sucker out. And I'm hearing something go on in the bedroom. I don't know what it is. But yeah, you max it out. You don't think of that monthly payment until you run your card up, and then you get your first payment and you go, oh my God, how am I going to pay this? I'm already struggling with what I had before I used it, and this is going to make it even worse. And that's the devil doing things that you shouldn't do. And it's really bad. I understand. I've had friends that I just didn't know how they made their payments on the stuff. They had a brand new home. They had 2 brand new cars. And I knew what they both made a month, supposedly. And I could not figure out how in the world they could survive on what they made by paying all their debt. And they had not just 1 or 2, they had like 5 or 6 credit cards that were just maxed out. I could not understand these people. Yeah, interest rates is what really is crazy. And then you miss one payment, then they're going to triple the interest rate to the maximum that they could charge you. They're just ridiculous. Well, Rex, ain't no need to run off now. It's about time to get up to go breakfast. I got me some oatmeal I'm going to cook me later this morning. Yeah, cook me some of that there oatmeal. What am I looking for? I wish I could share these videos from YouTube to our page, but I can't because who's on them? I'm not going to put them on there. It's memory time. I'm going back through my memory. The clock changed, so memory's changed. I know. And then you got the interest rate going up. It's ridiculous. Totally ridiculous. Yeah, the credit card I kept, I've had to use it. I used it when I had my shoulder surgery. No, not my shoulder, but my neck. I had to use it for CT scans and MRIs, and then I had to use it for surgery. But luckily, I got it all paid off really quick to where I could use it for the actual surgery. Right there, I had to pay $1,900 cash, so I had to use that credit card. If I didn't have that card, I wouldn't have been able to do it. And that's with insurance, $1,900. It's ridiculous. And then each of the MRIs, that was $800 and $600. That's just flat out ridiculous. Now the shoulder surgery was workman's comp. I didn't have to pay nothing for any of that. But for some reason, they overlooked my neck. So what? 2019 is when I had shoulder surgery, and then I had my neck surgery in either last year or the year before. So it took it that long for them to actually check it. I'd had problems ever since my accident happened, but no one ever looked at it. And finally, my practitioner I seen asked me if I had my neck checked, and I said no. And she says, "Well, let's do an X-ray real quick." And she found it. And she's the one that found it for me. And then instantly, I was being called by the surgeon's office in a day, 2 days after she did the X-ray. But yeah, I had, was it C2 through C7? That's plastic. All that had to be worked on. And then he tells me, well, be prepared for back surgery because that's in your future. I don't think so. My surgery days are over with. I don't want no more. I've had two of them. Both of them made my situation worse, so I don't want no more. I said if I can stay comfortable without surgery, then I'm gonna be happy, and that's the way we've had all these years, all these years, all the time, and that's why I don't do a lot of streaming. I get so screwed up. I don't want to be here totally out of it. And that's when Dennis wants me to do them. I said, ain't gonna happen. If I'm gonna open it up, you're gonna close it because I damn sure ain't gonna sit here and be like a dopehead on live views. That's just not gonna happen. And you know, Dennis, he ain't gonna do that. He don't stay in these chats much. He's stayed on them longer here lately since we've started doing the chats again. He does stay on them a lot longer, but when I was doing them by myself, he'd pop in and be on it for 5 or 10 minutes, and all of a sudden he disappears. Don't say hi, bye, kiss my ass, or we'll see you on the next one. He just leaves. And believe it or not, I still have problems swallowing. I can't sit here and eat or drink anything without choking. That's the crazy thing about neck surgery. And another thing, I'd have all my bills set up with automatic pay. That right there is a big plus for me because I might actually go late on a payment, not even realize it till I'm sitting there going, "Did I pay that bill this month?" Look into it. Oh crap! I hadn't paid it yet. Well, this way I don't have to worry about them. They're going to get paid. I'm not going out every day to get something to eat. I'm here at the house, don't leave, so I'm not worried about that. Um, I'm not waste. I do waste money, but not like I used to. My biggest waste is looking on Walmart and seeing something that looks good, and I think, man, I'm going to get that and cook it, or I'm going to get it and put it in the nucleator and eat it. Well, that doesn't happen. I buy it, and then it's like today I gave the boy 4 pounds of hamburger meat, chicken patties. What that might have been all, but I told him you need to get it and use it because it's just going to go bad. That was part of that hamburger helper. Well, hey there, Mr. Allen. How you doing? Good morning to you, sir. And if he don't want the food, then it'll eventually get thrown away because I won't cook it. I've been seeing on Facebook, there's posts showing that Hamburger Helper has a single serving cups now, like the Campbell's has the cups where they're already in a container. You just pop the top and put it in the microwave. Well, Hamburger Helper's supposed to have something like that now. Now, I love Hamburger Helper. I don't care what model it is. That's good stuff. The cheeseburger, the stroganoff are probably my two favorites. I did like the tuna helper, but I hadn't had it in so long. I don't know if I still would or not. Um, Oh, the chicken salad. That sounds good. I converted from tuna salad to chicken salad. I like chicken salad. In fact, we was discussing it earlier on here, and ended up going on Walmart's page and putting 2 chicken salad sandwiches on my order list. These some new models that they trying to sell out of the deli. I'm gonna get them and try them. I had chicken salad sandwich yesterday and today from the deli. Good stuff. I like it. And I can make my own. You know, I can get the stuff. You can get the canned chicken or chicken out of the deli, the rotisserie chicken, and make your own here at the house. But that creates work. And if you hadn't learned by now, I don't like to work. It's too stressful and strenuous. I'm all about work smarter, not harder. Isn't that the motto you live by? Yeah, that's what I always told my boss. That's my motto. I work smarter, not harder. He says, well, you got to do something to live by that motto. Well, that's working smart. If I'm going to get tired, then I'm not going to do it. I'll say I'll do it, but I won't do it. No, I've always had good bosses at the POA. Always did. My direct supervisor, the head plant operator, he was kind of a bitch there for years, but during them years his wife was battling cancer. And so I understood. I just overlooked a lot of his hatefulness because I knew he was under a lot of stress. I know what cancer is, and I've lived through it with my mother, so I knew how a person can get. So I just tried to overlook it. I walked away or just agreed with his fussing at me. But after she passed, it was like daylight and dark. He got really, really nice, and we just really got along good. He was at my plant. He was head operator over 2 treatment plants, so he had double the work, and he did an excellent job in it, doing what he had to do. And he was just a totally different person when she passed away, and it was enjoyable to work for him the last 10 years that I worked for him. Yeah, that's something people don't realize unless you lived through it. You don't understand people's situations. You know, it may not affect you directly. It could be your spouse or your child or your parents. They're going through cancer, and you don't realize what effect it has on the whole family. You know, and I've lived through it, so I see what it does. And if you know their story, you need to be, understanding, and it helps them more by you just walking away or don't confront them about issues to make their lives more miserable. That's just things you have to understand. Even though it could be somebody that you don't like at all, you just totally dislike them, care less about them, but you still have to have a little understanding what they're going through. And that's basically what happened to me. He got to the point that I hated to go to work. I didn't even want to see him. I'd try to avoid him every time I'd see him drive through the gate at the plant, and I'd try to avoid him. Me and the other operator, both, we we were hiding just to keep from confronting him. And then when we see him get in a work truck and leave out, then that's when we'd come out of hiding. Yeah, it got that bad. And that it was better for us and it was better for him, because he would have probably said something that made one or the other mad, and we'd have done something that we didn't regret, because he'd have fired us on instantly. And so it benefited both him and me and the other operator by not, confronting him about anything. And then if there was an issue with the plant when we got there and we found something that was wrong or broke down, oh, I dreaded that. Man, I dreaded it, because I had to tell him, or the other operator would tell him, and we'd have to sit there and listen to the bitching and accusations and why didn't you check this? Why didn't you do this? If you knew there was an issue, and then when you try to confront him and tell him, hey, we told you this a week ago that something was coming up, it didn't matter. It did not matter. He just could not get in his, he had so much in his head that he didn't remember us telling him or writing it in the book. Anytime that something happened to the plant, we had a logbook that we had to log it in. And we'd always have to get the book and show him, yeah, you knew about it. You just didn't remember you did. But like I said, once she passed away and he come back to work, he wasn't gone from work maybe after she passed, maybe 3 days, and he was back. But I'm not exaggerating, teasing. It was a totally different environment after that. It really was. We'd sit in his office and just talk and laugh, and he'd tell stories when he was a younger guy, and we'd tell our stories and stuff. We just have a really good time. It was like sitting around a campfire, bunch of good old boys drinking and hooting and hollering. That's the way we did, but we didn't drink. We just had a good time. And that was some really good years of my work. I didn't like what I was having to do, but it was always enjoyable to be able to sit down with him and the other operator and talk, which made up for the bad conditions that I was working in. But there's no way to get around working in the treatment plant like that. You're going to be around that stuff, but you chose to do it, and I chose to do it. So that's part of the job. You had to deal with the conditions that you're working in. And I'm not talking unsafe conditions. I'm talking about what you were working with, working in and around, and just a nasty job. And I know all of y'all wouldn't do it, but somebody had to do it, and I chose to do it. In my book, I deserve to get paid 100 times more than what I got paid because of the hazard of it. And knock on wood, I never did get sick. One time I got sick, but it wasn't nothing major. Just got sick to my stomach. But once that cleared up, I was good to go. That's just the way it was. I always said to myself, and I told my boss, I got exposed to so much to it. I got immune. My body was adapted to it. I didn't even know he was gone. What did you say? Did you say you was going to get you some victuals to eat? Let me look back up here and see. Did you say that? No, you just up and gone on me, didn't you? That's all right. I went to the bathroom just a minute ago. Y'all didn't even know that. Oh, you was out smoking. That's what it was. See, my brain don't work like it used to. You told me that, what, 5 minutes ago, and I done forgot about it? Heck, I sit up here talking, and there's something I want to say, make a comment about, and I'll read another comment, and I totally forget what I was going to talk about. That quick. I mean, that quick, I forget things. I guess I'm not eating enough Reese's Pieces. What do you think? Isn't peanut butter good for your brain? If not, I'm making it good for it. It's another good excuse to tell my doctor when I go see her again. I heard peanut butter, Reese's Pieces is good for your brain, your memory. See how far that goes, right? Because she's one of these health freaks. Oh, you got to eat vegetables, eat a little bit of meat, just vegetables, nothing else. Well, last time I checked, French fries are made out of taters, and that's a vegetable. And I do eat French fries, but I don't fry them. I put them in the air fryer, cook them that way. And they tell you on these air fryers, you need to coat them with some kind of oil. No, I don't even do that. And I know why they want you to do that, because it's the flavor. Because unoiled, yeah, there's a big difference. Big difference. But I choose not to put it on there. And you know, back when they started pushing canola oil, they were saying, oh, it's healthy, it's good for you. You use it over vegetable oils and all these other oils. You need to use canola. That's a lie. That stuff is nasty, ain't any better for you. In fact, vegetable oil's a lot better than canola oil. Oh, did you? Well, hey there, Donovan. How you doing? Good to see you in here. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, you're not the only one that's told me that. I've seen that on several different places, and I had a couple of buddies that did that. In fact, the one I was trying to get a hold of to come on stage with me, he did that. He gave up everything but meat. Eating meat only. Shit, that boy's eating so many steaks. I said, how can you afford it? And that's when he introduced me to them chuck steaks. And I bought me a couple of packs of them, and I'm telling you what, they's dang good steaks. There for a while, I was getting them over any other steak. But they got so expensive here that... All right. Give me a second. All right. Little interruption there. The little man woke up and went directly to the kitchen and found the cabinet door unlatched, and he was in there trying to get in his, so I had to go latch it. When I first started buying them, what do they call them? I've chuck steaks. They were freaking good steaks and they were cheap. But for the last month or two, I can buy them thin ribeyes, and them thin ribeyes aren't thin meat. They're decent steaks. You find them in a lot of restaurants, the thickness that they are, and you can buy them for the same price. So I went back to them thin ribeyes, and they're one steak's a meal, and I get a 2-pack of them. But I prefer the eye of Chuck is what I get because the taste, they're tender, have a really good taste. Because I don't marinate or put steak seasoning and stuff. I just salt and pepper them and put them in the broiler and cook them that way. And I really liked them. But like I said, they got so expensive. So by gosh, I was a ribeye man up until I quit working, and here we go. But yeah, I don't eat a whole lot of steaks, but I do eat, I don't know. Well, actually, I ate more chicken than I eat anything. I got to eating them chicken enchiladas, dinners, TV dinners, I like them. For some reason, I eat a lot of chicken. I never would have thought that in my lifetime. I was always a beef eater. Hamburger. I ate more hamburgers. That's what my nickname used to be Hamburglar, because I ate so many hamburgers. But when I got diagnosed diabetic, all that changed. I'd sneak hamburgers every now and then, but I didn't eat them every day. And the taste of them just changed. The medication changed my whole life. That I couldn't hardly eat anything. Oh crap! We're shutting down. We are shutting down.